What's up, guys? Happy Friday. JDia and Luna Arion, thank you for those Prime Gaming subs if you're still here. Appreciate those earlier. Clayton Requiem Biptech, thank you for the 50 stream streak. We rebuilding that thing. Wallen, good to see you. Gims, Hoff, hello. Huyugo, Naz, good to see you guys. Hope you guys are having a good Friday. What's up, Divinity? How you all doing? Today, we test the limits of this job of Pictomancer, and we start doing a no sustaining run on this class. It's gonna be interesting to see if we can pull it off. I did not do my portrait. Need another portrait check, guys. We're gonna see how this job can perform without having to do the sustaining, and I mean, I'm gonna really try too, so we'll see what we can pull off here, but I'm interested in the results of this, and it may follow up into me doing some type of video concerning about you know, the status of Pictomancer, deep dungeon, whatnot, but I think it'll come down to how this run goes, in my opinion. But we gotta build the file first. We're doing that today. 121's the goal. So let's sit back, relax, let's do the thing. Clayton, thank you for the Prime Gaming, I appreciate that. You are rich, Bobinity. I like to fund our chat here. Make sure that everyone is happy and whatever it might be. I hope you guys are having a good Friday into the weekend. I have a pretty nice, chill weekend coming up. You don't get too many of them, and mine's gonna be pretty nice, so... For some reason, like... I don't know, ever since I got back from the mini vacation, it's like I still want to like relax a little bit. To be fair, like I was like mostly in the sun, so it was draining already. But it's okay. It was nice to be outdoors for a little bit. Say Shundays. Don't think I said that right. Thank you for the hello, happy Friday. What's up, Dan J? Not the sun. Yeah, like so we were outside. And it was like some of the hottest days of the week. So it was so hot out, but it was nice in general. Like I wasn't really complaining at all, but definitely it was draining. I think it's almost like I'm still recovering from like getting drained by the sun in a way, you know. But it's okay. It's all right. Look, it's so strong. Oh wait, I haven't used the kill. It's so strong already. Look how strong Pictomancer is. Hey Fred, been waiting 2 weeks for this content. It's here. It's all here. Okay, I'll do the. Well, actually, no. Hit that, Gims. Hit that after we kill 10, because I need to do my goddamn portrait. That's what I need to do. Thanks, Wallen. I appreciate it. We will have fun. I mean, we're on Pictomancer, so it's gonna happen. I think I don't have to worry about that part, because I do like this job quite a bit, in general. So I wouldn't really mind too much of the, getting more experience on the class. And actually now, the first time I played this job was when we were still, you know, fresh on the class, it just released and everything. Well, now that I've gotten into 100, I pushed it through MSQ, I feel like I've definitely got a little bit more XP on here. So now we'll see what that actually means. Okay. I'm gonna play a little bit more conservative with the pulls and stuff. Like, I think when I was first going through here, I definitely was going a lot faster. Almost like limit testing Pictomancer, but since now we're running without the sustaining potion, I will be a little bit more cautious on the run. I don't want to be put in a situation where I cause issues. Thank you, Gims, I appreciate that. On the higher floors, I had trouble with Warrior. Have any tips to you? Sure, what floor are we talking about? We can isolate to a very specific floor set if you want to do that. I had to do a double take on the title. No sus on a mage. Yeah. We're gonna test the limits of this job. Avacon. I think Picto can pull it off. But it's gonna be an interesting run nonetheless. Murder everything with paint. No other way to kill your opponents by throwing toxic paint in their faces. 171 had time problems. Okay. Well, one of the big ones we do, Hugo, we do landmines. Landmines are a really good thing. If you're not used to landmines, I mean, you could practice landmines on the lower floors to kind of get a gist of how that goes. But landmines are very common, 171 to 173, and usually you do get to save a lot of time on landmine plays. Other than that, a lot of things that I like to do is like be aggressive on the strength. I like to keep the strength at 2, so if you're keeping it at 3, try to keep it at 2, so that you can get the most out of the strength Pomander. Consider double dipping rages, which I typically do, like 177 to 179, because you have Anzus and Gorilla. So like, if you're finding an issue where you're kind of being very cautious about what you're pulling and you're waiting a lot, that could also be a thing. I know a lot of people tend to lose time that they don't realize they're losing time on, like, just waiting for something to happen. Like, or maybe you're waiting for an enemy to move out of an exit. Maybe you've killed extra enemies, like you open the exit and then you still have to kill stuff to get to the exit. That's a thing to consider as well. That's more of a general thing, but I think those time penalties, if you will, are a lot more painful on a tank job. You know, if the exit's open, you kill 2 more. I mean, that's what, 5 extra minutes on the floor potentially. A lot of time that adds up each time. So being efficient on kills could be a thing. But also, like, consider using your flights a little bit more aggressively, especially on tank, in my opinion. A lot of times, if you could save the flights for 181, that'll be better. But if you're still trying to get through 171, be aggressive on the flights. Get them to 2, get them to 1 even. Save yourself some time. And if anything, I imagine you're still kind of at the point where you're trying to get the Behemoth. And that's a whole thing altogether. So one thing to consider too is like be like overly aggressive just so you can get the Behemoth, just so you can practice Behemoth. That's also a consideration too. And the idea of like losing battle to win the war, that could be a thought too. Hey, Amethyst. Thank you. What's up? How you doing? No, it is. So I put an asterisk on it. This will be similar to the Machinist run, where on Machinist I was using sustaining potions on the bosses because there's no way I was getting on Machinist without them. So that's like the little footnote, if you will, to the run. But we will go through the floors without them. So this is very Machinist-esque in terms of this challenge. Machinist, we were able to get to 200 without using sustaining potions on the floors. And I guess one way for me to just simply compare this job to Machinist is to see if we can do the same exact challenge, you know? I think I would definitely say, like, a lot of the veterans will probably tell you that they still recommend Machinist over Picto, although Picto is very promising. And there can be a lot of different ways to compare it, to judge it, whatever it might be. For me, this is one way I can do this direct comparison. Can I achieve the same thing on Machinist as I can on Pictomancer? I have a plan for Pictomancer. My only thing is, I don't, like, the general gist of, like, how I think you should execute Pictomancer is that you have to actually take your time, which sounds odd, especially in a thing that you're trying to race against time. I think Pictomancer might benefit off of taking your time, quote-unquote. And so today, and well, more like Sunday really when we get to the higher floors, but Sunday might be seeing if that plan in my brain actually works out, and if we can execute it correctly and all that stuff. I can drown them in paint, that's right. And then I'm gonna drown them in a Moogle painting too. I gotta make them eat the paint. Well, I'm already shoving it straight into their faces, so I'm pretty sure they have no choice. Is that a loin trap? That is a loin trap. Hey Tony, how you doing? Hey Vixus. PoTD pick. Yeah, I know this is gonna be a popular job for a lot of you guys, so we're here. And I honestly have no problem returning to this job. I really wanted to, like, do more time in this job, so we're here. And if you guys need yet another example of, like, what this job could potentially pull off, then today and Friday will be the day. Monday I'm planning for a return to Black Mage Heaven on High. I might do PvP on Tuesday, since Tuesday is usually my, like, I'm like low energy kind of day. and that should be Onsel. So I think we would do PvP Tuesday and Friday, and then we'll figure out what I'm gonna do on Thursday. But that's our current schedule leading up. I may do a Saturday stream next Saturday, because it's gonna be I believe the schedule has it that it's my dad's birthday on next Monday, so I will not stream on the Monday, and we'll do something with my dad and stuff. So I'll make up that stream on the Saturday. I don't know if it's gonna be an evening stream though. That's the only thing. TRMX, did I say hello TRMX? What's up, dude? And unlikely broccoli, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Just join. Yo, what's up, dude? Yeah, Hugo, no problem, man. If you have any more like detailed questions, do let me know. Barring disconnects, all of my clears on new jobs for first shots. Not technically Viper. Viper, I died on like 12 on EO, so that technically wasn't a first one shot. But yes, barring disconnects, they were all a thing. Thanks, Velvet. Velvet, how are you doing? It's a pleasure to see you. Thank you for having that chat with me about the music. I think we didn't really finish that conversation, but thank you for sending me your thingy. Maybe I can take him into the next floor with me. Hey, Daylight. We're back on Picto. Got 16 quests, almost done. Nice. Well, I hope you have a blast with the MSQ. It was great. My hand is still meh. Don't want you. I want you to. No, you could have replied. It was fine. It's one of those things where it's like you totally could have replied, and it just comes down to me if I wanted to reply. And it's funny because I had a little bit of downtime here and there when I was on the vacay, but it's all good. It's 4 owls. Wait, really? Right on the market board, it is crafted. Oh, dude. Hey, Velvet, do you want to meet up on Oceanic for no reason at all? Just say hello. You know, Velvet was gonna have a good weekend, and then tragedy has struck. I didn't know that either, honestly. I wasn't looking at Sage stuff. I was looking at, like, you know, Picto stuff, so I didn't really look at the healers. Wait, what chest is over here? I'm pretty sure I hit the chest. I have no... Oh, it's saved me. Noisy but cute. Are there owls in your country, Miss Velvet? Or like is it more in like the suburbs or something? They're cute. Yeah, see, they're cute. I live near a forest and there's an owl. There are owls in there. Your ears sound so magical. Almost like this, like, hidden forest. At night. Yeah, directly at you, that's what's happening. One day she'll notice this, what they were saying. Hey, Seaguard, how you doing? It just means you need to stay up at that time, easy fix. Maybe they're like angry that Velvet doesn't have her old non-existent sleep schedule anymore. They kind of look like turkeys. Okay. Okay, that turkeys and owls look very different. I'm trying to visualize it in my head, not seeing these weapons. They sit on my balcony and look at me through the window. They just want a hug, dude. Where's that chest? Okay, dude, hitting. Safety. Good. This weekend, I think I'm gonna start my... Hey! Well, good luck on EO. What's the job choice? What are you looking at doing? I have 2 lusts. What up, Logan? Hey, Thornia, thank you for the Prime 3 months. I appreciate that support. Cheers. Oh, good pick. I like Ninja. Yeah, I spent 100 floors on Ninja.
Wahoo.
I spent 100 floors on Ninja Seaguard, and I still didn't understand the burst. It was great. But I still did it. I mean, we still did a great job on the thing. It's just, I never understood it. I'll eat the souls of the blessed. I don't see the problem. Oh, thank you, Gims. Perfect. Okay, wait. That's not the button I wanted. We didn't spend 90 floors for me to... before I fixed my thing. Cheers on the gamer. Okay, let's go. Portrait. You're frustrated? Okay, what's your frustration? Sit on the couch, Velvet, let's talk it over. What we got? What's on your mind? So I did normal raids with the static, and I can't join the static this year. Because I can't see 3... Oh, damn, dude. Wait, like, you just legit can't do the raid now? Dang. That sucks. Man. It's all invisible set for Pipe 1. Velvet has color blindness. That's what she's referring to. That sucks. I can't get the gear to do the next ultimate either. Is there no way you can like filter your monitor to like make it so that you could see it? I guess like an extreme measure. Hey Pence, how you doing? You tried? I'm sorry to hear that. Damn it, that sucks, man. I wonder if other colorblind gamers are having issues too. But it all just either blends in with it or it's just invisible. What's the one fight? Oh, you said the first one. You said the first one was like doable for people using fully legit third-party recoloring the game a bit popular. Become popular. Yeah, I heard about that because there was 2 red, so they did that. Or colorblind, but they're green, blue, colorblind. They can't do fight 4. Man. Yeah, Velvet never ever got like it doesn't do anything. I mean, I was talking with someone who works at Amazon's accessibility department, like legitimately Amazon's accessibility. Then they straight up said we're like. The color blindness settings in 14 are trash. they don't do shit. Like not like seriously they don't do shit. They kind of help, but not really. The orange boss, the orange arena, yeah. They make raid wides a bit easier on the eyes. That's about it. Man, I'm sorry, Velvet. I guess he has gone harder and harder at doing super duper cool effects, and it has been... Yeah. And without like an option to do anything about it, right? Well, without a legitimate option to do anything. I think that's more the proper answer. Is the legitimate option to do it. Because you could probably find not so legitimate ways to do it, but I mean, you start crossing into like moral boundaries of how people want to play the game or not. P3 was the best fight ever because it was all red and orange, which I can see. Velvet, the only gamer who could do P3 in the world. But far, I'm not in, and I'm not in for that because I have a plugin showing me all the save spots. I may still not do the fight. Yeah, I'm more thinking like, I'm more thinking like almost like what I think Abacon said about like a color filter, a more serious color filter that can help you do it. But I guess at that point you are looking at something that just straight up tells you like, you know, like I guess the solution would be, well, instead of actually seeing the graphic for what they're using, it's like a giant circle that tells you exactly what it's going to be. Have I 100%? What chest did I? Oh, you know what? Under here. Heavy, only my favorite ones. Good question. I guess it's only the ones that I had fun with is more the appropriate answer there. So, for instance, I've played everything from 7 up. With also when I went back to like Pixel Remaster 1 and 2, but I haven't played 3, 4, 5, and 6. I 100% Pixel Remaster 1 and 2, except I felt like that was a bad idea because I was so burnt out after 2. I couldn't even get into 3, and I'm still like not in the mood to get into that, so that kind of sucked for me. Now, you know, back in the day when I played like 7, 8, Tactics, 9, 10, they didn't have achievements, and I haven't gone back to replay those games. Well, I did technically play 9 again because I played 9 later on when it was finally on PC, etc. But I didn't achievement hunt on 9. Not to mention, I think one of the achievements on 9 was the freaking jump. Wasn't like one of the achievements the jump rope thing? I could not do the jump rope thing, so that was out of there. Even 13, well, 13 may have had achievements, but I wasn't oh yeah, no, it did. I didn't finish it. That's right. 13. One of 13's achievements was to kill the big ass Adamantoids, and I never quite got powerful enough to do that Adamantoid. So no, we didn't do that one either. Okay, to make the long story short, the ones that what did I just do? The ones that I did 100% were Remake, Rebirth, and End of List. I think that's all I really actually gone out of my way to 100% for Final Fantasy. 2 was demoralizing. You had to go really out of your way to do 2. Like 1 was not so bad because you didn't have to go that far out of your way. But 2, you had to go out of your way to get the achievement. And just hope that next year will be better. I hope there's like a serious push, Velvet, that people are going for like color. Like someone's got to be complaining about the color blindness, right? There's got to be people out there. Like I wonder how like Mr. Happy's doing, because he has color blindness, I believe. I don't think it's as severe as what you're dealing with. It's probably way too different, but the annoying achievements in 13 was maxing out the weapons. You know, I think I can't remember what I did for 13 Viptech. All I know is that the one that I was chasing down was the big ass Adamantoids. I never beat it, and I never bothered after that. So I fell out of that whole thing. So maybe I didn't do the max weapons, but I don't think I got that far. Like if I took out the Adamantoid spread, I probably would have gone to the other ones. If the user gives me color issues like this to the point I can't solo clear it, I'll send you a very angry letter. Well, you know, you could send it to Chila, who could then translate it to Japan, in Japanese, who then can send it, you know, to him, so. I saw a video recently at 9 has something you need to beat the game in like 12 hours to get. Something... Only got it... Yeah. It is like a speedrun thing. I remember looking into that too, and I wasn't... As much as I like 9, I wasn't in the mood to replay it for achievements. Like, I had replayed 9 twice, and I still never beat it. I played it on the original PlayStation. I got to a certain point, and then I fell off the game and never came back to it, which is a thing that happens to me if I fall off the game. And then I played it on mobile, because it was on the phone. I'm like, okay, this is my opportunity to finally beat this game, because I could play it, you know, on the run. And then I basically got to, like, the same exact point, and then I stopped playing it again. So then I really hard committed on PC. Like, I had like a walkthrough guide and everything just to make sure I can get through this game. But it wasn't an achievement. It wasn't an achievement guide. It was just beat the game guide. And yeah, I mean, when I was eyeing the achievements, I mean, one of them, I think... Isn't one of them, like, beating Ozma? Ozma kicked my ass, so I wasn't gonna bother. I did enjoy 9. It just wasn't... I didn't want to allot the time to achievement on that one. If you didn't kill Cannon twice, you did max the weapons. Okay, so I guess, yeah, I didn't get to that step. Pictomancer looks strong. You didn't even see its spells yet. Colorblindness seems pretty common in this community. I'm surprised I haven't seen anyone ask for better settings. Yeah. Or at least a strong enough push to make it happen. Does Reshade offer any color filter options? I guess that's a question for you, Miss Velvet. I don't know if you use, like, Reshader. Hey, Maps. Take a picture of the offending thing, then... They got the trap, so what's it for? Weapon upgrade, I'm like... You didn't like fighting an RNG white boss? So, for me to fight Ozma, I would have had to prep for that thing, and I wasn't in the mood to prep for it. Like, basically, I did the whole game, I didn't have to do anything like hardcore leveling or whatever. Got to the end, beat the game happy, and then I tried to go Ozma, and then he just wrecked me, and I'm like, am I really in the mood to, like, you know, hard grind and, like, get things ready? I didn't want to do it, so I just moved on. But they aren't too great. Velvet, we should seriously look into the, you know how we were talking about doing, like, a color filter somewhere? That I could try to play the game with your color blindness? I feel like maybe now it's a good time to really make that happen at some point. Yes. I mean, I'm not gonna do, like, the Savage raids, but I mean, I could probably do the normal raids and just be like, hey, this is how this looks in, like, Velvet's eyes. Check this out. For, prep for endgame boss can be a lot. 10-2 took me ages. You know, I played the heck out of 10-2. Oh, well... I don't know if achievements existed for 10-2 when I played it, though. Because I didn't get the final ending. I got the final ending, but not the final ending. Because I didn't know that even existed. I was proud that I got that without any help. I've seen some wacky things on Reshade. I wouldn't be able to answer that question with confidence, but there might be something to work with. I personally don't use it for making. Check this out, sees nothing. Yeah. That's what really got me the most, was the 4-minute cutscene every time I retried. Oh, I see. The unskippable cutscene. The days of when cutscenes were not skippable. That was definitely the dark era of gaming. Oh, let me do that. Okay, now you're gonna see the power of Pictomancer. There you go. Look, it's dead already. Unskippable cutscene in memory. Oh, I was very lucky to not have a memory card corrupt. That I was privileged to not experience, but I've heard of the tales of that. Good indeed, I was lucky. Solid controller. I don't think I've ever needed to replace a controller. The first time I ever actually needed to replace a controller was my PS5 controller. One of my PS4 controllers had like a crack from whenever. I don't even know why it has a crack, but it was fine. There's like a crack along like where you'd put like the microphone thingy. But my PS5 controller definitely became a problem. I mean, I abused it. Like, I'm pretty sure I broke my X button because of stray speedrunning. But also the analog stick started to drift. And that was the end of that. I had to just get a new one. I couldn't do anything about it anymore. I mean, they're great controllers. I love my PS5 controller, but it just sucks that I had to actually replace it after, like, a year or something. Hey, Fox. Are you winning? We're doing good here. I hope you're having a good day. Oh. Why didn't I get that? It's auto-aim? What was I playing? Was it Withering Waves? Oh, I was playing Withering Waves games, and like it was the right analog stick, which is the camera. So basically I would just park my controller on the table, and you would just see the camera just like stutter and then just like shoot up to the ceiling, and I'm like, I can't do this. And it would do it every single time too. I couldn't even stop it. First time I ever had a controller drift. I know the Switch controllers have a tendency to do that too. I was seemingly okay there, but yeah. Interesting. People have been taking apart PS3 controllers and showing the reason why they never get drift compared to... I can see that. I had to play 14 like that until I learned how to fix my... Really? I don't know, I'm too scared to, like, rig open a controller. I don't think I'll ever do that. Do I still play Wuwa? I am managing the energy every day. I might be trying to force myself to play it tomorrow on my off day, because I'm still not done with the story. And I haven't done any of the new events, like the simulated universe thingy that ends by like the beginning of next month, so I might try to carve out some time tomorrow to get it done. I'm definitely dragging my feet on the content. I'm not dragging my feet on burning energy, but I'm dragging my feet on doing some of the content. Because also, I've been doing a lot of Once Human at the moment, and that's definitely consuming a lot of my time. So it's like, it's one of those things where I would rather play that game than Withering Waves right now. Because I don't know if, like... I don't know if I'm gonna hit, like, a maintenance mode in Once Human at some point. And there's, like, so much to do. So I'm still trying to, like, learn and discover the game, if you will. I can post a link that has a good example of color blindness. It's from the 90 dungeon, blah blah blah. Last boss has this rope thing that comes to the ceiling and indicates save spot. Picture the top is normal color versus the bottom two are how the filter is. No save spot. It's like super faint. I mean, I could see it, but it's like mega faint. I mean, obviously, in your situation, like that's exactly like it's more pronounced versus like my eyes. But hey, Gavindale, no sustaining. That's right. No, that's the idea. It's gonna get interesting in the higher floors. But we gotta prep the files, so we're gonna do that. And I wanted to start at 1, so it's a full run as well. Hope you're having a good day, Gavindale. Once Human looks interesting, but I don't want any more maintenance games. I just want a game I can play and beat, or just play like Stardew. Yeah. No, that's fair. Well, the thing with Once Human that might be okay, BitTech, is it is playing very Diablo-esque in terms of seasons. So, like... Honestly, you can, like, if you're debating on it, wait till, like, next season in, like, 5 weeks. Like, the seasons apparently recycle every 6 weeks, so But I had fun with that game in beta, and I'm currently having fun with that game now. I'm still on this building survival kick right now. That is the genre that I just want to like keep engaging with, so it fits that for me. And it has base defense too, and I kind of like the base defense. Even though it's like a little janky, but it's still kind of fun. The thing is, the green ones have an AoE around them, so for me it's impossible to tell where the AoE is coming from. Yeah, no, yeah. God, how much I wish I can really put myself in your shoes. I mean, outside of, I guess, the color filter, but it's one of those things where, like, I would love to put myself exactly in your shoes to know precisely what you're doing, what you're experiencing. You want another Dragon Quest Builders? Well, if the Dragon Quest HD games look well, then maybe they look into that, huh? That's how raids suit feel for you, yeah. Well, I'm thinking of like 2, where you get into the part of that fight where the AoEs just start spamming on the ground. And like, if you can't see that one, good god. Because that one is kind of chaos in that second one. And no, I don't blame you, yeah. Because, like, for me, that's the one I mean, there's a lot of them, too. There's a lot of mechanics there that are all, like, kind of like that, but, yeah, no, it's completely fair. I'm gonna wait for the beast to come here. Okay. I did want to gatekeep my static from actually playing the fights, because in Savage there are body check mechanics, or well, sometimes. Yeah, I mean, maybe, like, the one sliver of hope Velvet is that maybe you can get through, but I can see it, like, you feeling not fair to the team, that you're just basically just getting dragged through the fight. But, yeah, that sucks. I'm sure you saw that they are re-releasing... Yes. Yeah, like, I know the initial thingy was that they were gonna do it all at once, but they are splitting into 2 games. Yeah, I probably try them all. It sounds great to me. I think I might do those. I really liked 11, so. I'm gonna hit an ad here, guys, by the way. I shall return. We'll do 3 minutes on Twitch, a little less than on YouTube, and we'll just chug through these floors. Thank you guys for watching. Sorry, Jabeda, I'm gonna punch you with an ad, but it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. See you in a little bit, I guess. Okay. Miku. Since 3 is a prequel to 1 and 2, it makes sense in that way. So is it official that, like, 3 is a prequel to 11 also? So does it go from, like, 11 to 3 to 1 and 2? Is that how that works? Or was that unofficial? Yeah, no, I feel you, Velvet. 11-3-1. Nice. Oh. Lay it on you. I'm gonna respond to Grim probably after the ads finish up. I'll respect the ads. I think I'm getting better at remembering my motifs. No sus? Must be the same run. Ow! I should probably stop. Okay, that's good. At least that means more time for Omni Grins. Grins? Yeah, more time for the Grins. Grins? Must be a German word, I don't know. My German is just a tiny bit rusty. Let's see, do I get mimics that can kill me, or what? I figured as much. Yo, welcome in. Debated, I hope you're having a good day today. Also, Grim, good to see you. I hope your Pictomancer run is going pretty okay. And yeah, I got you, dude. I mean, honestly, you might see me do yet another. If this run goes really well, I may very strongly consider a live tutorial for Pictomancer. Because I would feel like maybe it's going to be a popular job, you know? But I need to run it a couple times to then get the idea of what I'm looking at. So this is going to be like step 2 of the process. Is a bait to recharge my brain and ability to fight the salt from running 2 nights. And, oh my god, wait, both of them? Wait, no. From a run... Oh, one run 2 nights ago that ended. Gotcha. Damn. Did, like... Was that a run where you felt like you could win? Or, like, you just ran out of resources? That's rough. I like Picture and I haven't looked at into the skills yet. I have no idea how it works. It has grass and hammers. Yeah, see? That's all you need to know. I mean, is there really anything else you need to know about Pictomancer? You just draw paintings and then boom. After once. I feel like Velvet, if you and I are very similar in this fashion about how we approach Black Mage, at least from like last expansion. I mean, I think have you been playing Black Mage right now? I think generally you still think of it like a Black Mage, like your process in terms of how you execute the job is still very Black Mage-like. Of course, in Deep Dungeon, it's a little bit different. Like, there's a lot of different execution, but I know in, like, PvE content, I was definitely thinking like a Black Mage when I'm trying to do, like, other content. And that kind of helped me, I think, understand the job a little bit. It was a run I thought I could win, but then, out of nowhere, I get hit with a 14k. Ooh, you have less than that. When, yeah, yeah. Was it a Mimic? Was it a Gloom Floor? That sounds like a Gloom Floor. HP down. Reminds me of what my Pugilist under with a 16k Mimic crit. Damn. Rip Pugilist. Long live Pugilist. Have you thought about going back into Monk? People seem to be, like, relatively happy with Monk. I mean, I'm going to do Monk. I just don't know when, but I'm going to do Monk. Heard a lot of good things about Monk. I've heard a lot of good things about Monk too. Have you considered not fighting Mimics? Well, you gotta open chests, man. I know like 4 monks, 1 tricks from the ultimate. They all switched jobs, they said they hated it. Interesting. Maybe it's a deep dungeon thing. Maybe it just feels better in deep dungeon. You know, it's one of those things where like a lot of people like, man, machinist is like really bad in the game. Like, you know, what do you use a machinist for? Meanwhile, in deep dungeon, everyone's just like getting necromancers. So maybe it's one of those things, you know. Was it Gloom? Oh, they hurt. Oh, they like to punch people's... They like to punch people back to floor 1, yeah. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah, they got a lot of potency buffs. I think it's a little bit of the... I know when I was looking at what Elibeth said, it's a lot about how you conduct the job. Like, the thing I hated about Monk was the combo system. I hated Monk because of that combo system. And which is originally why I disliked Dragoon, because of how janky it felt when you had a 5-hit combo and then there was no real way to actually, like, continue the combo. But then when they changed that, it felt so much better. So it's like, I'm thinking, like, maybe it's similar to that in a way. But I'm keeping myself away from, like, looking at it and touching it until I get to the job myself, so I can have that kind of, you know, exploration and discovery, which is what I love doing in games. So. Lay sights. I love sighting a 3-room floor. The irony, my 198 run didn't make the rankings, but a run where... Wait, how did that happen? Did you start at 51 or something? Oh, wait, wait, no, but you said 2 nights ago, so it should have updated if the score was actually higher. The only way that would happen is if you started at 1 with your 150 and you started at 51 with your other one. Or you didn't do it on your home data center. You think oh, okay. Yeah, that would be the cause, because it would be missing about, it should be missing about, what, like 500k off the scoreboard, I think? Maybe? What's up, Immortal? Sus indeed. Mega sus. Did you notice all of the mob choices in DT? The mobs in Dungeons and Zones. Outside of it being all reskins of everything? Is that what you mean? You got a new phone? Wait, did you get the Galaxy Fold, like the literal fold thing? Mostly deep dungeon mods? Well, like, I mean, I guess that's Shoe Velvet. To me, it's just, there wasn't any unique actual enemies. They were all just reskins of everything. Which, like, I get it, but I kind of would love them to make, like, a brand new enemy. Because also, like, coming from FF11, I mean, I recognize a lot of these enemies from, like, FF11 too. So it's like, okay, well. You're just happy to see mods in Deep Dungeon? They do different things, though, so that's kind of cool. That at least is nice, but... I was also executing my Deep Dungeon knowledge and, like, avoiding aggro as much as possible, but... Ye old... yeah, Hot again Wyvern. Yeah, there's just so many enemies that were like, they're like, oh, this is just another reskin of this thing. A couple of them look kind of cool though, to be fair, but yeah. How's it feel to be playing in a graphically improved Palace of the Dead? So like it's a little hard to notice some of the graphical changes in general, Biftech. I think like 1 to 10 is definitely a big place where you see it, but I think after that, like, it's not as obvious. That makes sense? Like, to me, the biggest visual effects of the graphic update that I've noticed is Palace of the Dead 1 to 10. Maybe you can argue like 91 to 110. And then Heaven on High 81 to 100 and the floor 890 boss of Heaven on High. Like those are the ones that really stand out to me. Everything else is kind of just like, you know, I guess it's like different shades, but it's not as significant to me. Now, like to me, floor 90 Heaven on High looks like probably the most badass arena in all of Deep Dungeon in my opinion. Simply because of how it looks now with all the shades and the way the clouds look and everything. It looks amazing. I feel the landmines IRL. You know, they have that, right? They have that tech. I don't know what it's called, where you could, like, feel, like, the hits and stuff. Hilarious. I bet the water looks great. I think so. I'd have to look again, honestly. Oh, it's a Frenzy freebooter. Haptic feedback, yeah. I'll just take the haptics on my PS5 and just like attach it to like a bodysuit or something. Like a massage, it's like acupuncture. He's Edda. I always get the vibe of Dawntrail boss theme being similar to the 16 song. It's like they're the same composer or something. It's wild, right? Mega coincidental. Let me listen to this though a little bit. Yeah, maybe like that violin part, maybe. Or that part of the battle theme too. Maybe I can see that. It is interesting though, like hearing Soken's music for so long. I think there were bits like Velvet. I would definitely like enter you to this conversation. Like there are definitely bits where I'm starting to get more of like, oh, this is a Soken thing, right? I remember the very first one that I started to learn about was when Alex Mukala is like, when there's like a chorus in the back, it's like, oh, that's very Soken. I'm like, oh yeah, that is very Soken. But there's some other things in like DT, with like how the song was going, and I'm like, yeah, that's pretty Soken. But at the same time, like these still felt pretty unique. So I did like a lot of the music in DT in general. But I think I'm becoming more aware of the Soken style of music, if you will. Picto, very speedy Palace so far. Feels like having 5 drills with the hammer, and yeah, hey Noah. Yeah, Picto is very strong. To me it is very strong. At least on the upfront damage. I think you'll definitely have a weakness when you're trying to deal with like when you don't have the burst. That's kind of where the weakness of Pictomancer certainly will show up. But it certainly has a big upside with the burst that it has, and it might be so good that if you rely on simply the burst, you might be a-okay. That's kind of where this run is going to be relying on, that I'm going to be trying to rely on that burst to make it through without the sustaining potions. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, I thought I can get that off. It's okay. I need to bring out the megas. The violin, a very rarely used instrument in FF music. Is that a fact? I mean, not that I'm questioning the music major and expert Miss Velvet, but like, of course, the one standout for me is always Blinded by Light, which is like, you know, violins on extreme, which is amazing. But I guess that is probably true. This is in 14, actually. It's mixed into the Eureka field music, says Blue Mage. What's up, Blue Mage? 16 males is great, but I can't unhear Crucified by the Swedish pop group Army of Lovers. Okay. Never heard of them. Also, the way he mixes genres with the song is such a Soken thing. Sometimes it goes from angelic chords straight to rock. Yeah. Odd Brawl, welcome back. I played about 40 minutes and all I did was down quests. That sounds about like 14. Odd Brawl, by the way, has just started their journey into Final Fantasy 14, so they're a brand new player. There's a lot of world building in 14. I mean, to be fair, like, if you really care about the story, like, it will take a while to get through that part of it, to like, get used to the story and all that stuff. I mean, there is, like, you know, you'll get into some fights eventually, solo instances, eventually your first dungeon, whatnot, but, there is a lot of world building, character building that needs to kind of go on, and then they kind of build it into it. It's usually violas, cellos, or some that doesn't involve a violin, but yeah, he usually just implements violin solos during very important songs on the SKU-wise. Well, that's true. Ah, shit. Well... Hey, Dead Meows, happy Friday, welcome in. Might play a bit more, but man's getting repetitive, so I took a break. Fair. Now, one thing, I mean, just to keep this in mind, Oddbrawl, since you're not gonna know about this, I guess, off the start, this game does offer what they call a New Game Plus. And it is like this ability to kind of go back into the story that you had already finished, in case you wanted to relive some cutscenes, relive some storylines. So there could be a possibility that you could, like, kind of just, like, skip through a little bit if you're feeling a little dragged down, you want to get to some action, some combat. And then maybe in the future, you can, like, go back and pick up what you've missed. That was lag. Is that me? No. So it could be a thought. You know, actually, you know what happened with me on Brawl? I didn't really pick up the story myself in 14 until probably about, like, 2 expansions in. Like, I was kind of caring about the story, but, like, kind of half-assing it a little bit because it wasn't really pulling me in. Now, because of my experience in the later expansions, I started to appreciate the story of, like, the beginning ARR and Heavensward more because of what it applies to things later. But again, I mean, maybe that's what ends up becoming your part. Maybe it could be you need to see something in the game that it's like, okay, maybe now I'm gonna start to pay attention, and that's completely fair, you know. Or maybe you don't care about the story at all. Look, it's your playthrough, so. You can watch stuff in the end. You can watch stuff in the end too, that's right. I feel like the game didn't start to really hook me until the first expansion. Fair. You haven't experienced any wow, there's 2 special enemies here. What the hell? Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of just eventually, like, I mean, there's gonna be a lot of also, like, understanding the job kind of things, too, but... Top tactics games? Well, I haven't played too many of them, so I'll put it that way. I'm not as well versed as someone say Bowie the Hero, one of our dear friends and an SRPG guru, because he loves that genre. But, I mean, I play Three Houses, love Three Houses. FF Tactics is one of my classics as well. I did like Triangle Strategy. I had some problems with Triangle Strategy, but the difficulty of that game was very nice. That at least was a pretty good game. I haven't played too much of them, but I have played quite a bit. Well, I guess another, maybe one that's like really old, but I would still say is a super classic. It's Heroes of Might and Magic 3 and the Heroes of Might and Magic series. That was top tier. Well, specifically 3 was top tier. The rest of them, they started to kind of be like mediocre when you start going into like the sequels and stuff, but what do you call it? That was a really good game. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's still good now if you kind of go back. 3 was amazing. I wish, like, they didn't kind of... I wish the quality did kind of retain into the new ones. I would totally play a new version if it comes out, but I don't think that's happening, and I don't even know. But I did have a lot of fun in that game. That was my first experience with the concept of one more day. One more. And then it's like 9 hours later. That was my first experience with that. Very few games do that to me. Stardew does that to me, you know? One more. But that was the very first game that ever did that to me, you know? What a great game that was. I enjoy Triangle Strategy. My issue with Triangle Strategy was the voice direction. That was it. That was honestly my only issue with that game. The story was pretty cool. The branching stories was great. The battle was intense. Like, I remember spending like 4 hours on one single fight. It was crazy. It was just the voice direction that was just like very questionable. The best non-MMO FF game? What do you call it, an MMO? AR is a lot of yapping, great story. It is a lot of yapping. And to be fair, like, even current ARR is a lot of yapping, and it used to be way worse too, in terms of that. They actually had to prune... They actually went back at some point, pruned it a little bit, because it was too much, and then it's still quite a lot, but it does set up for some good storyline fun stuff. Wanted to voice every character No, I didn't. I just wanted them to have some passion and emotion, that's it. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is an incredible game. These days, it has been utterly broken. Well, I think with, like, mods and stuff, right? Probably doesn't help. Picto's my favorite job now because it's two-shot owls. I mean, can't you two-shot owls with, like, other jobs, too? Right, I need to steal. Hello? People still play competitively online. Incredible. Rupin, hey, thanks for the follow. Isn't it funny that a game like Heroes of Might and Magic still probably has more concurrent users than like some modern games right now, right? Probably. I'll probably start using my sustaining potions on the 100 boss, but we are not using it on the floors. The Floors are where the challenge is. The bosses, we're okay on using on the bosses, but I might be able to make it all the way to 100 before I have to use one. Maybe like 90 though. 90 might be where you see me use it as well. Best feeling in the world is to see an owl pressing a dexterity tincture and reassembling, drilling it back to Ito. Wow. More than Starfield. That's hilarious. Where Onion Knight will mow it down. Don't forget Cardia. Here. I really wanted Starfield to be good. It is good. You just have to rely on the guys that are not the developers of the game. Like, Starfield, when I was first like looking into it, we did get it. Games got me, so we're good. When I was first like eyeing Starfield, like I didn't really care for it. I actually did put my name down for potential game code, but I wasn't really having high hopes for that. When I was watching like Zuwan play it a little bit, all I kept thinking was like, No Man's Sky just does this better. I mean, not so much with the RPG element of like, you know, NPC story building. That's where like No Man's Sky was, I would say, a little bit weaker on. But I guess in some respect, that's not kind of where you play No Man's Sky for, right? It's like not where you don't go to that game looking for that experience. Well, maybe you do now. I don't know what's going on with its current version. Yeah, no, you and me, Nybeth, are like very similar, right? I mean, that we've established that we play games very similarly. So like, I'm in the same field as you. Like, if I had to buy the game just to mod it out, I wouldn't have bought the game. I won't buy the game. Like, I just won't deal with it. That's not how I play games. Hello? Can I open the chest? You. Like, even like I might be looking into doing a potential mod for Stardew, but I never modded Stardew either. And I know there's like so many mods for Stardew. I don't want to get too much for Bit-City modders for a different breed. Yeah, but I guess there can be this argument that like, I mean, can't you just make the game good so that you don't need to mod it? But I mean, maybe that's just a very kind of ignorant kind of way of looking at it, I guess. I don't know. What is this chest? I don't remember. Oh, it's Serenity. Okay. Broken as in overtuned through practice. Well, I guess that's experience, right, Gavindel? Knowledge, Possum. Is it okay if I start my 101 to 100 run with 96? Absolutely. You know why? So here's a really good reason why. You could even start less than that, but starting at 101 plus knowledge, your Aether Pool that you get from silver chests are guaranteed, provided you didn't cap or it doesn't explode. Whereas in like below 100, at least depending on the level that you're in, there is a chance that it fails because it's just, you know, you're kind of too high for the thingy, and yeah, I mean that's kind of a cool thing. So you'll, like, assuming you're getting to silver chests on your climb up, you're gonna cap, maybe even by 110, you're probably capping your Aether Pool. Likely, unless you keep getting, like, the same stupid one over and over. I hit my first 100. Heyo! That means you eventually will get Lonely Explorer at some point, so it's kinda cool. I died at floor 100, or DC'd on 99. So many times I had 99 by the time I went past to 100. That's fair. Do I start skipping enemies? Hold on. Catarez, hello. I'm done. Finally, both. Nice, congratulations. That sounds like you didn't have a great time, or it was stressful, but I hope you had a great time regardless. Wait. Man. Wait, that was a site and I just ignored it? Great. Wait, I'm deleting that. We're still in no MSQ spoilers, so nothing against you. I'm just gonna delete that for now. I know what that is, but we'll just delete it. Yeah, no names. Oh, it's all good. Yeah. All good. By the time we get into Savage for next week, I'll be a lot less strict on that. But until then, I know, like, up till now, people are still, like, either getting through the story or just, like, not there yet. So I'm doing it in respect for them. Thankfully, for me, you're not spoiling me, because I finished the MSQ and all that, but it is in respect for anyone else. Strength. I think I'm aggroing this thing if I'm not lazy. Oh, I guess I can kill both. I haven't even started DT yet because I got obsessed with getting the funny. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I get it. So it's just in respect to you guys. Now, once Savage comes in, I mean, that's a month after, you know, the MSQ. But with that being said, I'm not gonna all of a sudden, like, go into this, like, monologue of, like, what I feel about MSQ. Like, you know, if we start talking about it, we'll get into the convo, but I'll just be a little less strict on it. I mean, I would love to tell you, like, what I think about MSQ. Should anyone care, but I'm not gonna go into, like, a giant monologue about it. How long did it take you to get my first 200 clear? Technically, 2 years. Technically. So, my journey was very odd. Now, bear in mind, when I was going for Necromancer, I was going during an era when no one believed it was possible, because no one had cleared. So chasing impossible is a whole other story versus, like, oh, well, like, you know, all of these people have cleared, there's guides everywhere, you know, blah, blah, blah. So, like, I gave it, I would like to say maybe, like, close to 20-something attempts. I think I was in 151 plus at least about 10 plus times. But I was also heavy into PvP at the time. And I basically made it such that I had to pick one to pursue. Because PvP was taking a lot of my time. And I was doing pretty good with PvP. So I couldn't do both, and I committed to PvP, and, you know, we did good in PvP. Back then, that was during the Feast era, Season 1 to 4. I didn't rank in Season 1, but I got, like, top 100 in Season 2. I got, like, I think I got top 10 finally in Season 4. And, like, maybe top 20 in Season 3 or something like that. So, like, I had a lot of success with PvP. We did some tournaments and everything. It was kind of cool. So I had this break time where I didn't do Palace of the Dead. But then, like, when Heaven on High came out, I spent an entire month trying to clear Heaven on High blind. We got that clear. And then later, a couple months after that, I decided to finally go back into Palace, and we cleared in, like, 5 goes. But generally speaking, it took me at least a total duration of time, like 2-something years. But it wasn't, like, 2 years of actually trying non-stop, if that makes sense. Velvet cannot be stopped in this game if she can see mechanics. That's the gist of what I picked up from what she's saying right now. I'm starting to think PoTD solo clear is not for everyone after so many tries. We have, you know, Vic says we have people that have been doing it for like 4 years and still trying it out. You know, how I look at it, in my opinion, Vic says. Hey, Ludar, cheers, dude. How I look at it, Vic says, it's like if you're having an issue, I would love to try to find some way that we can communicate it, that you can get to that victory. That's how I look at it. That's why I honestly, that's one of the motivators of me doing these runs constantly. It's because someone out there needs the help. And we're going to try to present the information as best as possible, that you can understand it, execute it, so on and so forth. For me, not. I was main tank Gunbreaker. I feel like I'm like Drift King. Because my rotation drifted. Oh, Drift King. I'm sure you weren't the only one, though. Oh, I just lost my hammer, and then I am blocked by a pillar. This is bad. Hey, what up, Cog? How you doing, man? Bounce is great, I know, but doing this and learning fight is not really as simple as learning both at the same time. I don't have a problem with dying to super mistake. I don't have a problem with dying to super. My problem is it's freaking long? It is freaking long. But hey, all of us have to do the same challenge, you know? Oh, I'll just do it. Yeah, I would say, like, I can definitely see a benefit in that front where, like, you get the rotation down. Like, if you can hit your buttons consistently for 10 minutes straight, and you get it to muscle memory, so now you're distributing your brain power to actually doing mechanics, you know, that's probably where you want to look at it. If you're having some difficulty, like, maintaining the rotation, and you have to, like, think about what buttons to press while you're doing the fight, that is a lot to do all at the same time. So that's where striking dummies do come in handy. Because there's something predictable about running a rotation, right? Especially when you're talking about a rotation. So that could be something that helps you out if you haven't tried that already. Now, for me, when I do content, not that I do, like, Savage or anything, I mean, I recognize when I'm drifting and I'm failing to hit, like, certain buttons, but I personally don't give it too much weight, but I also don't really do extremes either, so it's kind of a different story. So, I should have cast my Mookies. Kind of comes down to, like, how important it is for you to nail that thing, but there are ways to, you know, practice it. The game does provide ways to practice it. I don't use striking dummies personally, because a lot of the content I do is very much on the fly. I mean, PvP is always on the fly. I actually thought it was silly to practice on a striking dummy for PvP, because, you know, unless the gamer is standing still for like 3 minutes, I'm not getting a rotation off. So I always do things like on the fly. Deep Dungeon is like that, except on the bosses. But when I did Dark Knight Behemoth back in the day, before they did Living Dead, I strictly practiced on a striking dummy because I needed to get, like, the muscle memory with rotation down. That was a huge help to me. Massive help to me. I'll be doing this again tomorrow. Taking the day off of Picto today was a good idea. Yeah, how was Withering Waves? I was chilling in your stream a little bit. Looked like you're having some fun. I might try to do it tomorrow to catch up a little bit. So I really need to do, like, the roguelite thingy before the timer comes up. Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're dead too, okay. I'm still loving Samurai and DT. Didn't think they could top Ogi's Field of Impact with a new Setsugeka, somehow did it. I mean, Samurai, I feel like, always had that vibe of, like, feeling very powerful, right? I'm sure the animations probably help too. Do you think the new food's gonna make a difference? In Palace, it shouldn't, because Palace caps at, like, some lower level. So you can't go any higher than a certain amount. Like, I think the only place where the new food would affect you is in probably Eureka Orthos. But I don't even think it would do anything in Heaven on High. I know that there is something out there that tells you the food cap. I don't know it off the top of my head, but there is like a food cap level that exists. But someone did that kind of math, if you will. You guys are my go-to for understanding and researching, no problem knowledge. What floor PoTD should I start worrying? I would say, Well, you know, honestly, 101 can be a little tricky, and mainly because you're dealing with Yarzons. I mean, if you end up pulling multiple at a time, that could be a little tricky with the Yarzon, because the Yarzon gives you defense down, well, vulnerability. But that thing is, like, really annoying. I would say the first real concern is probably 141. We've actually had a lot of gamers, as of, like, last week and the week before, hit the dirt because they were fighting gargoyles in 141 and they didn't expect the damage coming in from them and the poison. They died from gargoyles. So I would definitely say 141 is a spot that you want to kind of be a little bit more careful about, you know. I mean, sometimes I even consider like throwing up a freaking steal on that set just so I can get through and get past the gargoyles because they are usually just dumb and just tricky to deal with if you're not careful. Yeah. I would say, like, and this is more of a generic answer, 131 is probably where I start actually using more sustaining potions. Like, I can get through up to there without feeling like I'm threatened by an enemy of doing enough damage to kill me, if that makes sense. But, like, 131 is probably the first time we start feeling like, maybe I need a little bit of heal. And definitely in 141. You may want to consider popping a sustaining each pull until you start getting comfy with what you're actually fighting. No, something like, again, I don't know it off the top of my head. We have it somewhere, but I want to say the number that comes to mind for Palace is like 540. 540, I think, is the cap there. But I could be wrong. Something like that. Oh, hi. You know what? I'm just gonna kill you straight up. Yeah, it's something along those lines. Like I said, someone has it down somewhere. I just don't know where to reference it. He was. He couldn't see anything, dude. Oh, it's just dead. Everything is just dead, guys. Man! I'll also expect, so, like, the day Savage comes out, for me, it means nothing to me. If it's your first time here, if you're not, you know, if you've only come to this channel, like, recently, I know Savage is huge, a lot of people are really excited, there's a world base. For all intents and purposes, it doesn't matter to me because I don't do Savage. I literally just straight up don't really care about Savage. I mean, I care about how everyone's doing. Like, I would love to know how your runs are going. You know, if you're going for the world race, let me know what's going on. I care about that, but I don't do the content. So, on Savage Day, 1, we're going to be lifting the MSQ spoiler thingy. 2, it's when I'm going to actually introduce some of the new music that's been in DT. So we're going to add to the playlist. I'm starting to get them organized. Jason helped me out quite a bit on that department as well. So you'll see quite a lot of new music into the playlist. And I may even start to begin some of the live tutorial guides so that they can be ready for 7.1. So we're going to do quite a bit. If you guys need, like, you know, you don't want to get spoiled on the raids or just need, like, a little bit of a palate cleanser from the raids, then you're going to be safe over here because I have nothing to do with them. Picto looks so funny. Yeah, it's great. You know, I know someone in my Discord refraining from saying their name for now, but they were saying how, like, you know, Picto made all the serious cutscenes look silly, and I'm like, wait, that's not how I felt when I was on Pictomancer. I felt like a freaking badass, dude. With my paintbrush, you know. Come at me. You don't want to come at me with my paintbrush. Yeah, I mean, like Vix is like one thing to also keep in mind. Sometimes in the market board, the cheaper, the lower eye level food can actually be a little bit more expensive than like the higher level food, just because no one's making them. So it's something to definitely keep in mind. So I would definitely say, like, if anything, start at 500. But if, like, you see things that are above that, there's nothing wrong with going higher, just not as great if you go lower, you know? Like, for instance, it was really hard for me to get, like, Endwalker food when, like, everyone was making, like, the current food, if that makes sense. So just keep that in mind, you know, just because, I mean, it gives you an excuse to go with a higher eye level. Like, honestly, like, one thing I always suggest to people in general, like, you know, one, you don't have to go crazy with food, but if you're sitting on, like, stacks and stacks of your raid food, then just use the raid food because you have it anyway. Just may as well just use that, you know. So that could be a thought too. You know they mean business when they could. That's my thing, Dan. That's what I was thinking. It's like, yo, you don't want to mess with me, man. You know how much burst I have? You don't even know how much burst I have in this game. How about we kill the boss before the ads really show up? What about that? Do I hit an ad here? I think I do hit an ad here. Okay, so we're gonna hit another ad here. Thank you guys for watching. I try to time the ads so that they're in between the floors, so you miss the least amount of action. So we're gonna get one out here. But first, Danio, thank you for the tier 1 sub, 6 months in a row, 6 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you for that support. You don't get to see ads, but for some of you guys who do, I appreciate that. If you see ads, you're still giving me money, so that really means a lot. So, see you in a little bit. BRB. Let's continue to run. Let's go. 50 for you. 2 hours. Yeah, about right. Oh, that's the exit. I'm gonna go this way. The smudge is gonna throw me off at 60 because I'm used to getting the movement speed now because of the higher level. So that's gonna be interesting to adjust to. Oh, I can kill less now because I am at 60 basically. Okay, so we're gonna be a little bit more surgical with my kills now. Hi. I actually clipped the other one, really? I didn't expect that to happen. High kill floor. Ow! I actually did full heal in between the transition there. Some seafood, but should I go crit or direct hit? For Palace of the Dead, I recommend direct hit if you're picking between one or the other. Ben, great. I went to the beach and it was very nice. It was very hot, but it was very nice. Thank you for asking. I was kind of mentioning this at the beginning of stream. It almost felt like I needed a vacation from the vacation because I think the heat was just a lot. I think it really kind of drained me more than I thought it did initially. But I think I'm kind of recovered now. Shit. Cool. Well, you don't have direct hit in Palace. You should have direct hit in Heaven on High and EO, though, I think. But in Palace, you don't have direct hit. Healers and tanks don't have direct hit. At all, from my understanding. Oh. You don't? Great that you had good time. Also, yeah. Yeah, I had a wonderful time. Wonderful time. Steal. It's like if you add the food, it'll give you like a 3 to 3% direct hit. I mean, you're not talking like significant, you know, additions, but it is better than 0. That's for sure. Look at the reach. Actually, I had a reach. Here. It's getting obliterated, man. That's not the exit. Here we go. Steal. Take it. Flying through these floors. I do feel like my Pictomancer gameplay is a lot more refined now that I've had some time on this class. 510? Sounds about right. I started doing Palace of the Dead with Warrior as a side thing. What floor side would you say it starts to get really serious? With Warrior, honestly, like, if you're asking me, I probably start buckling things down by, like, maybe, like, 161. You know, like, 150 is a tough boss, to be fair, especially if you're not used to it. That could be a marker, but... I feel like 161, 171. Because even up to then, like... even up to 161, you're probably not really threatened by how hard enemy hits, unless you're doing, like, multiples, then maybe, but... 171, there's a possibility that you might start worrying about, the damage that comes in from certain enemies. What is this? Flight. There's a chest here. So the process of gathering, gotcha. How's Victor feel overall in Deep Dungeon Solo? Well, this run that we're gonna do, Victor, is gonna be a big test for it. I was able to clear Machinist. No sustaining potion except on bosses to floor 200. And we're going to try to do the same challenge on Picto. Now, on the surface, Pictomancer to me is very strong. Like, the burst is incredible. Almost unrivaled. But it does have its weak points. So it comes down to, like, can you kind of play around its weak points to get the most out of the job? And today is, like, one of those challenges where it will definitely expose that weak point if we're not careful. So, but it is very strong and definitely a very good contender for potentially a first-time Necromancer clear for people. Very good potential for it. But I still think Caster's a caster. I think there are people who just don't enjoy casters or who just don't jive with casters, and that could be a holdback for a lot of people. It is what it is, but that's why you have multiple jobs, you know? Yeah, 510 kind of sounds about right, honestly. I couldn't remember it was 510 or 540, but it was around like 500. Really? I didn't hit you? I still didn't hit you. Okay. Your tiny ass radial hitbox is just not helping. Now there's a possibility I actually don't get enough kills here. Never mind, just kidding. Forget what I said. I mean, 5 was kind of low, but getting it on 4 was interesting. Why aren't there any Cactuars in Deep Dungeon? Maybe they're gonna be Cactuars now, in the next one. Maybe they don't go that low underground or something. Wonder what kind of aesthetic the Dawntrail Deep Dungeon will have. Well, I'm still wondering if it's gonna actually be a quote-unquote Dawntrail Deep Dungeon, or if it's gonna be realistically an Endwalker Deep Dungeon, but I guess we'll find out soon. I could not even, you know, going through the MSQ and being very dodgy about, you know, what I've seen and everything, Ren, you know, still trying to be a little bit spoiler-free, if you will. I know I had someone in chat tell me that they thought they saw an area in Dawntrail that could be a Deep Dungeon location. And I gotta tell you, like, I don't know where they could possibly go. Even if it was in Dawntrail, you know? And it could be really anywhere in Eorzea. Or, well, I guess anywhere in the game. Like, I shouldn't necessarily say Eorzea, right? It could be anywhere in the game. But, yeah, I don't know. I know Ronka Deep Dungeon has always been a popular suggestion. It feels like it could be there, but I feel like that they didn't go through there for, like, you know, Eureka Orthos, then I don't know. I feel like that area is just gonna be just stuck in the void of, like, just being something they don't reuse again, but it could still be there. I feel like anyone's original plan for, like, where they might have thought Deep Dungeon was gonna be prior to Eureka Orthos happening is, like, still on the table. Like, Ronka was part of it, the Dark Side of the Moon was part of it, you know? Very possible locations. But who knows right now? Hey, Quan. Is right. I don't want to get into details about it. Like, I want to get into details about it, but let me just try to run it in my brain to see and to give, like, a very short answer to that. Because it's like, I want to inquiry further, but I know if I do, I'm going to start stepping into territory I would prefer not to today. So I'm trying to think of like how to say it, and I can't. I'll just be like, I guess. that's the best I can give you. Yeah. I guess. Mother effer. Okay. Hope you're having a good day, Quad. Good to see you, man. Can I turn this off? No, I can't, because they removed that, right? So I'm just gonna wait. Okay. God, I hate the fact that I can't have to wait for that stupid animation. Building a Palace Pal on Black Mage, I'm legit curious. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing Heaven on High Black Mage coming Monday. That's my destination. I mean, I'm gonna finally get into the jobs that I was holding back on, which is Astro, Monk, Black Mage, so... Well, having Umbra Soul is going to be very good. That's one thing I wish you would have before, but now you have it, so it's going to be very interesting with Umbra. I'm most curious about 190 balls, so I didn't mean to say it's easy. Velvet said Black Mage is easy, guys. That's what she just said in Twitch chat. It's going to be the new Machinist. That's exactly what she said. Only on floor 51, but I guess. Yeah, I got you. Hell yeah, dude. Keith. The day has finally come. Wow. That's still a good song. Not that it's ever changed, but it's still a good song. So, oh, I shouldn't have opened with the Pew Pew, but it's fine. I'm trying to open my GCD. So I auto-attack 10 mobs on floor 21, and behind Machinists. I have all the hits. I critically hit and directly hit 0. I don't know what the sample size. But if there's a base direct hit without food, percentage is ungodly low. Okay, fair. Time to increase that sample size to 2,000 and then let me know. I thought you still had direct hit and like Heaven on High and EO, but I guess not. What the hell? Things I don't want to deal with 200. Oh, well I could just rage. But we'll just see if I can just leave the room. Oh, we could just also rage again. That's fine too. So just do that. Alright, game, I get it. I'll just do something. Fine. Goodness, you don't have to tell me twice. I'm gonna have to pop the other one because this one aggroed. Oh, is that how that works, Velvet? Interesting. I'm learning. Yag is 30 months! Thank you for that.
Angela's dead.
Damn. Have you died on me? That's why healers direct hit damage. Interesting. That seems to check out too, right? That's an interesting way to interpret it. That, like, I guess you have direct hit, it's just you still need to like hit a condition for it to happen. Thanks, Piakas. Wow, looks great. Look at the amazing emote in a higher quality. Gigantified, as they say. Beep, 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 beep. Gotcha. Interesting. Okay. Hey, Nybeth, come here. Oh, another rage. Do I care that much? No, it's pretty rude. I don't care that much. I'll take the steal though. Hello? I'll take the steal? Okay. So you can be like me, and you get direct hit to proc on your pitch perfect when you're on Bard against Behemoth. When it really matters. Can't execute this command while jumping. Ooh, Butchered. I think I need to get new food for Picto, because I don't think I have the new food, because I was going to go with Debt. Oh wait, I have Debt. Oh, I have direct hit Debt. Oh, I just used the same food that I used for melee. Okay, never mind. Never mind, crisis averted. I'll just use the same food that I'm using for melee. Because I don't want skill... So I like to have spell speed for... I like to have spell speed for mages, but for Pictomancer, it feels a lot less effective for me to have spell speed. Like, I actually don't want spell speed on Pictomancer at all. Yeah, I'm thinking so too. Because Determination does have a good track record with the dungeon. Sounds like 2 debuffs to me. Yep, I don't think I'm right. Man, it's like I know this game. Strength came back finally. This is a great conversation happening, I love it. You guys have figured it out, I believe in you. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm just out. Because I think I flighted, that's why. I think it's the fastest flight I've ever done right there. Maybe even faster than freaking Machinist at this point. I used my funny calculator on my last run. What is a funny calculator? Does it just laugh when you try to dial things in it? Is that what happens? Oh, I'm out. Okay, we're just gonna go. Oh, overshot it. Alright, good. It tells that. Yeah, maybe that too. It's the voices in my head that tell me the exact DPS I'm doing. The voices in your head. Little did we know that it was actually owls that were helping her figure this out. I'll just commit. We did this set very quickly. Like, I was almost tempted to even, like, look up how fast we did this in comparison to my Machinist speedrun. I don't think this could be faster than Machinist overall for the 1 to 100, but it's very good. Hit the wrong button. I won't even break my shield. Damn. I started leveling Pictomancer in the past few days. Says the cat. I'm enjoying it so much, it's really tempting. It's nearly tempting me to change your main. It basically tempted me to change my quote-unquote main. I hopped off Black Mage to be able to do Pictomancer, so it is a fun job. Miss Cheetah, good morning. Thank you, I appreciate it. How you doing today? Hope you're having a good day today. Good morning, good start of the day. Hope work isn't kicking your ass. Pretty good, thanks for asking. You're back on Pictomancer once more. Let's see what we can do on this job. No sus potions. Hey, Snow, thanks, I appreciate it. Thanks to all the welcome back, guys. I mean, I know, like, I missed, like, 3 days on stream. Well, technically 2 days because we made one up. And it was just, like, honestly, it was just an overnight vacation. But it was nice. I appreciate it. I actually wish I could. I wish we had, like, one more day, but it's fine. It's Saturday, so thankfully no work. I'm just sleepy, just waking up. When aren't you sleepy waking up, honestly? Balbito? The hell? That's her name in Japanese, Belbito. Is it Belbito or Belbito? Oh, Bet. Belbito, okay. Belbeto. Bello Beto. Okay. Did I miss the O somewhere? I must have minused out the O. No, wait! How is it Bello? There's no O between the L and the B. What the fuck? You know, I'm allergic to Velveeta. I'm, like, legit allergic to Velveeta. Did you know that? No, no one knew that. Well, now you know that. Why would you know that? Like, I can eat Kraft mac and cheese, but for some reason, when I tried Velveeta, I'm like, bro, I'm having a reaction to Velveeta. Too much shit in Velveeta, dude. And sounds can remove a vowel after them. Every other sound is a vowel after. That's where the O comes from. Like, ooh, oh, okay. Bello Beto, is that it? Atifu does give you more stats than EO. It should. Like, there should be a higher cap for EO. That doesn't, that should happen, for sure. You know, when we did the raid tier, my static leader was like, okay, what's everyone's wrestler name? What's your wrestler name? Velvet. Some of them had a pretty cool one, like Silverheart. Our dancer said Michael, and I said can't spray cheeks. So, let me ask you a question, Velvet. Very important question. Okay. What is the difference between a wrestler name and a porn star name? And would you say that that is equal to the same thing? American cheese culture is crazy, to be honest. I mean, I heard that the Kraft Parmesan shredded thing used to have, like, wood chips in it. Would you want to watch content from a porn creator called... I mean, that's what I'm asking you. Don't fire it back at me, I'm asking you. Maybe one time. Maybe the one time out of curiosity. Just blew a run in the 120, some animation log on the palms. I swear that killed me more. Oh, do you ever implement the jump trick we do for Palmanders, Gavindel? Because the jump trick, whenever you try to use a palm and you jump in midair trying to do the palm, it like buys you like at least a half second. It might be a big thing. Yo, what up, Jason? Will do, sir. Oh, I have the jump? Oh, I'll do it again. This one right here. Like that. There you go. That might help you with animation lock, honestly. I'll think about it, Sheila. I'll take it into consideration. Oh, Chila, I have a question for you. About Japanese culture. Do you find it weird, or is it weird to the Japanese if you were to wear like their traditional attire, the kimonos, right? If you were to wear it, and specifically you being who you are, or is it kind of just like it's fine, they don't mind it? People don't care. I think mostly white people see it as cultural appropriation. Japanese love it. That's kind of what I thought about that too. That like in Japan they probably just like are pretty thrilled about it, because it's almost like you're respecting their culture, not as a diss to their culture kind of thing. You get a lot of attention certain years for doing it as a non like good attention or bad attention. Like, oh, okay. Thank you for that. Thanks, Pin. Good morning, by the way. Okay, thank you. My girlfriend was asking, and I told her basically, nah, I'm pretty sure in Japan they're pretty chill about it. But she was coming from the idea that like she would love to wear one. She just doesn't want to piss off the country. And I'm like, no, I don't think that's gonna happen in Japan. Like, maybe another country, but not Japan. Maybe just Salty, the AoE crit, and then the mob crit after that. Yeah, no, that's fair, Gavin, though. Like, I get very paranoid about when I use Pomanders myself. Like, I'm very careful when I get the timing down. Like, I even, like, calculate... Like, you're talking about the 120s, right? Like, you're talking about Spriggans that are shooting at you, too. So I try to calculate, you know, if they're around before I really try to do Pomanders. Like, when is the last time they shot at me? And then, like, I try to throw that into the calculations. That kind of helps me, but, you know, it's part of the thing. You know, it's like, it's part of the deal. There's one time, Gavindale, that I died in Heaven on High. You know how I died in Heaven on High? This is, like, before they fixed up displacement from Red Mage, where now it's a faster animation. You can leave the animation lock faster. I was fighting a random enemy in the 81 plus floor. I didn't know an elephant was around. Elephants that shoot an AoE at you. The very moment I hit displace from the thing I was fighting, the elephant decides the AoE, but the AoE doesn't go in my current position. It went on the position that I was landing. And it was absolutely impossible for me to avoid that AoE, and I just wiped the run right there. That's it, and it runs over. And it was just like the most perfect time you'd ever see with that AoE. But I couldn't do anything about it because I was in an animation lock. Now, like, you won't suffer that anymore because, again, the animation's a lot faster, but man, was that tilting. Holy moly, was that tilting. It's 99% white people that make a big deal of. Okay, thank you for the thingy. I know as a Texan, I can just go whole hog and they will love it if I find the right crowd. Whole hog just means 100%. Okay, got it. So I was being a coffee distributor. Huh? Okay, I get it, man. That is your big deal, Pin. So one day I will have the pinned coffee experience one time. Thy Sleepy Queens, hello. Wanted your opinion if you feel Black Mage needs to be buffed or if Picto needs to be nerfed. Are you talking about, like, PvE content? Is that what you're asking me for? Then you're asking, like, a really bad person. If you're asking me in the context of Deep Dungeon, then I can tell you. But if you're asking me, like, raid content, I don't know. I'm not the right person to ask that, because I don't raid, so to me it's like, it doesn't matter to me. I don't care what's strong, it's just that, you know, I'm just gonna have fun. Now, what I could tell you in respect to the question, not to just, like, dismiss your question, like, sorry, can't answer, ask again. Historically, in this game, they don't typically nerf things. They have nerfed things, like, it's happened. It's just very rare for them to nerf. They would much rather bring something up than bring something down. I guess another perspective that you can think about it, let's say you have very happy Pictomancers that are loving the damage, and you have very sad Black Mages that are hating life. You would rather have the Black Mages feel happy than to keep Black Mages sad, and then now to make Pictomancers sad. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like that would be a proper mentality to take. So, but, you know, it all depends. I mean, I'm sure, like, I don't know what's gonna happen when Savage comes out. Maybe they do readjust it again after the normal raids have come in, which is possible, but, you know, the thing is, the thing I do trust with this game and Yoshi P is that they do find a really good balancing act with all the jobs, you know, for the most part. So whatever they decide, I'm sure there's a lot of thought put into it. But yeah, I honestly don't know. I didn't play Black Mage this expansion yet. I've only played Pictomancer. Picto feels fine, but I'm not looking at damage numbers because that's not what I do. He makes good coffee. I mean, it's in his blood, isn't it? Shouldn't like when he was born, he had like a coffee mug in his hand. Like that's how Pin should have been, right? One shank, one seal, no rage, no riching, no raising. Going into 191 for the first time. Rupin, not too bad. I would say try to keep the mistakes to a minimum if you can. Like, try to just survive as much as possible. Honestly, that almost sounds very reminiscent to when I got Necromancer, in terms of what you had. Actually, I think when I got Necromancer, I think I had one rage, but I had no steal, no raising, and I think the very first chest that I opened was a Mimic. It was a Spriggan, starting over, time to try Sage. Well, you know, we have a buddy that loves Sage, so they're gonna be happy to hear you do that. Picto is a little overtuned damage-wise, but it gets fine. Black Mage is underperforming, but potency issues alone won't fix how rigid and janky it feels. Fair. Have you or anyone else you know run solo PoTD on a... Ooh, good question. I don't know if someone has gone back and Bard yet. I don't know if anyone wants to speak up to that comment. And you could very well talk about it, but I haven't heard anyone talk about Bard yet. He's the reason why I got addicted to coffee. Sure. Reaper's got a nerf and Endwalker around Pando Savage Time came out. Oh yeah, like I said, Grim, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying I'm you know, it's very rare. But wasn't the Reaper nerf because of their shielding? Like, I don't know if they got a damage nerf, but they got something that was less. Yeah, I mean that's not damage though. That's a shield. That's a defensive thing. I think that's a different category, right? I think from what I heard, the last time they nerfed damage was back in Stormblood for summoners. That's what one of my buddies told me. What's up, Miss Sheila? So just numbers on Savage drop, but like Black Mage is not gonna see much love from the player base, even if they boost it to the stronger shove. But Yoshi P needs his job to be better, right? I got Steam Deck. Hey! Yo, I have a Steam Deck too. Let's go. I just got one recently. I actually like it a lot. I think I like it a lot more than I thought I was gonna like it. Yeah, so... essentially, I had been, like, kind of living off of... I had been living off of Steam Link, trying to see if it was good enough. And the short of it was that Steam Link sucks ass, so I just ended up getting a Steam Deck. And I'm pretty happy with it, so... Can you play non-Steam games on a... I heard tales of that you could have, but I'm not venturing into it myself at the moment. But I heard tales of you could, but I typically don't like, you know, breaking whatever is there, but... Wasn't it mainly a nerf to the cane? Yeah. It was more the defensive part of it. From what I heard, anyway. Not that I don't love machinists, I need a break from it. No, that's fair, Gavin, though. Hey, look, that's why there's 21 jobs, right? You can pick whichever you wanna go with. I'm just gonna eat this, whatever. You can, depends on the game. I put FFX launcher on my Steam Deck and use my non-Steam 15 on it. Well, that's interesting, Miss Sheila. Very interesting. Okay, we're good. I'm just gonna go to the next floor. Moving along, guys. We're doing really good. This is just a smooth climb at the moment. Strength again. Everything just dies. What more can you ask for a Pictomancer, right? I like that chest. Dawn Tonberry, thank you for follow up again. I went back to look at the 6.0, they buffed literally every other job except Reaper, so they nerfed Reaper through buffing everyone else. Yeah, see? That doesn't count, that's not a nerf! And that's probably what you're gonna see, if anything, so... Back to my original statement. Still a nerf, ooh. I mean, sure, I guess. Hey Raji, how you doing? Welcome in. Raji, how are your runs going, by the way? How are things on your end of life? And existence? Wait, no, it's over here. I think Picto is probably gonna be closer to balance now, just in the fixing combo break views. Yeah, maybe. You know, maybe. You're probably right. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear. You gonna go right back in? How do you feel about Viper? Did you like it at all? Or nah? Still bad at melee? Well, Viper is like a tough one, and it does kind of ask a lot from you, to be fair, but... It's the... You know, can't argue with that. You know, I try to be, like, somewhat positive about jobs. And, like, you know, I don't want to make it sound like the job is, like, you know, not fun, but also incapable. You know, I want to kind of make it, like, you know, you could do it if you really wanted to. But, yeah, I really can't argue with that. I mean, compared to, like, any other melee, every other melee would be probably more enjoyable than Viper. Even if you find Viper fun, which is fair, you still get more things to do in the other melee, you know? I just ran into that landmine. but bad. Is that how you would? Is that how you would describe Viper for Palace of the Dead 2? It's like Reaper, just bad. I mean, that's basically it's like this kind of the same thing. Except Reaper just has a lot more going for it. Yeah. I am more motivated to do the Monk run. Monk looks interesting for Deep Dungeon now. So I'm actually interested in trying, at least seeing how it is in my hands first, and then judging it from there. Whale Jail. I'll do a full run tonight. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, blinded again. Okay, what are the chances I miss on 2 giraffes? 2 Elizon, I'm sorry. Wait, I'm hitting the wrong button. Oopsie. Missed some. Oh, I did miss. Rip. Well, I would look at Pictomancer as a palate cleanser from Reaper, but then I could make an argument for Monk where, like, okay, maybe you want to just do a melee that you're gonna have fun with, so that could be an argument, right? Come on! Oh my, can I hit this thing? I missed 4 times. Ay, that's gonna be the killer for Picto. Blind and abilities are what's gonna kill me on Pictomancer. That's it for me run. I'm on 180 boss after reviving once, 3 minutes left. Oh no! Did you, like, get to the burst phase and, like, fail the burst phase? Is that what happened? Had a good attempt, at least? Oh, can I stop hitting traps? Yeah, I mean, you take the experience stack, you know. That's just how Behemoth goes. Many before you and many after you will be on Behemoth for a couple attempts before you actually get through it. Yeah. See, you guys have the best attitudes. I think Deep Dungeon gamers develop some of the best attitudes in the game. So I know that there's some, like, you know, some whacked out discussions about the difficulty of this game. And every time I keep reading stuff, I'm like, man, that's not what happens in Deep Dungeon. It's almost, I feel like if you enter some of these discussions talking about, hey, you know how it feels like when you spent 12 hours on a run just to die, so you have to do 12 hours again, you're gonna make people's head explode, you know? They're just gonna like pass out and like go to the like next dimension or something. I know you do, Sig. I don't think anyone ever doubted that. The hell? You have to, because otherwise it's way too demoralized to put 8 hours into a file just to die to the dumbest nonsense. Yeah. But, like, you guys are, like, battle-hardened souls, right? Like, you guys have seen things. Loken kickstick out of our raid group for shield, for being a shield healer. Damn. I mean, it happens, right? You have priorities. It's fine. I'm calling for them to remove hotshots so you wouldn't feel bad about missing it. Again? How many heavy does he have to make for them to notice? Dying to dumbest nonsense is the deep dungeon experience. Yeah, but like, see, you guys die to that stuff, and you go right back in. You don't, you know, make a forum post saying it's too difficult. I think that therein lies the massive difference between you and, like, everyone else. Yeah, Ultima, how you doing? Hope you're having... I am having a really good evening, thank you for asking. We're just, like, getting this file ready, and we're good to go. Oh, you're not dead. Oh, I don't have strength on. Okay, well, that would be the reason why you're not dead yet. Hammer smash! Out of here. I keep having execution dysfunction when starting my solo climb. You'll have to be more specific. Oh, executive. So you have to be more specific. What's going on? Let's see if we can help you. Like, we talking like brain lag, kind of? Like, you need to make a decision, and then you kind of just stare at the screen being like, I don't know what to do, and then you just die? Is that kind of what it is? Play. You stare at the screen and never start. So, like, you don't even get in the content? Is that the problem? Like, you want to do it, and then you're like... You eventually move on to something else? Okay. Well, one thing maybe to keep in mind, if you don't have it in mind, it's that as much as, like, if you're looking at, like, Palace of the Dead, right? As much as, yes, it will probably take you... like 13 hours to complete a run, almost nearly half an entire day to do it. You don't have to do it all in one seating. You don't have to do what I'm doing, where we're getting 121 floors in one go. You can do 10 floors, which, if you're starting at floor 1, could be done in like 20 minutes. And then you could pause from there. You could just do something else. You know, sometimes, there are some game challenges that I do, Watermelon, that I try to get into this routine, that I know it's gonna take me a long time, and my only way of actually getting through it is to do it in bite-sized pieces. Like, let me just do a little bit here, then I'll come back to it. Like, that's actually me in real time with Withering Waves. Because I definitely, like, once Dawntrail came in, all of my priority went into Dawntrail, and I was going pretty hard with Withering Waves. But, like, so did another game show up that I wanted to play and everything. So I'm trying to give myself and allot myself this, like, 1 hour time in that game, being like, okay, within this 1 hour, I'm gonna play this game. Even if I feel like I'm kind of dragging my feet, at least I feel like I'm getting progress somewhere. And then I go into something that I'm like, oh yeah, I'm more into this right now. But at least you feel like you're making some type of, you know, progress into that goal that you really do want to accomplish. Like, I want to be good at Withering Waves. I want to keep up with the content. It's just right now I'm not feeling motivated. But in that game there is a time limit, because some of the events that are there are gonna fall out. If I don't do it now, then I might miss the opportunity of getting these rewards, and that's gonna suck. So I have to kind of allot this time. So maybe that might help, you know, kind of taking in that attitude, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. And sometimes also, like IRL things, 100%, I look at it and I'm like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to go to this thing. But then when I actually am in the process of doing it, it's almost like I remind myself, oh, you know what? It's not as bad. This is why I have this thing and all that stuff. I kind of really help myself when I'm on a schedule for certain things. That keeps me in check, because then it's like I'm not forcing myself to do something. It's more like, okay, well, it's the schedule. I follow the schedule. This is what I have to do now. And a lot of times it's like I said, when I get into it, I feel a lot less bad about it. Like, I'm committed now, you know? It's like, okay, I'm here. May as well just start hitting the button. So maybe that'll help. I can't do EO. Every time I try, I fail to zone in. I don't know what's wrong. You know, maybe you should tell Pind. You know what, Sheila? You should tell Pind that if he finally clears EO, you'll do EO. Maybe that'll be a good step for you, right? I'm lagging. Okay. Let's see if we get this file out today. That's the second time I've lagged. Like, this behemoth was supposed to come over here, and he didn't do it. Ow. That's what I do with everything, but when I finally do it, I usually enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's all it's asking you, Watermelon. That's all you gotta do. It's just get over the hump, get your ass in there. And you know what? You know what's also worst case scenario? Maybe you get in the content, and you're really like, you know, I really don't want to be here. Then you could just leave. I mean, there's nothing stopping you. I mean, you don't have to answer to anyone, you know. Just be like, you know, not today. But at least you took a step towards it. I'm gonna die. No! Wait, I want to get the hammer out. You didn't even get meteor! Look, so see, I can do the whole no meteor thing. Okay, I can do it too. EO's great, it's a shame people are having a hard time zoning in. Maybe I'm pushing the wrong button, but I can't zone in. Content is bugged, it won't let me in. You should post a clip on that and... Yeah, I should. You're right. I can do it too. You know, I have to redo my Anzu kill. When we did a no-steal Anzu, because I watched Norabon do it without steal and strength, and I'm like, oh, I guess you can do it without steal and strength, without a donut rim specifically. But I did it like, I ran around the circle like a dumbass. He ran like a big track. So, without sustaining potions. Well, we are using sustaining potions on bosses, but not on the floors. So that's what we're doing today. No sustaining, except bosses. I'm gonna get back to my Heaven on High. I feel like pushing on Dragoon. I just did the Dragoon run, well, like last Saturday. Ecklerin, I don't know if you were there, but man, that was a fun run. I had a blast on Dragoon. It was a good run. Oh my god, it's a rage! Dragoon S tier, am I right? Well, it definitely feels a lot better now, too. With the DT adjustments, in my opinion. I mean, I already liked it. I kind of like it better now. I did, yes, we're actually all done. We did EO, Heaven on High, and Palace on the new jobs, etc. So, good time. Viper is interesting. At least it's more fun in EO. It's definitely questionable in Heaven on High and Palace, but, you know, it's fun in EO. Can I reset my connection? I would hate to... Oh, it's not gonna... That's not gonna do anything. So, I'm looking at my bitrate, Vixus, and it's not my bitrate, it's not my connection, it's the game. So it's the server being a little weird. So, even if I reset my connection in this situation, it would do absolutely nothing, because it doesn't do anything, so... you just have to kind of hope that, the servers, though, I make it to 121 before something happens to the server, essentially. I'll take the raising. Yeah, thanks, Vixus. We'll see, man. Sometimes I get lucky, sometimes I don't get lucky, but it's content for me, so it kind of doesn't matter either way. If I have to take another day for doing it, then fine, I get to talk with you guys more. It's a little too simplified compared to before, which is sad, but No more eyeball woes in ultimate. A little more... Well, I thought it was a little, like, interesting to have the triple Nastron, but I'm only doing the 70 kits. I don't know what it is higher to Miss Sheila. But, it was fun spamming Nastron. It was like... It actually felt a lot more like PvP... PvP Dragoon to me in Heaven on High, specifically. Whenever I finally get around to playing, I'm gonna do Heaven on High Warrior run, then Viper Reaper. Nice. Viper was kind of fun in EO, honestly. I mean, compared to its, you know, compared to its Palace Heaven on High situation. But... It's the data center, I think, you're lagging too. I'm playing on admin. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I hope they make it, but, you know. I hope we make it, man, but... I remember the last time I had some hiccups that just went full-on dead, so we'll see what happens. You're a big fan of the Nastron changes. I'm fine with Nastron, just feels like that there's no complexity. You're not having to build up to get your burst, just to press buttons you get. Yeah, and I mean, I can see that, I think, in a raid format, Miss Sheila. That makes sense. In Deep Dungeon, it feels great, because you don't want to have a build-up in Deep Dungeon, right? You just want to go. Which is why I disliked Monk, because there was a build-up on Monk, and it just felt really just disgusting. So, two different flavors, right? So, I can totally see it from your point of view, from the raid point of view, why now it doesn't feel as, you know, fulfilling, but for Deep Dungeon, it's amazing. Have I seen the new inner cave? I think I have, but I can't recall. Oh, you know where I would have seen it? Somewhere in DT. That's the best I'm gonna put it. I saw it somewhere in DT. I don't want to expound upon that. You know, you know. My Nybeth was questionable because the server... Oh boy, what a fight to be questionable. That's not a good one to be questionable on. Especially if the ads are all out. Hold on, better watch the Behemoth guide on stage from me. I don't have a... Wait, I don't have a guide on stage. That would be Willow has the stage guide. Although if you want the guide on either Behemoth, it's make it there with time to spare and then just, you know, hit buttons and then you're probably gonna win. That's basically healer Behemoth, just don't die, forehead. How's Picto been for PoTD? Well, let me put it this way, Bismarck. I had a wonderful time on this job. We're already back in. This is my second run on Pictomancer. And we are also limit testing it by doing a no sustaining because I feel like this job is that powerful. I wouldn't do a no sustaining run on like any old job. It's very good, it has a lot of potential, and this run in particular, not necessarily today, because we're setting it up today, but this run is definitely going to be testing the limits of this job. And I'm excited about it. Yeah, the burst is amazing, Bismarck. It has such a good opening burst, but its biggest weakness is that it's a caster. Its defense is very paper defense. It feels like a really true glass cannon. Like your literal definition of glass cannon, because unlike Summoner, which I had kind of considered a glass cannon to some respects, Summoner at least has the mobility. Pictomancer doesn't really have mobility from its normal damage that isn't its motif burst. So, you know, you have to kind of, like, what we're gonna try to do on this run is really play around its weakness and try to limit and not get myself into its weak point and see how successful we are. Hence the no sustaining challenge. I'm gonna have to force myself to play carefully to get the most out of this job. I am surprised I didn't aggro that. Thanks for the mimic advice last stream, says Rux. Cleared 81 to 89, but messed up with the third mechanic of the boss, so I was at 220%. Hopefully this next... Oh, nice! Okay, I'm glad it helped. I'm really happy to hear that, and thank you for that follow, Bismarck. Really happy to hear that, so cheers, dude. Wishing you continued success. I believe Picto has the least max HP of all the casters. Is that true? I like to think they're even, but... that would be interesting. I mean, I guess it would check out, but that's interesting. Ah, shit. I hate everything. Hold up. EO 41 to 50. The Kukula, they try to move to LOS to do an AoE. Yes. They're just like the Rachi robots. They will try to line of sight you to do their thing. But their timing is weird because you can totally bait them and then run away and then they still commit to it. But yes, they will chase you until they get it. Plunge change seems poorly received. Is it just a missing of the... Well, wait, the plunge change like also changed the animation too, right? So effectively plunge doesn't exist anymore in any form. The new gap closer is there, but it's not plunge. You know, using plunge was very satisfying because it looked cool. So I can kind of see that. I'm getting flights out the ass right now. This is like my speedrun on Machinist before, where I got flights so many times that we went so fast. Oh my god, there's like... I picked up like 6 flights in the past 2 quarters. Oh, I'm using sustaining... Oh, I mean, I guess in reference to that, I'm planning to use the sustaining on this boss in particular, Private, because the damage is gonna be pretty high from the boss. If anything, the very first boss you'd see me use sustaining potion is 100, because that's gonna be too much, especially with the ads. But I would say 90 is also a place where you see me pop some sustaining potions on the boss. Surely, I do, yeah. Sustaining on the bosses. If you kind of look at the title closely, there is an asterisk on the title. This is going to be very reminiscent of the Machinist run, when we did a no sustaining on Machinist, but also it was the same idea where we did it on the bosses and just not the floors, and we cleared on Machinist. So I want to see if Picto can do the same thing. That's what we're here for. I guess I can very easily look at the look at my VODs, Grim, and just see what HP I had on all the casters, because I've done all the casters, so I would have a VOD for all of them. Am I doing Pictomancer faster than Machinist? It is an interesting question. I think Machinist will probably still be faster at the end of the day, but we are moving pretty fast in Pictomancer. I'd have to do like a legit speedrun, which if you guys want to see it, I could do an actual speedrun of like 1 to 100 to see. But I'm almost certain because Machinist would have Peloton, I would like to think that it wins just by default, but I could be wrong. I mean, you know. I think Peloton does a lot more work than one would think for 100 floors. Yeah? I'll keep it in mind then. I mean, I'm certainly looking for content, that's for sure. But yeah, we could probably whip up a 1 to 100 speedrun on Pictomancer and see how it compares. I would say, okay, so here's the advantage of Picto and Machinist. So, you know, barring any type of, you know, calculator, as Velvet had called it, funny calculator, which I don't use, so I can't comment in that direction. From the eye test of what I'm experiencing, when you open with a burst, like let's say you have full motifs versus a machinist with like reassemble drill and wildfire, I do feel like Picto has a way stronger opening burst. But the difference you will get between Pictomancer and machinist is that on an enemy that you're fighting that has a much that will survive the burst, like a much bigger HP pool, Machinist would still have a big advantage because it will probably... because it has more sustained damage. So even if you lose Reassemble Drill, you use up Reassemble Drill, you use up Wildfire, you could essentially wait like a minute and you'll have the damage back in. Whereas on Pictomancer, on the other hand, even if you wait another minute for your burst to come up, you have to now cast Motif to get it back up. And that can cause you to die because of the long casting time. Does that make sense? So therein lies the massive weakness of Pictomancer because of that. Machinist, on the other hand, you could still run for your life and still maintain damage because you're not losing it that way. So, now, one thing that I'm mostly curious about is, does Pictomancer actually have so much damage that you can actually make up that time gap and instead like wait for its burst to come in and then just attack it every time the burst comes in, as opposed to engaging an enemy without your burst? You know, so like conventional thought process would be you always want to keep moving, keep pulling, keep fighting. But if you're fighting an enemy without your burst phase, it does leave you very vulnerable to dying on Pictomancer. So, you know, it's gonna be certainly curious to see kind of where it stacks in that department. We're gonna be using a Sustaining here, because this is a fight that I would prefer to Sustaining on. Hey Kings, how you doing? Also, thank you for that follow, Wombok. I appreciate that. Also gonna ignore the bomb here. My hammer's coming up. For this thing to die before the first bomb goes, this is faster than what Machinist can pull. In that discussion about Machinist versus, you know, this. Machinist usually kills it after that bomb goes off, but Picto can pull off more damage. In reference to health comparisons between the four cancers, all four has when zoning into 51+. That should be an answer. I would imagine that's enough of an answer to tell you that it's equal, because otherwise you'll see a disparity between that. I mean, of course you're not capped out until like 95, but that should be enough of an answer, so probably... I mean, again, I could just look at my VODs and have that answer too. But... it would be weird if they didn't have the same HP. But yeah. What's a good time to be at for most bosses past 100 knowledge? So one of the things that's really kind of very simple with Palace of the Dead, at least from starting from like 150 to up, you're typically running those bosses with a strength and a steel, generally speaking. Now, with the exception of 150, especially if you're a tank, you're probably going to need a little bit more than 8 minutes. But for the most part, you're only going to really need about 8 minutes on almost all the bosses running a strength steel. Now, for like bosses of like 110 to like 140, or taking 140 at 110 to 130, you definitely need like maybe like 5 minutes if or anything. But you're probably running a strength steel for all those bosses anyway, maybe except 110. But definitely less than 8 minutes for everything. And we're talking like, you know, again, traditional DPS or tank, etc. 140 is the special one because we do resolution there, so that boss usually dies in like a minute and a half, 2 minutes, so that's a really fast fight. But no boss really crosses over the 8-minute mark. Oh, for the bosses? No. You don't need, you know, in any deep dungeon, you don't need anywhere close to 20 minutes on a boss, except unless you're like Astro, but again, that's a very, like, rare case, and even maybe even current Astro now may not be needing that much damage, that much time. But yeah, a lot of it is within a strength steal, so it really makes it easy to kind of remember that. Have I tried Viper in PoTD? We have. It's mediocre is the best way I can put it. It doesn't have much of a kit, which is the problem. And how I look at it, like, every other melee will do something better than Viper, which kind of feels bad in that sense, but that's just what it is. I mean, Viper just has, like, very simple buttons, so there's not much going on for it. But then, you know, one thing that I always like to put out there, sometimes people just want to know, hey, can I clear Deep Dungeon with Viper? And like, well, I did, so I guess it's possible. Is it going to be hard? Yeah, but I mean, it could clear, so. What about 180? So, what job are we again, Knowledge Possum? Let me just review that. I'm always gonna ask this, by the way. Like, I'm just gonna forget, so just remind me of what job you're going in as. Just so I can make sure that I get the right answer to you. Okay, Warrior. Warrior. So, what's interesting about Warrior... Let me pause the music here so I can talk a little bit. What's interesting about Warrior is that I would allot 10 minutes for Warrior. And there's a lot of reasons for that. One, especially if you're a little apprehensive about getting the lust timing and also doing the burst, you could lose some time because you're trying to find that perfect moment. It's very common for that too, right? I mean, it isn't easy just to do a lust and go straight in. Like, you're trying to find the right setting for it, whatever burst phase you're looking at. But you want about 9 to 10 because historically, from my experience, if you pop a strength steal the moment you start behemoth fight, you're gonna run the risk of your well, more importantly, your strength, but also your steal dropping before you actually get to the burst phase. So a lot of the strategies, I don't know if Finn had adjusted his since he did his live tutorial recently, but I know from my tank experience, you almost always want to start a tank and do a strength steal, maybe as high as like 80%, and you want to whittle some of its HP down before you commit to it. Like, you don't need a steal for any of the bosses in Palace of the Dead as a tank. It does help, but I wouldn't say it's like a necessity. You would definitely want to do it in 190, especially if it's your first time, but you can still get through without the steal. Like, it's very possible. But you delay the usage of it so that you can guarantee by the time you get to the lust phase, you don't have to worry about it dropping, which in essence does add time to the fight because now you're trying to do the fight without a strength and steal for a portion of it. So 9 to 10 is good. If you're trying to go for a double dip, like you're trying to get 2 attempts on Behemoth, you would probably want to aim for like 20, 22 minutes. So that not only can you actually go through the entire fight, die, re-raise, you might actually be able to wait out, weakness as well, and then have that second attempt. So, but a single attempt would be about 9 to 10. You want a lot, like, at most 10, just to make sure. Nero says, I just got my PoTD clear a couple days ago. Thank you for the guides. Can't tell you how many times I wanted to give up, but I finally pulled through. Nero, you had been working on it for a while. I am proud of you. Thank you for coming into the YouTube chat and telling me that you get the clear. Let's go, dude. I mean, it's so cool. Like, you guys know that an expansion release, right? There's something called Dawntrail, and it's been really cool to see people like still actually keep up with this challenge. Like, they're like, you know what? We did the Dawntrail thing, but I want to do this thing. And it's actually pretty badass to see like the guys still, like, you guys still running through the thing. Like, I would totally understand if, like, you want to finish up MSQ, level the jobs you need to do, get the raids out of the way, practice the raids, get ready for Savage, go through whatever method of Savage you want to do, whether it's PF, whatever, and then, like, latter half of 7.0, maybe, like, getting into 7.1, then you start seeing people coming back. But it really just makes it so cool to see people like, oh, I'm right back in. Like, I'm doing it, like, today. Like, it's just so cool. Yeah, no problem. Knowledge. Dawntrail can wait. It's POTD time. I love it. I love to see I love to see how Deep Dungeon has progressed over these years, you know, to see where it is right now. It's pretty crazy. I dug through VODs, Black Mage, Red Mage, Summoners, all have Picto has ooh, interesting. Cog, you may want to check that out. That's interesting. Why would it be missing 1k? Huh. Are you sure like there wasn't like a modifier in? Or did I have food in or something? You're just talking max HP without food. Huh. I wonder. Maybe I would just be basing it on the VODs, but that's what the VODs say. Yo, 1400 Mark, thank you for the follow, welcome. I just checked one of these clips. My Picto did have 9.7k. I think you caught it without using food. Oh, okay. There you go. Have you done any of those jobs since DT, though? No, I haven't. Black Mage is coming up in Heaven on High, though, for Monday, so that would be a straight comparison. I feel like Picto might be the best class for PoTD right now. It's debatable. That's one reason I want to run this challenge, Knowledge Possum. I think this challenge will give me a really good telling about the capabilities of Pictomancer right now. That's how I feel. So we'll see. But yeah. How comfortable were you with a no landmine run? Do you feel pressed for time? Nope. Nope. I mean, it was even worse because I didn't have a Magicide Fayaz. But not really. Because the thing with like, you know, in 71 going without landmines, you become more aggressive on flights. Because you're trying to stay ahead on time. So already having that knowledge in play, I was keeping an eye on the flight situation. Because you never want to use a flight in Heaven on High when you have like 15 minutes left. And you have like 2 floors to go. Like you want to be using flights with a lot more time in the bank. And you want to like almost preemptively be ahead as opposed to trying to catch up. That's where a flight's going to be good. You want to catch up with like a Petri and a Magicite. You don't want to catch up with a flight. And it could become a big trap where like you're just sitting on your flight so much that you all of a sudden realize that you're running out of time, and now it's like too far away from time that you're like, okay, a flight's not going to pull it. So you want to be ahead of that pace and be like, okay, my time looks kind of iffy. Let's pop a flight here so I don't have to feel rushed, and we still get the time saved. That's how you want to execute your flights. Okay, got it. Yeah, so it looks like it's about the same. That makes sense. I'm just watching you absolutely inhale the bosses as Picto. Yeah, I mean, look, that's true. I think on Sunday when we continue this run at 121, you'll definitely see, definitely get a good impression of what it could pull off. But again, I might be catering my run to be in favor of what Picto, like trying to reduce the weakness of Pictomancer, but we'll see if I can execute this run at all. Like to me, like the direct comparison here, Machinist, I was able to take Machinist to 200 without sustaining potions. Of course, again, with the exception of doing it on the bosses. If Pictomancer can do the same thing, I think that alone will say a lot about what the job's capable of. No, God, no. 120 today. We're going to continue it on Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern. Very rarely will I do the 1 to 201 seating. I will say that was really fun when we did it on release day, and that's something I may want to consider again, like to really park out, because we took advantage of like the hype of the game, you know, going into that. So, but okay, I'm gonna hit an ad here. We do ads in between floors, so Twitch, you're gonna get about 3 or less than that. YouTube, you get a little bit, but you guys can skip it. You guys are special. I'll see you in a little bit. We are stepping into 91 plus, so thank you guys for watching. Our goal is 120 today. We are moving right along, so it's really good. No! Oh no! Wow, and well, here's one thing though, Rupin. Before I hit that ad, what did you say? You started with 1 strength, 1 steel, no raise, no rage, no raising, right? Didn't you say that? See, this is like such a good example of like what 191 plus is. Your palms could look abysmal, but you can still make it pretty freaking high. So to me, that's like a pretty huge victory. Like, just imagine if you had like just a little bit more palms going in. Like, you know, not to give you overconfidence, but maybe you get it down packed. So I hope you're able to pick up a lot of good info. Now, question before we hit that ad though, Rupin. Was it a 198 death, like you died because like you just made a mistake? Was it like a 198 and you actually felt like you had the possibility of clearing it? Like you actually had palms that you picked up? Because those are two different runs. Because like if you actually had enough that you could possibly clear it with like a trashy beginning, you got to take that as a confidence boost. Like you got to be like, damn, I got this next time. Like that's your approach in my opinion. You know, just get back up there with even just one more palm and like you got it. So hey Arcelin, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, so Rupin started with very limited palms going into 191 and did a really good job. Just died of one. Oh no, insanely lucky palms because my no, you know that's how that goes sometimes. I've lost runs before, Zed. No joke. And this isn't because, you know, I'm gonna make you feel better, but I tend to lose runs when my palms look amazing. But hey, you did it once, you can do it again. Now, was it your PC? Because on Ether, we had a couple hiccups on the server. So I don't know if like that was something happening to you right now, Zed, because I had like 2 hiccups so far where like the game locked up. Not my PC, but the game locked up. Oh shit. That'll do it. Is 200 the top? Well, theoretically the bottom, but yes, it is the final floor for Palace of the Dead. Speaking through an alt. Nice. Okay, cool. My mouse started to break mid-run. Oh shit. Oh man. Dang. That sucks. Yeah, like I'm a little bit scared of the game right now because usually when I see hiccups, then sometimes it means the game will just like crap out. But hey, as long as it's not working on Microsoft, right? Okay, so now I'm gonna hit the ads. I shall return. I'll see you in a little bit, and we'll step into 91. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a little bit. BRB. Okay. Let's continue. I think I'll start using food here, too. Gonna be a little bit more careful about my approach here, because the enemies will be a little bit more dangerous. Easy game. Might get that chest to probably go. Beep boop, beep boop, beep 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 boop. Sight? Sure, why not? You know, I'm gonna get the chest because it's right here. I could refill on the strength, that'll be really nice. And the steel would be really nice too. Just another sight. Bum bum. We might finish this file setting it up faster than I have on like any other job. Maybe not. Probably still like 1:30ish Eastern. But all good steals here, and we get Corrigans. Love it. I'm gonna do a fortune here. Really? That AoE didn't hit them? Okay, the exit's all the way on the opposite side of the room. Oh, my lust back. Oh, I was actually missing a lust too. Come at me, ghosts. Oh, it already died. Another ghost. I'm gonna do the affluence here. How often do I cash in Aether Pull for Glam? Never. I'm very picky with my Glam. Basically Arsalan. Very easy thing about me. I'm gonna teach you about my... I'm gonna teach you some Angela's lore. You ready? If it isn't blue, I don't care. There you go. Angela's lore. Now, I'm not really an achievement hunter at this current stage of my life. I've missed so many achievements, so I'm not even gonna really bother with achievements, but... So, with that being said, I am hardcore getting the Endwalker relics. I have like 4 of them so far, and I'm going to be spending all of my poetics in the entirety of Dawntrail going into Endwalker relics. Why? Because it's blue and purple. Every single weapon is blue and purple. So I will get all of them. Really that simple. So yeah, that's a very simple thing. Get them all in my main content. Nice. Yeah, like... I would say, like, if I was a little bit harder into achievement hunting, I probably would have been a lot more hardcore with the PoTD weapons specifically, because the PoTD weapons have individual achievements. The problem with EO and Heaven on High is that it is a one and done, so there's almost no incentive for me to actually pick up those weapons unless I actually like the look of them, which I don't. Like, none of them I like the look of. Wish they'd allow wing, fashion, accessories, and dungeons so Glam would look correct. It's okay, you know what? 8.0, Grim. When we get the next PC upgrade, 8.0. Just wait, man. Just be patient. Did I paint my microphone blue? No, it came blue. The microphone came blue. So it was definitely a selling point for me. That's why I got it. It is also a Blue Yeti, and I know Blue Yeti doesn't quite have the best reputation for microphones, but I've had this microphone for like 5 years and it's been doing the job, so can't really complain. Guys, you're gonna be hearing this music Tuesday and Friday next week. I think Tuesday is gonna be Onsol, and a lot of times I'm like kind of like just dead on Tuesday because I got a long day. So I think I'm gonna run some PvP, and then on Friday we're gonna run more PvP because it is Onsol again. And that might actually finish up my PvP series to get the mount, which I'm pretty much committed to since I've done so much PvP now. But that's you're gonna hear this song a lot. Onso's my favorite frontlines. We did frontlines yesterday. If anyone was around yesterday or missed it yesterday, we did some Seal Rock. I do like frontlines, and I kind of just got back in the mood for it right now, so I'm just gonna have fun with it before I don't do it for like another year or something. I think Antis' favorite color is pink. What gives you that, Miss Chila? My current outfit is pink. Got it. Okay. I almost accidentally got all the EW relics because PvP dumps tomestones on you and I needed to spend them. What do you mean accidentally? No accident, that seems like on purpose. Respect, I need to start PvP's Battle Pass. T is one of my favorite fights, and so... Oh, you know, fair. The Oppressor mount would be really good. Glamour hunting the true endgame. To some extent, I kind of wish there were still more options for like Pictomancer, but I'll wait till all the gear comes out. My current outfit. Raising? I'll take it. Too much. I hadn't gone in to get them, it just happened organically. Yeah, I'm like slowly getting the materials together as I get to like 1500 as I get to 1500 poetics. I would get 3 every single time and just try to get like each category kind of thing. I had just actually picked up the Dragoon yesterday because I wanted it to look cool for PvP. Made my signature look, and I made my signature look, and I just stick with it on all jaws. I have like a tank look. I have a look specifically for Red Mage, and like for all 4 of my casters, I do have a look in particular. Although I think Summoner and Black Mage do share a look, so they have the same thing. Pictomancer, I felt like needed something unique because even though it's a caster, it wasn't really gonna work well with the Wizard hat, I felt like. So I made one unique for this one. Viper, I also made one a little bit unique for it, but I don't really see myself using it. I do have this like kind of mall cat girl look that I like a lot that you'll see me use, and like when I do like Dragoon, where I just have like a jeans and like, you know, the varsity Ifrit jacket, which is like one of my go-to looks. But yeah, I like kind of exchange between like a couple looks depending on the job that I take in. I just use draw at front lines. Fair. I do one for all my classes, but right now Picto shares with the Red Mage, Viper shares with Ninja. Need more glamour? Yeah. It's okay, that'll come with the 8.0 update too. We'll get like 2 more glamour plates in 8.0. 2 more, are you excited? It's gonna be life-changing when you can get 2 more glamour plates. Gotta draw it, as in Team 2 end up... I've never seen it before. I think I've seen that happen, like, once in my... How many front lines did I have? 4,500? I've seen it, like, once or twice. Was the reward equivalent to, like, a first place, or is it, like, a loser compensation thing? We just flew through these floors. I'm already at 97. What in the hell, dude? I'm gonna finish by, like, 1 AM today. It's gonna be a 4-hour stream. Oh, no abilities again. Do I really want to deal with no abilities? No, the answer to that question is a no. I don't want to deal with it. Oh, that's so cool! Okay. That's the way to do it. Wait, did I not get the hammer? Last place team only had 30 behind too. That must have been a fun match. I love those matches. I mean, you get a lot of opportunity to, like, you know, get more kills and everything, but I do love those matches. Maybe a 1-to-100 Pictomancer speedrun might be a thing I really try to do. Like, I'm seriously considering it, based on how fast we're going on this shop right now. Yeah, I'm not really trying to. I mean, I'm just kind of going through the floors. You know, like, I'm unintentionally going fast, but... I mean... going fast. That would take a lot of coordination, that's for sure, because you wouldn't want to, like, overuse your stuff. Like, that would actually, to me, that sounds like a difficult run to optimize. Because you don't want to overuse things on top of each other. Maybe, like, everyone solos or something, but... These mods feel so tanky and a little... Yeah, no, yeah. Oh, I know. But it's Pictomancer. We have paint. Paint is strong. The power of paint. Of artistry. Queen's Blood. I love this song. The song's so good. God, remake music was so freaking good, dude. If you get a bad debuff floor, can you just paint over the icon to fix it? Not quite, but that would be amazing. Okay, I am using sustaining potions on the boss here. Okay, the problem I'm gonna have is that I have no HP right now, and I would like to check this chest. And I can't use a potion. But it's okay, we're Pictomancer, who cares, right? Resolution. Out of here. He came. Big damage. Amazing minigame. They did a really good job with the minigame on Picto, yeah. I'm outside Picto on Queen's Blood. Nope, I'm gonna get hit with that. I'm doing it from the menu because I don't want to put it on my hotbar right now. Gonna do the rezo now. I should be able to carry this until the ad phase. The third ad phase here. Always double tap your undead. They need 2 shots to die, not 1 shot. Well, 1 shot they die, the second shot removes their body. Perfect timing. Actually, I need another column motif here. Alright, done. Very speedily. 3.5 hours? Usually it takes 4 hours to get through. Actually, sometimes even 5 hours. Jesus. Pictomancer be fast. Okay. Thanks, Sheila. You know you're scoring too, so I know coming from you that means so much. Thanks, Sheila. I played safe on used 2 rezos. Hold on. Want to get... Oh yeah, no, I mean... I would say on my part, Grim, it's more like I've gotten used to it. Not to mention I did have the raising on, so the raising kind of gives me a lot more confidence in doing it like that. No, it's just I've gotten used to the pattern of doing it on 1. When I first did it, when Yaquaru came in, and you had the stats push and everything, there were definitely some adjustments that we had to do. Because the fight was a little bit harder than it used to be, but I've gotten a lot used to it since then. 2 years into it now. 2.5, 3 years. I mean, it's not a bad thing to play safe like that. I don't think there's, in my opinion, it's not a big deal. Like, you should make back the resolution. Very rare instances you actually don't make back the resolution, but it's very rare. I would say like 9 times out of 10 you make back that resolution. Oh, Bolin wins. Classic Fire Emblem song. I make it back, not really used for... Yeah, exactly. And that's just what it comes down to. I mean, you know, it's cool to, like, be able to conserve it, I guess, but, you know. More times than not, it's not a concern. Now, I have had a run where I didn't see it come back. You know, I have had it happen that you actually just don't see that resolution come back. It's way too rare for that to happen. Oops, I ran into a wall. Yeah, I'll use the fortune. Something just spawned. RNG can be quite funny on palms. I had a run once where I didn't get into my first purity palm until 90s. Yikes. I would say it's so much more rare in Palace for that to happen. You definitely see it a lot in Heaven on High EO. I mean, it's not that it's impossible. It's just usually a lot of my palms in Palace like level out. But man, it still can happen. RNG's RNG, you know? Mr. Gagolian! Oh my god. That's my buddy, Mr. Gagolian. What's up, Gago? Hey, Duke, how you doing? Good to see you guys. Guys, Gagolian is a variety streamer, plays 14 as well. A stream that I love to chill in whenever I'm able to have the opportunity, because we kind of have very similar schedules, but I love his streams, and he's a good friend of ours, so give him some love. How was your stream, dude? Let's see, what were you up to? Mr. Gago was playing... Poker Oh, wow, okay. I don't know that game. Is that the new game you're working on currently, Gago? Hopefully I can catch it on... I couldn't... Oh, Monday I was on vacation. So if you had started that Monday, then I didn't have an opportunity to check it out. So. But I hope it's been a fun time. I am... Gago, are you and Sharp still on No Man's Sky? Because if so, and you're playing it tomorrow, I am very excited about that stream. I'm very excited about that stream because No Man's Sky had their massive update, and it looks pretty gnarly. So I'm gonna be looking at your runs if you guys are doing it to see what's up with the new updates. I know you guys were talking about it before about some of the changes, but it'd be nice to see it in real time. I hope you guys are having a good night. We are prepping a new Pictomancer file, and we are doing it as a challenge run. So the challenge run that we're doing is we're doing no sustaining potions, which is the regen potion that is pretty essential in Deep Dungeon. except the bosses. So I am using sustaining potions on the bosses, otherwise this run will not get very far. But we are gonna try to go no sustaining on the floors. We've done it on Warrior, we've done it on Red Mage, we've done it on Machinists. So now Pictomancer, we're gonna see about it, and we're gonna limit test this job to see if it's capable of pulling this one off. I feel like it maybe could or maybe couldn't, but I'm gonna try my damnedest. It was good. Finished Cryptmaster, playing Focus Quest, not something I play regularly, but it's an interesting roguelike. Okay, cool. I have not heard about that game at all, so I'd be interested to catch some gameplay whenever I get a chance. HOH commanders are weird. Found 5 raising on... Did you get any Magicite, by the way? A lot of times when I see an overabundance on raising, I don't see Magicite, and vice versa. Sometimes the game does balance it, but man, sometimes it just doesn't. Good to see you, CD. I hope you're having a good... Did I just miss? Oh, I'm blinded. Oh. That's why I missed. Trevor and I will think... Nice! Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm really excited to see what's going on with No Man. I haven't had the itch. A lot of times when I watch either you, Gego, or Sharp play games, you guys just have this way about it that it just convinces me to start playing, like, the same game. I've done that so many times already. Not having that craving for No Man's Sky yet. I did enjoy my time with No Man's Sky when I played it about, I think, 2 years ago. But, I still, like, you know, it's still a fun game to look at and to think about. I think right now, the hole that No Man's Sky had filled, in terms of, like, the genre, I'm getting it with other games, and I think that's one of the reasons. If I wasn't playing that genre or similar adjacent to, then maybe, but, you know. No Magicite. It's so funny how, like, RNG's RNG, but man, it's interesting to see some commonality with certain runs. It's incredible to me how that just happens, you know? Oh, you pick up a million raising. Oh, no Magicite. It's like, why does that make sense? Why is that a thing? Like, that shouldn't happen, but lo and behold, that's matchmaking. That's RNG for you, I guess. Currently 60% off stream. Damn! I highly would suggest No Man's Sky if anyone hasn't played it yet. And they just pushed out a really big update that... It's almost like... Man, like, Gego, would you say it was it's like almost like how 14 had its like 7.0 graphics update? Would you say it's like that big? Because to me, it's like on the initial impression, it almost seems like something like that. They made some massive changes to the game. But it really is in a good spot. I mean, if you heard about No Man's Sky before, that it had a terrible launch, like, yeah, it had a terrible launch. Like, it really didn't do good on release, but they kept up with that game, and now everyone really loves that game. I had a great time when I played it long after its release. It's in a really good spot. I mean, I know there's so many games out there nowadays, but if you're looking for something, then it might be a good one to pick up. It was pretty big. Nice, yeah. Be excited to see how that goes. Get a nice chill day tomorrow. I usually, like, a lot of times I'm, like, busy here, busy there. Tomorrow, I'm just vibing tomorrow, so I'm just gonna be just relaxing, just enjoying some video games. I've been putting a lot of time into, Once Human, because I did enjoy that beta game, and it's been pretty good so far. I mean, it's not bad at all. It's filling a hole for me. I kind of want to see, like, if I can get to, I guess, whatever endgame involves in that thing. I'm also doing it, like, the really slow way. You know, it's one of those things where, like, I could go faster if I looked up things, but I don't. So I'm taking my time with it. That's like half the fun, you know? Sure, right? Sure, I'll just do it right now. Did I pick it up? I didn't. Hey, how do the bombs? How do the bombs? How do the bombs? That's a sentence. That I meant to ask how bombs start their timer On 190. Okay, so let me specify the question. That was a great opening sentence. Unworried because the bomb's seen unhittable? Wait, unhittable? Hold on, we gotta start at square one for this. Okay. Let me get on the same page as you. Are we talking about the bombs that you have to kill, or are we talking about the bombs that you have to park under the boss? Hey, Mr. Cool D, well, we're gonna try. I mean, fun is a guarantee. We're just gonna see how this goes, yeah, no? Broxis! Alright. I believe. We'll get there, man. It's okay. You know what? English is my only language that I speak, and I have trouble speaking English, so you know what? You know, it's a vibe. I get it. I don't know how some of you guys speak 2 languages. I can barely speak 1, so... all good, man. PoTD greater than speaking English properly? It's... you know what? It's fine, man. You know? The bombs were barely dying on time. I died because one of them spawned fairly far and was surrounded by little freeze bombs. Okay, so... generally speaking, that's what happened. Okay, yeah, so like, I kind of got the gist of what you're talking about, and that was already in my brain. So one thing that's important, Brox, is when a bomb spawns... actually, this is a mechanic in the game, period. Not just the bombs, but like the entirety of this Final Fantasy XIV mechanics. When something spawns, if you don't touch it immediately, it usually takes about 3 seconds before they actually try to do something. So have you ever, like, stood in a place where an enemy respawns in Deep Dungeon, and they just, like, look at you for, like, 3 seconds? You know? It's almost like they aggro. The aggro happens, but they're just, like, staring you down. That's just how that mechanic works. So, in the relation to 190, when the bombs spawn, they don't do anything. They don't do hyperthermal combustion until either you engage it immediately or you wait about 3 seconds. And that can matter in the scenario that you just mentioned, because if you were to tomahawk your way in and you were still waiting for those little bombs, you now have started that timer a lot sooner than normal, and it could throw off the timing. So it does benefit you a little bit if you were to either have like a fail cleave wound up on the boss for the bomb, or you just get there very slowly and then don't tomahawk unless you have full damage going in. I would actually recommend probably holding on to a fail cleave for the bomb, in my opinion, because you're not worried about the big boy, right? On a tank, the big boy is whatever. You're just worried about getting through the rest of the mechanics, so I would definitely hold the fail cleave if you're kind of concerned about damage overall. Alternatively, what you can do, if you were to fail the mechanic, you can do a home gang the moment it goes off, and you might be okay. You might be actually able to survive it and get the HP back up if that ever happens again. I probably would play it safe and just hold a fail cleave for it. Yes, so okay, if the blue bomb spawns, it will always consistently start its hyperthermal combustion at the same exact timing. Every single time, because it's on like basically a spawn timer. It's on this like cadence of the game mechanic that's within 14. You only speed that thing up once you actually engage with it, because the moment you engage with it, it's almost like you turn it on immediately and then it'll start doing its thing. So ideally, what you probably want to do, Broxis, is you either want to already be in that position, which is useful with the bomb chart, and start doing it, and then do the tomahawk as you're disengaging, because you have to run away from the bomb. You already hit it a couple times, so that's what you do. But if you're trying to chase after it, I definitely wouldn't open with a tomahawk and just wait till you get there by like actual melee distance. How do bomb? Doing alright. How do warrior flight? Man, if it was so out of context, that's probably how I would have responded to that. But I already knew what Broxis was trying to say. I just wanted to make sure that we were gonna get on the same page. PoTD has 4 languages, of course, it's better than just English. Sure. I just missed an entire beam on this stupid beam. Use a language no one could possibly mess up. Twitch Prime equals free sub. But I am trying to farm for those, for the tier 1 subs, you know, for that partner plus. That I would love, but hey, look, it is what it is, right? Edda, I hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. Does passage close after being open for a while? I had a similar issue, I was wondering. Does the passage close after being open for a while? The passage never closes. The only time in which it becomes unavailable is if you are engaged in a fight. So I can actually show you this example if it makes it clear. Let me just find... Oh, well, I already know what the exit is. Hold on. What is it? Sight? Okay. Come here, dung beetle. On hasted. I love haste. I have another hammer here. Okay, not quite yet. Not quite yet, still need another kill, alright. Hey Eris, aw, thanks for the Prime, I appreciate it. Cheers, dude. Thank you for that support. Okay, so like, you see the exit open here, Snow Haze? I can go the exit now, it's gonna pulse. No matter how long I'm on this floor, this exit is open. It's a kill requirement, so when you hit the kill requirement, you meet the requirement for the exit to close. Now, I'm already here at the exit, right? If I were to pull this enemy right now, the exit is unavailable for me to get to because I need to not be engaged in a fight in order for me to get here. So I walk over here, I can't get in the exit unless this enemy's dead. So like, it will get a little weird if you're in with other people, because your friend could be in Narnia fighting something, the exit becomes deactivated because they're fighting something. In a solo situation, it would be kind of clear if you had something on you or you had some aggro, but that's the only time when the passage would become unavailable. So, yeah, no problem. I mean, you think something like that is common sense, but look, I mean, interpretation is a thing, so it's no problem for me to explain, and I hope that made it clear for you to understand. Okay, I didn't just get 3 strength bombs on the same floor, I got 3 strength cores in the same room? Wow. We were just talking about some like weird RNG, and there you go. I was doing Machinist solo, 50, saw the passage open, wanted to check if the chest and found it closed. I didn't know if I was tripping. Yeah, it's probably because you just aggroed something. You didn't realize you had the aggro somewhere. So... Now, one thing, though, that could be a thought process, Snow, because this has happened to me and it's happened to a couple other people. Sometimes, you may think you opened the exit, but it was actually the beacon of return, not the beacon of passage. Like, you saw a message come up, you saw an icon go white, you maybe even was standing next to the beacon of return, and your brain thought this was the passage, and that's happened to me. So that could be a thing that maybe, like, you know, that's what you saw. Because the passage, the beacon of return can open before the beacon of passage. You know? And that's where the thing comes in for the party mechanics, but that's totally a thing that can happen. So that could be another situation that may be happening. I love this song. This is a Chocobo theme. Rage? And... you know what? I'll just use it. I can get some pump here. Are the 190 bombs on a strict timer or rotation the boss does? Strict rotation. If you ever need it, Roxas, do a bomb chart that we have that we like to use a lot. That I like to use. I'm actually getting more used to not using it anymore, finally, after like 4 years. But, that's the bomb chart. And assuming you don't die in the middle of the fights, it will follow that chart from top to bottom. So from left to right, top to bottom, that's the order in which the bombs spawn. And it is on a strict rotation. Let me think if I can remember the rotation of 190. When you do the pull, it'll open with 2 autos into a tank buster, followed by another auto into one of the adds. And then it'll do 2 autos into a sap, as the add is going out doing its hyper combustion. And then it's going to be doing like two autos, another sap, 2 autos, or 1 auto, another sap. And then you'll be expecting the tank buster directly after that 3rd sap. And then you'll take at minimum 2 autos into another sap, followed by the red bomb coming in, which is the one you need to park underneath the boss. And then it's like the boss repeats back to the beginning like you just pulled it. And that's the rotation of Godfather. So yes, like, generally speaking, the bomb that you need to kill is always after that tank buster, at least the first tank buster after the red bomb. So that gives you, like, an indicator that it's going to be coming out, and you can prep for it. So, like, in the relative terms of Warrior and that fight, what you probably would want to try to do is, if you wanted to hold a fail cleave, you would probably try to hold no lower than 50 when Massive Burst is coming out from the red bomb, and just burn anything over 50, and then you could hold a fail cleave that way so you're ready for the ad. Kira! Hey Kira, how you doing? Yo, thank you for the raid. Yo, Kira is a dear friend of ours, and they do a lot of 14, which they were doing today. They do a lot of similar variety games that we do as well, but they are definitely good people. I hope you had a lovely stream. I think you were doing MSQ, right? We are staying free of MSQ spoilers, which I'm sure if you're still going through it, that's probably good for you, so you don't get spoiled as well. But I hope you're enjoying it. I would love to talk about it in the future if you ever want to do that. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Nice. I hope you're having a good time up to what you've seen so far. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Pictomancer is extremely strong in Palace of the Dead. This is my 2nd run on Pictomancer already. And because of how strong it is, I wanted to try to do the no sustaining potion challenge where we don't run the regen potions, at least on the floors. I am using them on the bosses, but not the floors, and we're gonna see how far we can push Pictomancer today. Oh, not today, but in general, so... but yeah, it's been so much fun. I actually took Pictomancer through MSQ for myself. That's how much I like the job. As I was doing it in Deep Dungeon, I'm like, wow, I really like this, and then I just got it up to 91, and then boom, continued. So, yeah, I've been having a blast with this job. But how are you doing? What job are you taking through main story? Are you like me? Did you, like, get into Pictomancer, or nah? Like, are you gonna do, like, your other jobs, etc.? You're the same thing, Vixus? It's just so much fun. To me, it's just like, you know, I just wanna have fun, so I'm gonna have fun with it. Yeah, it's good to see you guys. Our plan actually is supposed to be, my plan today is to hit 120, and we're already on 109. We have been flying on Pictomancer. But hey, I got you guys for at least another 30 minutes, and then we'll probably try to find someone cool to drop you off, if anything. But, yeah, we started at floor 1 today. We've gotten through 109 floors, and we're prepping this file for a continuation on Sunday. I did Picto in my main, and my alt I'm doing Astro. Nice! Oh, are you doing the alt for Savage, Kira? Or is that just like a bonus alt just because you have an alt? Just standing still and smacking them with your paintbrush? Hell yeah, dude. Nothing more intimidating than defeating your opponent with a paintbrush, you know what I'm saying? Poor cat. Ow. And also, Kira, if you gotta do your post-stream stuff, as always, get on and do it. But hey, I love talking with you, so... The paintbrush petrification knock in Heaven on High is terribly funny. Wait, The paintbrush petrification knock. You mean like if you do petrification and then you smash him with a hammer? Is that what you mean? What's up, Yeast? How you doing? Good to see you. I didn't get any chest whatsoever. Do I strength or not? I don't even know if I want to strength. Maybe I don't strength. I save it for the next floor. Oh, just with the auto. Oh, I see with the auto attack. Okay. I can't wait to catch up. Yeah. Please do your thing, Kira. Guys, check out Kira again. Wonderful content creator. And a friend of ours over here, so you will not go wrong with their stream at all. Alright, let's go boss time. The cat meows. As one cat would. I mean, you know, it'd be weird if it barked, you know? Like booed or something. Hold on, let me refresh my water here before we continue. I have like a lot of waters here. I can get this off. Probably gonna have to potion after the next raid wide. Wait for the Kono to come out. Made it through with one potion. Nice conservative time. Apparently I didn't get my food up. I actually thought I got food up here, but apparently I didn't. That's fine. Alright, cool. Okay. We're going to do one last ant here. Our goal is to 120, so we got 10 more floors. We moved very fast on Pictomancer. So definitely was a very quick night, but we got 10 more, so we gotta make it sure that we make it through and the servers don't get weird. So ads are going out. Thank you for watching, everybody. I appreciate all of you for being here and keeping me company. Let's get these last 10 out of the way, and then we will be continuing this run Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern, 121 to 200. So that'll be an interesting day, because that'll be, again, no sustaining potion except for the bosses. So that'll be when we continue it. But we still gotta get that 20. And look, things can go wrong here, so we just gotta secure it. But BRB, thank you for watching. I'll see you in a little bit. We're gonna head right into the next set. Alright, let's go. Open with the strength here. Ooh, good song to start with. Let's go. God damn it! I think there's something behind me. Nope, I'm paranoid. So. I'm just paranoid. Actually, that might be one thing I try to... If I can remember by Sunday, I might actually bring in spine drops for the run, since I'm not using Sustainings now. That could actually be really useful. Any more frogs want to play? No? Any more? Oh, there is another. Switching. Okay. Safety again, I love it. Intuition, and that's the toad running away from me. Welcome back from the ads, guys. Thank you for your patience. It is much appreciated. Okay, found the exit. Good. Get this chest. What the hell is the chest? Oh, so I ran past it. God damn it. I feel like 111 to 120 and 121 are easier floors than 101. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, 101 is annoying. I mean, the Yarzons are kind of the big deal, and then you have, like, the Tank Buster Beetles, and then you have the Bees you need to give a lot of respect to. Although, I know a lot of people, Grim, that actually go through 111 and raising here because of kind of the high-risk enemies that you have. You know, you have a couple enemies that can kind of one-shot you or cause a lot of issues, and I don't blame them for raising here. But, if anything, the only thing that is a plus side for 101, it's the floors are a little bit more manageable to navigate, whereas the cave floors are always causing issues with, like, hitting traps and whatnot. That's the only downside to this set, but... to these sets. But, no, I kind of agree with you. I find 101 more annoying than the next couple of floors. Oh, there's multiple ways to go here. I'm gonna safety, actually. I see multiple, like, bad rooms. I'm just gonna keep the variables as little as possible. happy about that potsherd. How many do I have? 63. I definitely burned quite a lot of potsherds. I think Viper killed my potsherds. So I need to try to make it back. One of my least favorite monsters in PoTD. Gotta give them the respect. Gotta give them the full respect. Kill on sights. If you don't give them respect, they disrespect you. Now, I feel very confident on Pictomancer because I do have all that burst damage, you know? So it's something that I'm, like, not as concerned about, say, on some other jobs. Like, healers, I'll really avoid these on healers. Just because I'm concerned about the output damage, but... something like this, which has high burst, it's not too big of a deal. Hey, Carson. Good to see you, dude. The slime in, yep. Yeah, just gotta give them full respect. Like, even on like 11 to 20, anytime I pull a slime, like, a lot of times you'll see me run through, like, the rooms and, like, we fight on the run, so on and so forth, you know? Trying to kind of keep, like, mobility and everything. Once I fight a slime, dude, I stop at my place and I focus on killing it before I move on. That's how much respect I give it. Because if I don't do that, and I hit, like, a toad trap or something, I'm just gonna die. I know what's gonna happen. So there's no point in just give it a couple extra seconds and you're good. Or pop a witching if you have it, you know? High respect, high respect. I learned the other day, Slime's Enrage timer does not reset with witching. That should not be the case. You're AoEing full? Could it be possible that you missed a slime when you witching? Because it should reset the timer. Slime and Rage is 35 seconds. Full at 43, so it should enrage at about like you wouldn't rage at like less than 13 seconds in. "35 seconds on this sword." So if Carson's saying that it doesn't reset, then when this thing pops out, it should instantly kill me. Otherwise, it shouldn't. I don't mind. I should not really be bothered about the raising here. No. What's up, Zabin? How you doing? So he should be doing it, and he's not. I mean, it could be. I just know, like, mechanically, it shouldn't be the case, right? I mean, from my experience and from, like, how witching works, it shouldn't... It should always reset it. It's very possible that, because... Okay, so, like, here's a scenario. Not to say that this is exactly what happened, Carson, but I'm trying to envision, like, what could have possibly happened on your run? What I'm thinking of, because they always stop and go with their thingy, that maybe you missed one out of range? Like, you were just running around, you had one that just so happened to be just, like, really far and just didn't get caught for the witching. It isn't a foreign thing that the witching actually doesn't capture everything. You know, that's been the interesting thing too. Additionally, if you had done a double witching, there is a weird thing with the double witching. Like, double witching meaning, like, if you witching the first time around, and then you try to do a secondary witching as it's coming out, if you actually time it in a certain way, the witching will just not activate because it's like, it prioritizes them swapping back out to the regular form as it's trying to cascade down the line, and it doesn't hit the thing. So maybe, like, you left one out, but I don't know. Again, I'm not saying that's actually what happened. I just know from the mechanics of the Deep Dungeon that that should not been the case, and I've never seen it. Of course, you know, one of those things where it's like, if you have video of it, you know, then we could totally figure out what's happening. But okay, it might have been something like that, yeah. It might have been something like a double input thing situation, because that actually tilts me with witching. If you're just witching at like the precisely wrong time, you actually don't get everything again because it's just how the timing goes. I understand it, yet I also don't get it at the same time. It's like it shouldn't be the case, but it is, kind of thing. I'm gonna try to see if I can make back that reason. Because if that's the case, honestly, if that's actually what happened, Carson, that's why I wanted to test it. Because if that actually is a thing, that it doesn't reset, I mean, one thing to keep in mind too, things could change with patches and stuff, you know? Like, that's something that you don't have, that you don't take out of your mind in terms of every time the game gets patched in something. Like, something just could get completely messed up in the game that it's so niche that you don't notice it. So to me, it was worthy of a test in case something had changed. But also, like, that's a death sentence if you're relying on the witching to reset it, when we always tell everyone to reset the thing. But yeah, at least we gave it a test, took a look at it, and boom. That's the result. Oh yeah, you know, Cog, I'm with you on that logic. That's what I thought too. But I think basically how you think about it is if the slime is doing consistent damage, then it theoretically would hit a certain stack and then explode, but that's after 35 seconds. But we do know that only because the slimes in the earlier floors explode like sooner. I think it's like 20 seconds. But it's like, it's basically the rule of like an enrage timer. Where enemies do have like enrage timers, so you kind of follow that principle. There hasn't been an enemy that I know in Palace of the Dead or any Deep Dungeon whatsoever that will, once they get enough stacks, they do something special. Like, it's a feature in the game. Like, I think the game has that kind of thing. Like, the first thing that comes to mind is the Gardermond level 83 dungeon. In the second boss, when you either have to transform into a frog or you transform into a mini, and if you take like 6 stacks of the drowning, you will just die because you just drowned. Like, you literally drowned, so you're dead. That would like be one of the few cases in which an actual stacking debuff I'm sure like Savage has it, which I don't do Savage, so you know, I don't know. But it's one of those things where, like, you know, but in Deep Dungeon at the very least, I've never seen it. Thus, the conclusion is that it should just be an enrage time. Have Deep Dungeons changed much with the recent expansion pack? Nope. Pretty much from what we've seen, Mary, and at least from my experience, I've gotten to all 3 now, and we're kind of circling back on jobs already. It's identical to what you know it as an Endwalker. Now, the only change you could possibly see is the job changes, which of course can affect things in how you run the job in Deep Dungeon. So whatever job changes occur do carry into some of the Deep Dungeon stuff, but the fundamental Deep Dungeon experience, like the actual palace, the actual heaven, none of that changed. Nothing changed in that department. And funny enough, it's the first time in 2 expansions that has finally happened. Because in Shadowbringers, things did change around with Deep Dungeon, and Endwalker, of course, is the stat squish, so, you know, you had big changes there too. But yeah, everything's the same. Imagine just breaking the stone skin. It's like, who cares about your stone skin? I'm just gonna break through. Goodness gracious. It's been a couple weeks. Like I said, it was I died to a slime appeared and window appeared out of the witching and killed me. Also thanks for picking part of my random observation experience. I'm glad to know my initial was... Yeah, no, Carson, it's no problem at all. Like, I love these things. I love, like, the discussions like that, and sometimes you never know. You might get someone that just does this, like, weird, like, has this weird occurrence, and then boom, like, it just happens to be this weird-ass strategy. I mean, these are the kind of conversations sometimes, Carson, that develops into, like, a game-changing thing. Like, I still remember when you had the one person, I forgot who they were, way back. It was I think, a gamer that was playing on the Chinese servers, I think, or the Korean servers. And they go, hey guys, do you know about this macro? You know, it's like Echo HPP, like, you know, they use it for the hunts, like, it actually shows the percentage. Game changer, because we didn't know that thing existed, and I was trying to look for something similar. And that completely helped the behemoth runs. And of course now it's trivial and doesn't matter anymore because they added in the percentages for the thing. But that one little comment in Discord just went everyone crazy. And then another situation was when someone was like, hey, did you guys ever notice that, like, there was no knockback in, like, the last 3 floors of Palace of the Dead? Well, I think it was Magicites, one of those two. No, it was Magicites. So, like, did you guys notice that you don't see no Magicites for the last 3? And, like, everyone started looking at their VODs, and then it's like, oh yeah, that's actually right. And that essentially, like, even for score runners, I would like to think that that actually adjusted how score runners do their climb, because now you're kind of playing to the fact that you can Magicite the last 3 guarantee without any repercussions. You know, like, things like that happen. Now, on the flip side, I do remember we had this one person who was convinced that they had this wild scenario that up in 181+, they raged. They aggroed a Wamora who was like mediocre HP, and they had a secondary aggro to an enemy. And they could have sworn that when the Wamora healed itself, that it also healed the Manticore. Maybe, like, thinking, like, okay, well, Manticore was like a beast thingy, an enemy, so that's why the heal went off. We tested that, like, twice, and it didn't happen, so that was, like, a false information thing. But at the same time, it was nice to kind of go about and, like, kind of dispel or confirm the weird occurrence, you know? You're kind of asking, like, the right person for that, because I will just go in and be like, here, this is your thingy, I'm just gonna show it to you right now, so that there's no doubt, you know? What better way to answer your question than to show it to you right in front of you, you know? At least that's how I guess that's where my teaching brain comes into play, you know, as wanting to make you understand what I'm trying to show you and what the thing is. It's just let me just show you. I mean, there's very little doubt when you see it in front of you, you know. That's why to me the video evidence and the clips and everything are so important, because that really does give it in the proper context. Why is it when they got hands? Well, it's part of the mechanics, man. You break their mechanic of dying on action. So now they have to, you know, they do have a base HP and a base thingy, so they have to do something. I can do an AoE pull here. Why not? I have witching plus I have raising on now, so. Mogul Laser gets some real meaty crits at level 100. I personally haven't noticed at 100, because I think most of the time I'm trying to, like, just deal with mechanics, but I believe you. I do feel like I'm chunking away at the enemy HP whenever I'm on Pictomancer, which feels very satisfying. I kind of missed the hammer combo here on Palace of the Dead. It's a very sad... Like, I like the sound effects of, like, Pictomancer in general. So I'm kind of missing that kind of, like, the twirling hammer kind of thing. I already used it, okay. Oh no! Whatever shall I do? Problem. Man, I've been getting a lot of blind in this run, holy moly. Which is not something I want to see on Pictomancer. Maybe we're just getting it out of the way, but Picto does not want to deal with blind. Like, on the run on Sunday, you're definitely gonna see me Serenity, Blind, and Ability. That's the two that I'm gonna have to not deal with, because if I miss any of my big damage on enemies that are harder, I don't think I survive anymore. Because I just don't have defense, so I need to have something. I need to be almost sure that I'm gonna kill something. It hurts a lot. I mean, if we're going without Sustaining Potion, then I don't have to get rid of no items, you know? So that's a plus side. Probably don't have to worry about max seal down also, because I should kill things fast enough. But yeah, blind and ability can be the end of the run. Ooh, got my raising back. See, you know what? Never punished. We got to showcase and kind of confirm Carson's thingy there, and we didn't lose the raising, so bless. It all works out in the end. And that was a drop from an enemy. Oh, hi. Have you had jobs you felt got changed for the worse in DT? Specifically DT? You'll have to ask me that later. I mean, for me, I can answer that question once I did the job, as opposed to having like a theory on how the jobs look. Now, with that being said, on like a theoretical thought, I don't really think any jobs really got like smashed. I mean, even Black Mage sounds great right now. You know? So like, I don't think so. Astro looks like it got a massive improvement. Black Mage got a massive improvement. Monk sounds like it got a pretty good improvement in Deep Dungeon. So, I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I mean, Dragoon was great, Ninja was great. We just took those in recently, so at least I can talk about those. Yeah, but as of right now, no. Nothing that stands out at the moment. Guys, we flew by today. 4.5 hours today to get this in. We'll have the longer stream on Sunday, but I do appreciate everyone chilling with me today, and hope you had a good night today. Hope I was able to keep y'all distracted for about a 4.5 hour thing. But Pictomancer is just that strong. And honestly, it's me adjusting to the job a little bit too, knowing what it's fully capable of. I mean, I'm definitely used to the caster run, that's for sure. I mean, running casters in Deep Dungeon, I've had so much experience on it, so it is kind of just second nature to me, even though it's a new caster. So I have a definite comfort level that I don't think many people would necessarily have off the bat. But definitely I've been able to put more time into Pictomancer, like, on, like, regular content as well. So I think that's probably showcasing itself too, that I've just gotten used to it now. But I would like to say 3 deep dungeons probably does help the department as well. Hey, do you want me to use the safe? Can I get this chest? I guess I could. I kind of forgot I thought I was still on diminishing return for the Morgul. The good thing we have a dash, and good thing I aggroed the Ocho. Excuse me, sir. Ooh, strength for the boss. I think I will steal for the boss as well. Let me just see what this chest is gonna be. Again, I am using potions on the bosses, so that's fine. But I think I still would want to use the steel for this. I might try to do this a little differently than I had been. Usually I like to use the lust on the B ads, but actually I think I'm gonna just open with the lust this time, because I think I had been killing the boss a lot faster than in 90 seconds. So let me see if I open with the lust and see if we can kind of kill it in that amount of time. Strength. Alright, let's wrap this up, team. Ninja feels really good. Ninja didn't feel too different, at least from 70. I mean, not having to recast Huton, I guess, is a quality of life, you know? I kind of do miss it, but it's a lot less things to worry about, that's for sure. Like, I remember from my Heaven on High run on Ninja Carson, I almost had too much Mudras at some point because I wasn't using up a Mudra every single time to get my buff up. Now it's just like it just goes straight into the enemy, so I feel like I was going faster by default, you know? That did feel kind of nice. Yeah, Ninja in Deep Dungeon is definitely a good experience, that's for sure. I'm waiting for the beast to come in to do my other first. Oh, they didn't quite die yet. Be nice if I killed them. It'd be nice. It would be nice, wouldn't it? Hold on, I need to pop a sustaining here. I'm gonna wait for the bees. What's up, Tara? Damn, dude. Picto's just too strong, man. Picto's way too strong. Holy moly. Alright, well, that's done. I am so excited for this run on Sunday. Oh my gosh. This one is gonna be very interesting to see what we're gonna pull off in this job for Pictomancer. Oh boy. Like, after now having that experience with Picto the first time clearing this, now seeing like what it's capable of doing with the speed, goodness, we flew through 120. Oh my gosh. I think I really will consider, I said this a couple times now, I think I am going to consider to see how fast it can go 1 to 100. I still don't think it'll match up to Machinist, but I think it would be very interesting. I think what might suffer from Pictomancer is like the early floors before you have Dash. And before you have your first spell. I think you're going to lose a lot of time in the beginning, but after that, you might make up quite a bit of time for the run, so we'll see. I think you'll see that down the line. We'll do like a 1 to 200, 1 to 100 or something. Is a no sustaining part of the challenge specific to non-bosses? Non-bosses. So, I do have an asterisk on the title, and that asterisk is that I can use potions on the bosses. Otherwise, we're not getting anywhere. No alchemy. Like I would have died on like 100, or I would have died on like 90 if I didn't sustaining. And certainly as the run progresses, I'm not getting past 130, let alone the rest of them. I mean, I could probably get past 140 without a sustaining. Maybe I can argue 150, but certainly not 130. 130, you're dead. So we are using sustaining in the bosses, but we are going to try to go through the entire thing without using a single potion on enemies, and that's the challenge. Machinist has pulled it off. I've done it on Machinist before, the same identical challenge. So we'll see how Pictomancer does it. Again, this run is going to continue 9 PM Eastern for that. And this was a pretty fast run. Usually I ended like 2 AM, but yeah, I'll take the win. We'll wrap it up here. But I do appreciate you guys for watching. I hope you had a good time today. I remember seeing a clip go around about Picto clearing Behemoth. Yes, that was Fania. Fania did it. Fania pulled that off. I don't know if I could. I mean, I'm gonna try. Like, I feel like I want to try to get it in. I botched it the first time, but I'll try to see if I can do it the second time around. But guys, we got the socials, Discord, Twitter. If you guys are interested in Deep Dungeon, doing it yourself, information, hop onto the Discord, all that fun stuff. All of the guides and everything are going to be on YouTube. We got a big schedule coming up with Deep Dungeon. So here's what we got. Let me let you guys know what we got while I try to find someone to drop you off to, okay? So we have Sunday, 9 PM Eastern, we have the continuation of this run. Monday, planning to do 3 PM Eastern, 21 to 100, Black Mage Heaven on High. Finally, I can get to Black Mage because the patch kicked in. Tuesday should be on-soul PvP, so we're going to be doing some PvP on-soul while I try to work for the PvP series. Thursday, pending, it's something Deep Dungeon, I just don't know what I'm doing Thursday. And then Friday, on-soul again, because it should circle back to on-soul, so that's what we're coming in. I am thinking about, by the way, very close to doing this, I might do it, but on the day of Savage release on the Tuesday, or maybe the Thursday, we might start up our live tutorial for Machinists. We might actually start setting that up. So that might happen on the Thursday of that week. So look forward to that maybe. And we're going to do a whole bunch of other things coming up once Savage releases. So that's what we got coming up in here. But thank you guys for watching. Ultima, Carson, No Alchemy, Cog, everyone else watching, I hope you have a lovely night and a lovely weekend. Stay cool, whatever it might be for you guys, and I hope you have a great time. I'm gonna go drop you off to... Let's see. Oh, there is someone I would love to drop you off to right now, because I never get to raid them, and they might stay up a little bit longer, and they are one of my dearest friends. They said that they're unlocking the raids. And right now they are in the 3rd area, but this is not reminiscent of the raids right now. So I'm not as sure this is related to the raid. I don't think so. But with that being said, she just finished MSQ, but she's in a further area, so just be careful of, like, you're still kind of avoiding some MSQs. I would be careful about that. But this is one of my really, really good friends. She's a really, really cool person, and if you haven't met her yet, you will really like her. Like, she has a wonderful FC on Cactuar. And if you're looking for an FC to chill with on Aether, you gotta check her out, because her community is freaking badass. And I've seen Rogue of Light TV start in her very first stream about 4 years ago, and she has become such a cool person in that 4 years, but she's a good friend of mine. So I'll drop you off there. Have a wonderful night. I'll catch you next time. Sunday is our next stream. Let's go say hello to Miss Rogue of Light TV. Drop those raids off, those emotes off on her channel. See you later, guys. Good night. Yo, what's up, guys? How you doing today? Well, I was looking at chat that time, Miss Velvet, so that's why I had you going. Well, Nightbot did the heavy work, and the bot was very bold to post a link, which we block all links. So that was kind of easy pickings. And like I said, I always joke about this. It is true, but like, you know, you have to play the long game over here to be able to post something like that, because I have phone verification on. So like, you probably couldn't even chat on here if you didn't have the phone verified, and then also, like, assuming you followed at some point, you'd have to wait at least 3 days. So probably said person may have gotten hacked or something, but the literal long game to be able to post something as silly as that. But I hope you guys are doing good. Indulge me for a second. I need to set up, today we're doing our new Tokyo treat box, and I need to set up the scene really fast because I didn't do it prior to stream. It's gonna be really quick. So give me a moment while I do that. Where is it? Over here? I gotta change the photos. So we have, like, yep, new box. Actually, a lot of the things are going to be, again, very summary, and I already know what I'm gonna eat. There's a ramune mochi thingy that's there, so sure, this thing is like a different proportion. We're gonna do it around, like, assuming I beat Behemoth, we'll do it around there. Otherwise, I'll have the embarrassment of having to, like, you know, watch people leave the stream as we wipe at some point. But Behemoth is around when we were gonna do this, so that's when we do that. Okay, perfect. That's all I had to do. What's up, guys? Hope you're having a good day today. I am recording. Thank you very much. Today is the one I do want to record, so hope you like that other one. I think that was the one. Was that the one Biff Tech with that July? So that had the cookies and cream Kit Kat and all that. What up, Hugo? How you doing? Also earlier, Alpha Squid. Thank you for that Prime Gaming. Miss Velvet, I hope you're doing well. Night Sky, good to see you. Thank you. Government Mule, Gim, Southerner. This is gonna be similar to, like, the Machinist. If you caught the Machinist one, where we do no sustaining on the floors, but of course not on the bosses. I can't do it on the bosses. RMX, good to see you. Good to see you guys. I don't make, like, yeah, I'm with you 100%, because, like, if you give me, like, a Hershey's cookies and cream, knowing that I like cookies and cream very much, I'm gonna be like, oh, thank you I'm not gonna eat it, because that thing's way too sweet. It's just the white chocolate does it. But for some reason, because they tried to encapsulate cookies and cream ice cream, which I like a lot, they, like, nailed it. That's why it tasted really good, in my opinion. It tasted like ice cream as opposed to, you know, the sweetness of, like, a cookies and cream. And it's like Japanese, so it's like it I would say they're a little bit less on the sweet side of things. RMX, thank you for the 34. I appreciate that, dude.
My Pegasus whistle sold, but a good chunk of it is going into crafting Angelus Mimikabongo animate.
Well, look, at least you made the money. It's going somewhere, right? And also, there's the information for the Tokyo treats. I think we have one more box after this. I don't know if I'm getting renewed, but I think we have 2 more boxes before my current deal ends with them. And hey, let's make a good case, right? If you guys enjoy the thingy, we can make a good case. Maybe we can get to keep this going. But I am very appreciative of Tokyo Treats for letting me do this. So and I know some of the guys got to enjoy it and everything. So thank you for that. So today, we are doing the no sustaining Picto run starting at 121. My concern with this run is gonna be what am I doing in Pox? That's probably my only concern here. So we'll see how that goes. I'm assuming I can probably make it to Behemoth. I will commit to the challenge, so if we end up just dying, then we die. It is what it is, but I will commit to this challenge. So we'll see how far we go, and we'll just play by ear. Gold Caramel Kit Kat. Yes, that's in this box coming up. Wait, where is it? It's not the one I... Yeah, this is the one that's gonna be in this box here. This one. I'm not gonna eat that one, but it's in it, so. They're amazing. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat it eventually. I'm just not gonna eat it later. I'm gonna have the mochi thingy later. But I will eventually get to it. Kill the mimic for yeah. That's the plan. We'll just see how it goes. Let's go in, guys. I bet the first thing I open is a mimic. But it's good to see you guys. I hope you guys had a good weekend. I had a pretty solid weekend. Pretty nice and relaxed weekend, actually. Very caramelly. You know what? You know what's interesting? Velvet doesn't like sugar and sweetness. So for her to say that it actually tastes really good, that says a lot. That actually has a lot of meaning. That's the exit over there. Do I really care? Well, I guess I should care at some point. Lay Beist. Lay Beist is dead. That's how I need to handle every enemy. Similar to caramel latte. Because to me, you know, like, regular caramel is actually on the sweeter side. What's up, Luna? Good to see you. Happy weekend. Regular caramel is actually on the sweeter side for me. Usually you get like a lot of salted caramel, sea salted caramel, so on and so forth. But you know, dang. Nice steal. Luna, how you doing? Hope life's treating you okay. Oh, I don't have a burst. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we don't have a burst. What are we gonna do? I should have opened with him. Doing well. I'm pretty good. Yeah, I can't complain. I've been putting a lot of time into, Once Human. Played that pretty much all weekend. Caught up a little bit on Withering Waves, which I'm kind of excited about. I actually caught up with a handful of the events, so I feel like I am not missing anything. And that was basically my weekend, other than just like relaxing and just, you know, doing my self-care, if you will. I guess you can call it self-care at this point. That is what it is. It's self-care. It's like I did the self-care. Ready for the kind of get back on the full week this week. Got today, got tomorrow. Tuesday PvP, Thursday might be a Heaven on High Monk. I'm leaning into like a Heaven on High Monk situation, maybe. Friday PvP, and then maybe we do another. I'm not sure what I'm doing Sunday. That's the thing. I need to figure out what I do Sunday, which will determine what I do Thursday. Finally leveled Pico to 100, and I think I was disappointed to learn I don't like the playstyle with Viper Salt. Okay, no, that's fair. I feel like if you didn't like Black Mage, you probably don't like this, but that's... that could be off. Could be overkill? That's not... Oh, I made a mistake. Oops. That's a mistake. I don't want to be caught having to swift my motifs. I have to be able to do it correctly. Yeah, so we're doing it too. So I plan to do it Tuesday and Friday at the moment, because both of those days are Onsel. And I probably get to get my mounts. Well, I get access to the mount. I'm not going to use the mount, but I'm going to get the mount. And and that should be good for me on PvP. Like, I don't really need XP per se, but I'm trying to, like, I guess, work on Warrior a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I just have to get a lot of jobs to, like, 91, I suppose. And maybe that's what I should do, actually. I should maybe spread around the XP and get, like, all my jobs to 91 so I can get ready for, for Deep Dungeon 2. The 4, sorry. Enjoy Astro. Astro, I like pairing with an Astro because they're strong. They help with the Dragoon nonsense, too. What's up, Cog? How you doing, man? Sorry about that Picto run. You had a pretty good one. I saw most of the end of your Picto run. I know quite a lot of the gamers are doing Pictomancer. Past couple days, so how good is Picto on Pals and higher floors? It's very strong. And this is why today we're doing a challenge run, and we're gonna see what I can push with the limits of it, where we try not to use any... Well, we won't. I mean, I'm gonna die if we get into a bad situation, but we're pushing the limits of it, of not using any sustaining potions. That's how confident I am on what this job could pull off. So, it's very strong. It still has its weaknesses, though. I mean, you know, it is very squishy. If you're caught without your damage and you're still fighting something, you can be in big risk. I think the keys of today's run that I need to handle are the following. I need to handle mimics and or pox. Pox is really more the issue than the actual mimic, to be honest. Because if I can't get rid of the pox, so I can't handle the pox, I have nothing that's going to heal me because I'm not using the sustaining potion. So that's something to think about. Number 2, it's dealing with no abilities and blind. Those are the two that I'm going to be most concerned about, because I don't really care about no items since I'm not using items anyway. So I need to kind of see what I'm going to do about that. So it's going to be a heavy reliance on, like, witching, purities, and serenities in a different direction. Like, even, like, HP down shouldn't be overly concerning, because I should be adjusting my burst so that I should live, like, you know, with a full burst kind of thing. So we'll see how the game kind of treats me in that department. I was able to one-shot Godmother with my limited caster experience, but ascending experience was evident in the higher floors. I was getting bad deals with those surrenders. Gotcha. Yeah, that... I can see that. I mean, also strength is going to be key, because strength is making this very bearable. If I start going without strength, you're going to see the damage drop off, but... You're going to try him for Necromancer? We already have at least one person who got Necromancer via Pictomancer. That says a lot already. In my opinion, like, that speaks volumes to what the job's capable of, so... Yeah, it's definitely a good job. It definitely has a lot of potential. For me, I need to give it a couple more rounds to see what are its limits and what you can do with it before I really start, like, seriously discussing, like, the idea of, like, going for it. I mean, that's just how I kind of am. Like a lot of the times when we talk about jobs, I already have a lot of experience on them to be able to discuss, like, what it's capable of. I don't really like discussing about something when I only have, like, one singular run on it. I feel like I need to, like, look at it inside out, you know, just rather than just on the surface. And especially when we're talking about deep dungeon content. Deep dungeon content isn't something that needs to be rushed, which is kind of a benefit of our end a little bit, so I can take my time into really understanding the job before we put something out there. This stuff gets a lot easier when you know what you can and can't handle. I learned a lot in that run. That's all that matters, yes. I know chat was rooting for me hard, so my second job cleared might have been magical ranged. For me being a caster hater and all that. Alright, you're not casting spells, right? You're painting magic. I guess there's a difference there. Oops, that's not the direction I wanted to go. Wait. And I think one of the keys we're going to be doing today to try to stay alive is that we're going to go theoretically slower on the later floors to allow my burst to come up. Because I feel like when we first ran this job, that was almost how I felt like, okay, it had its weakness of the low defense, but you can probably compensate for it by literally going slower, which is kind of odd to say when you're racing against the clock. But when Pictomancer's already dishing out so much damage, it's almost like you can distribute the time to allow yourself to get the burst. At least, again, that's theory. I need to, like, put it into action and, like, demonstrate it on my end to see if that's actually true. But that's how I'm kind of planning out in my brain, you know? If I can get to the boss with, like, 20 minutes left, redistribute that into how many bursts across, you know, to wait for the burst to come up, and boom, there you go. Alright, kind of our first test here, huh? Steel's in here. I don't have hammer. So, like, this is gonna be interesting because, I did get him. Rip. So I need to kind of leave the floor fast because I have no way of stopping that box. And we're not summoner where I have, what do you call it? I have physic to heal me. Or we just get a Serenity, that's fine too. I have a Steel. Yeah, that's where it's gonna be concerning. In terms of balancing the purity and stuff, because once we get higher and higher, I'm clearly not killing the Mimic fast enough, so I need to deal with what that is going to mean. But it'll be part of the challenge. That's why I think this run is going to be interesting, to see what we can do, test the limits of this job, basically. Did I end up doing... yeah, I did. I finished it. I did enjoy it, yes. I'm not gonna go too far into it, Luna, only because we're still kind of staying spoiler-free. It's perfectly fine that you asked me, though. Once Savage begins, I'll be very much open to discussing it more in detail, because I'm basically waiting till Savage releases, then I feel like that's long enough that, like, you know, that I can at least be a little bit less concerning about spoilers. But, yeah, I actually did enjoy it. I think the best response I can give you is I enjoyed it a lot better than I thought I was going to enjoy it, considering the circumstances of where the story was going to be. Yeah, I liked it a lot better than I thought. I am new to Teeth Dungeon, and it's not so easy. Yeah, I mean, it is difficult. Like, this content is difficult, right? So, trying to weave your way through is what's going to be the challenge. And a lot of times you do have to kind of, you know, even though there's a lot of information to work with, Hugo, a lot of times you do have to come to the conclusion yourself about what applies to your playstyle and your ability and your skill level. But I do thoroughly believe that everyone can find a path to victory up here, so that's what's important. The exit. I think the music was very good. Yeah, like, I don't know if I'd say it's the best of it, but it definitely is, like, really up there for me in terms of what I thought about the music. There definitely is some really good bangers. Once Savage also comes along, that is when I'll start adding in some music to the playlist as well. And I've got quite a bit. I think I have maybe about 5 songs lined up that I want to add to the playlist, which I think is a pretty good number. Oh, that's overkill. Oops. Can you recommend a melee DPS to me as a beginner? Ninja's good. If you're talking about Palace of the Dead, Reaper is definitely a fan favorite. Reaper is very strong in Palace of the Dead, so I would definitely say Reaper as well. Ninja was a lot of fun. I always have fun with Ninja in particular, because it has a lot of mobile damage because of Mudras, which is kind of nice. Like it's almost like a physical ranged adjacent in a way. You still have to do your melee stuff, but a lot of times you can get a lot of damage off by just hiding. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I would say those specifically for Palace. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the other ones. But those are, you're asking me, so those are like my favorite picks, if you will. Oh, there's another Minotaur here. I think what's gonna be tricky here is my decisions on when I need to use my pallet or not. That's gonna be an interesting thing here. Let me try to hunt down the purity. Let's see. Cutting is really important, I guess, on higher floors. Yeah, and that's where it gets a little weird with melee, because you do have to concede the fact that you will have to kite at some point. There's no way around it. Like, you know, there are going to be times when you're going to be in danger of dying, so you should have it in the back of your head that, like, okay, I need to start kiting now because, you know, I need to keep myself alive. And that's where Ninja really comes into play, as well as Reaper, because they both have very good disengagements, with Sakuchi for Ninja and with Egress for Reaper. And even if you buy yourself like 5 seconds, 5 seconds is like 2 sustaining ticks. That's a lot. Like, that adds up a lot in terms of getting some regen back. So it really matters. I mean, you're trying to stretch your survival as long as possible. So stuff like that is what is important to pull off. And you don't really do that anywhere else in this game. At least in like party content, you don't really find yourself having to do stuff, you know, do that kind of kiting. That's why, in my opinion, it's really interesting, you know? It's a really interesting gameplay. With that being said, whatever works, as long as you get through, as long as you keep yourself alive, that's what's important at the end of the day. Don't die, don't time out, and you win. Yep, Luna knows the rule, that's right. I'll try Ninja, I play him too much. Yeah, no problem. And let me know what you think. You know, at least it gives you direction. It may not necessarily mean that that is going to be your path to victory. Like, in my opinion, I still feel very strongly that you still need to like what you're doing. So there's a definite possibility that you're gonna play it and you're like, bro, I don't like this at all. And it's fine, you know, if you don't like it, great. There's other options out there, a lot of other options. Moza, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, this thing really got close to the sun. The exit's that way. I would like to find my other purity, because I used it. So we'll spend a little extra time looking for purity. Where the hell's the chest? Is it over here? Oh, it's over here. I think I get the centaur. I do. Ninja's a ranged class, let's be honest. It's like a hybrid class. Hybrid, I think, is the best way to... God damn it. Hybrid's the best way to put it. Mr. Todd, how you doing, dude? Hope you're doing well, man. I imagine you're going deep into the raid, so... Hey, Willow. Shit it. Not much, man. It's good to see you. Just been doing my thing. I hope you've been doing well over there. Absolute pleasure. Just a weak one. Nice! Ah, I'm not surprised. You have that caliber. You have that caliber and you... What are the chances this goes through? 0. Get wrecked. No, I'm crazy. Okay, I gotcha. You know, Todd did, I don't know if you're doing it this time. Because I don't know who Frosty's gotten for the commentary for the World Race, but Todd did some commentary for one of the World Races before. He definitely knows his stuff. He did a really good job with that. I imagine since you're doing week 1, then you're not commentating. Unless you're gonna do it while you're running, which would be, you know, not surprising, honestly. I'm assuming not, I haven't seen anything, didn't get asked. Okay, fair. I haven't seen anything either. I think there was a call out for people, but I hadn't really seen much. Evening week? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. What job you doing? What is your job choice this expansion for the raid? And are you streaming it, or no? You're just gonna do it to, like, kind of your own comfort, if you will. Relegate the Gunbreaker this time around. Gotcha. They should have you do World Rec. No, I can't. You know why I can't? It's because I don't know the content enough. Like, if you have me do some commentary for Deep Dungeon, I'm in. Because I don't have to worry about my knowledge in the content. If you ask me to do that for, like, raiding, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Oh, it's the thing. I've seen that in, like, you know, the raid in the thing. That'll be my responses. That was in one of the previous raids, you know? One of the ones that we did before. Haven't streamed in a hot minute, so I don't know. Okay, fair. It's all good. I mean, hey, I was talking with Raven and the speedrun crew, and I already told them, like, you know, I told them for a while that, like, if they ever find themselves on GDQ or something for their 4-man speedrun, I'm like, yo, sign me up, I'll commentate. If like you guys just want to focus in on doing the content, I could do that, no problem. But like I know the content, so it's not a big deal on my part. I'm fighting for a chest here. I'm not interesting or good enough streaming interesting savage content. I don't know about that, man. But fair, I'm not gonna argue that. It's a lot of focused hard mode, so it's a mood. Oh, shut up, Will. Where's my thing? I want to get the raising. Did I safety? I obtain and I use. Okay. Week 1 is like be a world racer and a thing. Yeah, cause like I can understand it from a perspective where you probably do get the entertainment factor of, you know, doing the run, seeing how the team is doing, but you also become like a stream where people are probably like looking what you're doing and probably trying to apply that to their own. So that you get like, you know, a mix of viewers in that department, which, I mean, I'm not saying anything's wrong with that part, but makes sense. But it's also nice that you have like the centralization of you know, the world race on Mock Talk, so that you could all just go to that channel and see how everyone's doing, as opposed to like having like, you know, 20 tabs open. If you are in like top 5, it's just not as interesting. What's up, Ross? If I stream it, it would just be for personal rewatching, especially with Echo being involved this time around. Oh, is Echo involved this time around? Interesting. Yeah, kind of. That's how I was actually really looking at it. Like, it would be like a recording. You know, you have the experience, like you have like the VOD for that you could look at. Oh, Echo. You know what? You said Echo, and I thought like, bro, I thought you meant like the Echo bonus. Like, wait, they put Echo in the Savage already? Holy shit.
Sup, gamer.
Hey, Logan! 48 goddamn months. Absolute pleasure, sir. Thank you for being a part of this community. No, yeah, no, Echo being the WoW team. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. We're now on the same page. Yeah, 4 years, man. I can't believe it. You're still here, and I appreciate you. Especially that tier 3. Sick, dude. Strength? Am I on the boss set? I am, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's actually gonna be interesting to see Echo's stream now, how that will collide with Mog Talk and everything. I mean, I'm gonna be the pure viewer here. I don't do the content, so I'm just gonna be, you know, the spectator. But I like to keep track of how things are going, just so I have the knowledge, if you will, and, you know, considering it being the premier content of 14. But, yo, TM Hot Pocket, thanks for the follow-up to him. Okay, these are all proximity. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, what the hell? Did it aggro? I guess it aggro. I think most people watch week 1 to see the fights and see the first clears, but obviously some will watch stream for the person, for the huge viewership is just for... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, whenever the directory kicks in for the thing, you really only see like probably like the first line is where you see a lot of people kind of conglomerate towards, you know, seeing one, and you probably get also the influx of people when they're close to a clear on any tier, on any fight, etc. You know, to be there when they get it, kind of thing. Completely understandable. I mean, even as the viewer, I can see myself, like, if I was somewhat invested on, like, watching specific teams clear or whatever, you know, watching the first victory, especially when you're talking about, you know, the what's gonna be the phase 2 of the fourth fight kind of thing. You definitely want to find the person who's gonna get there first, assuming they're streaming, kind of thing. It makes a lot of sense. But, like, in that case, you wouldn't necessarily be going to a specific channel because of, you know, necessarily the streamer. You're there because you want to see this transition happen. What is this? Oh, the resolution. I think I'm aggroing this thing. Please no door boss. What would you like? Just a singular fight? Instead of having a phase 2? Is that what you're looking for? Alright, we're using potions here. Potions are getting used up on the bosses. One single epic fight. I was on the broadcast in the first stream. Door boss happened. It was pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, the hype that, I mean, it also helps, Todd, with like yourself and whoever's on the commentator chair at the time. I mean, you guys help, you know, hype it up too. So, you know, it's kind of cool in that department as well. It was cool the first time. I still laugh at, like, whenever we get the E8 Shiva music coming up. And I know a lot of people have, like, PTSD on that music, and I'm like, what? It's just a good song, you know? And I get it, because you guys have probably heard that song so many times when you're going for Frog. But I don't have that perspective, so... I'm gonna get the other one up in a second. Perfect. House of Dragon time! Alright, cheers, dude. Imagine if D-Dungeon 4, you did kill the 99 boss and he goes into the second solo. I mean, I am so game for a solo-only thingy, you know? I think, like, I'm definitely not gonna fault the guys who, you know, who really committed to the world first idea and utilize as much information as possible to clear the, you know, within 24 hours. But man, it would be so cool if, like, it would be so cool if during the solo prog you couldn't use the party you couldn't use the mechanics that were done with the light parties, you know? That you really had to either experience it yourself or wait for the soloers to get up there. I think that would be that would really make it a very interesting experience, in my opinion. The likelihood of that happening is very low. You know, but I mean, it's almost like the idea of, like, the Bosha duels in a way, you know? Where, like, that is, like, strictly solo. Like, you couldn't get in there with a party if you wanted to. So you have to either watch someone do it or suffer it through yourself. Like, there's no other way to learn those fights, and that was kind of cool. Good luck on your run. I botched my summoner run, used up all my raising palms in 171 to 180, finally dying 180. Did you at least get far in the boss, or did you like kind of die like midway? Did you get to the burst phase? Hopefully you got to the burst phase. Alrighty. That would be probably mean solo if you're most approachable, to be honest. That monkey's paw. That's a monkey's paw wish right there. Monkey's paw? I've never heard of a monkey's paw. Interesting. If DD4 has a door boss in 99, I would 100% fail the first time because I'm so used to just walling it after killing it. I hope you stream it. Oh my god, I hope you stream it, Velvet, for that experience. I want to see that happen. But then there's some curse. Oh, I see. Brain fart die within the. Oh, it's okay. You know what? Nerves get you on that fight. Nerves get you a lot in that fight, so it makes sense. I like mess up this box having to find the caramel golden thingy and try not to squish everything. Anyway, we're doing this later. It's like partially open, so I'm gonna be careful. Doing the new box later. They got a new design too. It looks pretty sweet. Different from the usual design, so that'll be a little bit later. We'll showcase the box today, and really excited about that one because they got some really good stuff in there. I gotta make sure I don't squish all the stuff though. Let me actually take out the thing. Okay, I did it. Let me catch up in chat, and then I gotta hit an ad here. Kind of like what genies are based on. Ooh, I see. yeah. Okay, I see. Broxus, you need my help. 191, 200 machinists. What is the main strat if I use palm? My palms are these. Okay, let me do this first before we do the ad. Lay it on me, Broxus. I'm gonna wait. So Brox is on YouTube. I did not see a link. So I can't see links on YouTube. Because I have links blocked. I don't know if you wanna like try to link it over on Twitch if you have a Twitch account, but while that's happening, let me get rid of the ad, and then let's deal with that when we get back. So thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a little bit. After the ad, so BRB, thank you. And we'll go right into the next work. Have a good sleep, Willow. See you in a bit. Is that you, Duke? Okay, hold on. I can see the link. That is a bright screenshot. Okay, so for those who can't see it, well, actually, let me just relink it. So, like, chat can participate. This is Broxus's, stuff. Also, I'm gonna put it on YouTube just because, so you guys can see it there too. Don't know why he's watched it. It's okay. It's all good. So this is walking into 191. Ooh, there's no raising though. So, like, my always go-to strategy here is that if there's a lot of course patrols, I usually do a head count of like 3+, then a resolution gets used because you want to not have to dodge around all the time. Alternatively, you could strength and steal and just kill everything and kill everything as fast as possible. Definitely hold on to. I would burn off the affluence and the altars. I like doing that. And then, like, if you get a really bad treasure room, consider saving the witching for that. Witching treasure room and then doing a rage there is gonna be good. Because you want to play a little bit safe since you don't have the raising. Definitely be pretty liberal on the rage. Don't sit on it for too long, especially if the floors get weird. 3 Serenity is really good too. But I would say the biggest thing that you want to be concerned with here is just keeping the mistakes really to nothing. Play very safe, play very cautious, keep yourself very aware. I mean, you could take a lot of time like trying to just make sure that you're not making any mistakes and like actually take a little extra time, like movement and like avoiding traps and whatnot, because your palms are really good. Machinist is gonna make up a lot for what the damage it has for it. So yeah, I would just, you know, keep the kills to a minimum as best you can. Honestly, like in this case, you don't really need to check chests as often. And a lot of times I suggest, hey, open all as many chests as possible. Just like find a path to the exit, clear it up, and go out. Your palms are really good here, so what floor do you flight? I actually usually end up flighting like 194, 195 around there. I would try to burn it by 194 just in case you pick up more, especially because your ladder palms for the resos and the rages are all kind of really set up really good. So yeah, I would try to do like at least, you know, get your affluence alterations out of the way early, And then once they're done, start using the flights. But if you pick up like a second flight, use it as soon as possible. Just get rid of it. Keep the flights at 1 as best you can. And what Velvet is also saying here on YouTube as well. I'm sorry, on Twitch. Don't alter in 199, risk a Mimic Treasure Room. Yeah, I never like altering later. I like altering early, but never later. Look up which mobs get stunned by Rezo. That was a big one for you, says Velvet. Yeah, that's actually really good. I mean, really, it's just the ghosts and the... Well, and the course patrols, the mummies. Later on, it's the wraiths and the Gubus, but you probably want to have that to make sure. Don't panic if 191 takes a bit. Currently on 160, 170 is Dragoon. First time there, I'm scared. I had no rages in the last set of floors. I got no item in 4 rooms. And a combo blind, no knockback, so I had to burn a lot of palms because I was... Damn! Yeah, that sounds pretty bad. Well, honestly, like, Pank, just, like... Try to check as many rooms as you can, open as many chests as you can, see if you can recover as much as you possibly can. Don't feel like you need to rush. It is what it is. I mean, if your palm is being devastated now, it will just make it harder and harder, but you want to see as much as possible. You never know. You might be surprised at what the game actually offers you sometimes. What determines the use of altar? Oh, what determines whether to use altar? It's a floor not affected by palm, so it's normal. It takes longer. Yeah, like, so, in specifically Palace of the Dead, Dead Meows, and welcome back to the ads, guys. We were just talking about some strats on 191 and now 160, and now we're talking about altar strats. A lot of times, there is a confidence play on just assuming you're gonna get mimics. Like, anytime you alter, how I look at it is I'm going to get mimics. If I get Corrigans, great. Like, that's actually a big reward. But I'm assuming that we're gonna see mimics, and so you want to have this confidence of being able to kill them, because if they're in your way, you have to deal with them because of their enormous aggro range. Now, that's part of it, but the other thing that's useful in the higher floors is that you do have enemies that are unfavorable to fight. An example, in 171, Anzu's Apes, right? The 2 big ones there. In 181, it's the Worms, it's the Frost Dragons, it's the Scorpions. So if you use an altar to change those enemies into mimics, which arguably are a lot more manageable than the aforementioned, then that's one reason that you want to use the altars. Now, you could also use it as the actual gamble Pomander, where if you get Corrigans, well, that's 3-4 free kills, and it cuts the room in half, so you're now speeding up that way. But of course, it's still a dice roll, whether you're not going to do it. So I think it is kind of a better kind of thought process to just assume that you're getting mimics, and if you're okay with handling them if they get into your way, and then just kind of maybe cross your fingers that you get lucky that they aren't actually mimics. Cat Sexual, hello, how you doing? Are mimics fightable? No strength steal in 191+. They are, if you have enough running room. I'm confident with them, Broxus, but you know, that comes up to how you are. What I would say is if you were pretty confident fighting like an ape, or if you fought any like the Archaeosaur in 181+, or if you fought any crawlers 181+, that definitely gives you at least a little bit of comfort, because I would say they're kind of on par with that difficulty with kiting and trying to move around and avoid the damage. I definitely wouldn't deal with mimics without steel on a gloom floor. That is definitely something I would try to avoid. They weren't too bad. Yeah, I mean, if you can survive that, as long as you give yourself enough running room, that might be a good way to go. HP down? Yeah, I would actually go with what Velvet said there. HP down is one that you may want to watch out for as well. That might not be great if you're a little shaky. I would say, like, let's say you fight a couple of them, and you're like, okay, we're good. Maybe you can, like, you know, keep that up and keep fighting them. But, like, if your first encounter with a Mimic is an HP down Mimic, you probably don't want to engage with that fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, you probably want to steal or witching or something like that. I hope that made sense about the altar, by the way, Dead Meows. And, like, actually what Roth said about having a rage in your back pocket is actually really good, too. And that's my strategy for 191+. Okay, example, 191 plus. So, Roxas posted the link. They have 2 rages and a lot of altars and affluences. Provided that he always has a rage in the bank, I would suggest keep altering, because you have a ticket out of there. Now, if you're someone who actually walked in to 191 plus, and you don't have any rages and you have altars, honestly, I would be very hesitant to use them, because one Mimic Treasure Room might just end the run. Like, that's it. Because you won't really have an answer for that, especially if it's in your way. And I think the risk of that is way too high. Whereas, if you're sitting on a rage, you have a way out of that situation. I mean, it's still really risky and really hard to get out of that situation, but you have an answer to the situation. Jebaited, hello, how you doing? Welcome. Because the rages are there, definitely highly recommend, you know, using the altars to maybe buy you some little extra RNG, a little extra time, and take advantage of it. Good morning, hey, good night, Gently, how you doing? There's no chest here. I finally had a taste of post-floor 30 content in Heaven High. It was fun, though I didn't get all the way to the end. How far'd you get? Roxas says, I'm sort of afraid of altering and raging and punching Mimic open chest. So, that's where the witching comes into play, Roxas. That if you approach a treasure room, utilize a witching, and it'll kind of help you out in that department. Now, it is a fair concern about worrying about, like, all the mimics aggroing you, considering their aggro range. So, I still think it would be a better option to use at least like 1 or 2 alterations because of the potential time save, and they are kind of not bad options. And honestly, as a machinist, especially if it's early and you happen to get a Mimic Treasure Room early, you can handle them one at a time, you know? Especially if you get a lot of confidence killing one to begin with. It's not going to be a terrible idea to just actually fight them in the grand scheme of things. So something to consider there too. Need to be careful here because I don't have... No, auto heal disable is also going to be a problem for me. I don't think I got the shield off the time. No, I didn't. Okay, this is one of those instances where I might chill and wait for my burst to come up before I actually pull something. Do you mean witching to make them... No, actually to like walk up to a treasure room close enough, you witching the treasure room, and then you can start picking away at some of the mimics because they're not mimics anymore, they're witching. Even if they're imps, they're still going to be less of a threat than if they were regular mimics. That's kind of one method to bypass a treasure room as well. Hold on, let me focus here. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Auto heal disable is kind of a pain in the ass. Alright. 94 is pretty good, let's go, dude. Ross says, yeah, treasure rooms tend to be more common in Final Set, it seems, so alter treasure rooms seems like a higher chance. Witching range is just a bit bigger than the Palace Mimic aggro. Am I... yeah, I can use them. The regular potions are perfectly fine. Actually, I need to remember to maybe go outside and pick up some spine drops. That's one thing I may want to have on me. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that's okay, at least in my opinion. We can do that. Just not the Sustainings. Had so much trouble in 91, 81 to 91. That's, yeah, that is the hardest part. I think, in my opinion, that's the hardest part in Heaven on High. Yeah, the enemies are harder in, they're harder in, 91 plus, but the more you walk in with 91 plus in terms of palms, the more smoother it can be getting to 100. So, like, if you crush 81 plus, then you could definitely get victory because of that altogether. Charstar, what floor set would you say to use Serenity for a no-ability floor? What job are you looking at? What's our job? Unless you're talking about Pictomancer, then... Pictomancer would be like floor 10. But it depends on the job. Viper never, because it's the same. Yeah, and yeah, Viper would be a situation where you don't. I mean, Red Mage is another one where I wouldn't really do a Serenity on no abilities. Tanks are like questionable. It kind of depends. I'm gonna wait from. Well, I kind of have a burst. Well, that's not the book I want. Bard? Yeah, Bard's one. Picto? Ooh, Picto. So, that's gonna be one of my biggest concerns here, Char, especially on this particular run with the challenge that we're doing. It's almost like a Serenity on sight if I get no abilities, because I have no damage. I literally can't do damage if I get no abilities here. So you'll like if I get no abilities now, like the next floor, it's an instant Serenity because I have no damage. So it's really early for that. Serenity Greed. Serenity Greed, they might take it, or they're absolutely the last thing I'm gonna use. Or is it the final rage thing I hold on to? Like, within your part, Broxus, I mean, I would definitely hold on to the rage till like the end. I would even go so far as to say like you wouldn't want to double dip, especially because of the high kill count. So you want to do just like a full floor rage if you can help it. If you're looking like if it's looking pretty dire with like time and palms and everything, you can really try to do a double dip. You just gotta be careful that you get enough kills, because you have to like you almost have to average out close to 8 to 9 on a fresh floor to do a double dip of the rage on 191+. Now alternatively, what you can do is you could thin out the kill count and get it to like maybe kill 3 or 4 before you rage, and then it makes it a little bit easier to do a double dip. But ideally, like a lot of times, I will just rage a floor full, just so I can just not have to worry about rushing the time with the rage. I actually lost my my other thingy. What's the strat normally with dealing with the floor 90 boss? So I would definitely check a video. What I like to call it is the melee uptime strategy, where you keep them, if you think of a clock, the arena like a clock, Onra being the 12 o'clock, and then you being the 6 o'clock when you spawn, you would basically be keeping the boss between the 12 o'clock and the 3 o'clock, and just kind of moving in that, you know, per thingy. It definitely it makes more sense looking at a video for it, but that's usually where we go because those are the safe spots. Now, alternatively, you do have the northeast side and the southwest side as safe spots as well when you get into the orb section. Because those won't have any orbs over there, so that's one thing to also consider. But I definitely recommend checking a video out for a little bit more clarity on what that looks like. It's hard to kind of verbally explain it. It's one of those things that it's like a lot better if I just show it to you. Man should do a 9 kill, 75 no abilities with Pictomancer, but I think the healer slide casting stagger helped a bit. I can't trust that on this run. Like, if it was just a normal thingy, I may think about it. Because it also comes down to me balancing my sight, my serenities. Oh my god. There's like 3 of them. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna wait for them to finish their moving around. And the same with Reaper back then, because the 2 gauges were weird to me. Would you recommend someone new to Deep Dungeon to start Heaven High Palace? So, if your goal, Jabaden, is to get all the titles, then I would lean into Heaven on High because you will learn things faster. If you only care about a specific title, then go for the one that you like the most. Because there's it's not, you don't really think about Deep Dungeon as like stepping stones. Like, you don't have to do one, which will then make the other one better, which will make the other one better. Like, you can start with any avenue that you want to. But again, that kind of assumes that you're going... That would assume that you're gonna go all 3. But if you're going for only one of them, or you really only care about Necromancer, or you really only care about Lone Hero, then just do that one. Yep, I have the shield, which is big. I just need to make sure I get it broken, but it's very useful. Or it's gonna be very useful, rather. If you get all 3. Yeah, Heaven on High or EO is a really good start. I kind of recommend EO to some people if, like, you did a lot of raiding in Endwalker. I think that's a really good place to go because it would feel very familiar in terms of, like, mechanically and, like, how the whole dungeon just goes. But it is going to be longer than your experience with, what do you call it? Than with Heaven on High, that's for sure. Oh, that's the dead end? Okay. EO's 100, but it will take longer. Just because the enemies are kind of more beefier. So just by default, you're not killing as fast, therefore you'll take longer. But it plays very differently than Palace and Heaven on High. You still get the experience though. I think doing EO first will still be beneficial either way. That's a respawn. Okay, so far, so good. That mummy has to go. Just the Hawks, I'm gonna have to take the thingy. I don't have a shield here. Oh, well. Nah, I don't have a burst here. I'm very comfortable with the warrior. Was there an undead? No, there wasn't. Very comfortable with warrior. The strats in Deep Dungeon is what scares me. Very unfamiliar. Warrior does really good in Heaven on High. Definitely a very popular job for that one. The fact that Heaven on High is 100 floors feels less stressful as the time commitment is concerned, in my opinion. Yeah. That's all knowledge base on that one in terms of the aggro and stuff. I mean, at some, like, of course there's like compendium that you can look at for information for that. But you know, when you kind of learn it yourself, it also will be something you eventually will get used to, I feel like. This is without strength, so not too bad without strength. Let's... Hey, shield broke. Shield breaks and 2 hits down here. Definitely gonna be able to utilize the shielding as much as I can. Gonna be, I think, a big key of this victory today. Maximizing my shield usage. Ooh, steel. first time we steal right now. Oh boy. Hold on. I'm gonna try to get him to break my shield first. Hopefully he does now. How about now? Break it? He didn't break it! I was really hoping he could break it, but his stones are too weak. Well, I do have steel on now, so... Wow, he actually got that off too. Shield shit. Well, I think it's still better than, like, trying to manage Dark Knight's TBN. But, like, it should be pretty easy to get it, to break it. At least the higher and higher we go. Because then you have the issue of, like, you know, occasionally you evade, which is really just annoying. My biggest annoyance with Dark Knight is when you have TBN and, like, oh, for some reason your evasion goes up by like 50%. Not out yet. Maybe I could do the cow. Imagine you could just click it off. Oh, click it off and then it triggers the thingy. That would be called what I think broken. I believe that's the word I'm looking for. Steel. Oh, there's another steel by the exit. Maybe I can beat the Aramon? Oh, I can't beat that one though. Oh, I think definitely our first challenge will be 141. Trying to get through the gargoyles and stuff. I may consider an opening steel there, since I won't have too many options to quickly get myself in order. So I might open with a steel, try to get through as fast as we can, and then get to like the little bit of the easier things later on. Or we're gonna raising, I think, 161 for sure. That I think we're gonna raising. Auto heal disable is such an interesting situation here. I think it'll be a lot more concerning later on, but I think right now it's still kind of manageable. But should be keep giving me steaks. Well, I guess if I don't take damage, it doesn't really matter. Okay, have a burst. Cog, you gonna go back in on Pictomancer this week? Or you gonna take another break? What are you thinking? Kind of in a really perfect position. Actually, in the meantime, what I wanted to actually think about doing here is I wanted to put in like a lower level potion. I want to see if it actually will be useful to me if I put a lower level of potion to mitigate the to mitigate the... How much is the seal? Or so much though. No, it wouldn't make sense mathematically. Well, how much do I get from this? 241. So it would still be better to use the other one. 241. That's only 16. Shit. Oh god. Okay. Break the shield first at least. Good. Yeah, maybe not the mega potion. I'm getting 241 from the thingy. Guess that'll just be enough for dealing with the fox. Really would like that chest now. Ooh. Ah. Was my max HP? I don't know, like 9,000 something? I want that chest. Maybe I can try... Let me see, actually, how much heal I get from a super. Which is a hyper? 25% here, super... Okay, let me see if that's going to do it. No, it shouldn't matter. Actually, the one you look at is more the max potion. But that's only 41, so it's not going to matter. It's still going to be higher than... Oh no, it's still going to be higher. Super potion is basically the same thing. That's a steal. Yeah, so it has to be hyper. Yeah, but a max potion is only 30. And it caps at 2400, so it wouldn't really matter. I'm still gonna get 41 extra HP from a super... From a hyper, rather. How much is an X? X is 13, but it's 43 seconds, so it's not gonna math out. Hyper is still gonna be the best one. Oh. Had the other pallet up. I'm the leader! Thank you for the raid. What's up, dude? Bringing the crew once again over here. I appreciate that. Fortune. This isn't. We're gonna do PvP on Tuesday and Friday this week. Did I say Tuesday, Friday? Yeah, Tuesday and Friday this week. I think we're gonna be PvPing. Gonna try to be hitting Bonsal. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. How was your game that we cannot see? I lost my hammer because I took too long. Sick. I'm Angel's Demoness. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo, a little bit of PvP now. A little bit. Do a little variety, which you'll see more in August and onward. Kind of sticking with the 14 while the drops are still active as well. But that's what you're going to see over here. And currently we're doing a little bit of a challenge run, where we're trying to see if we can clear Pictomancer without using any sustaining potions on the floors. We can use them on the bosses, but on the floors we're not going to be using any sustainings. It's going to be an interesting challenge, to say the least. Just X farming. Hope it went well. Oh, like, have you not finished MSQ yet? I thought you actually finished it up. I didn't realize that you're still running through it. I hope you're enjoying it. Finishing it now. Okay. You know what? I'm grateful that we maintained our no spoiler thing here then. Here's how's PoTD oh shit. How's PoTD Viper and well, Viper is tough. Viper is definitely a tough run in general. Picto though is a lot better. It definitely has a lot of damage working for it. Viper's just very, very dull. It's like, it's okay is the best way I've been putting it. It's okay. I didn't break the shield. What? Okay, my witching is a little concerning now. I don't want to be that low on the witching. Shio! Hello, how you doing? Give me a moment while I handle this one enemy. Didn't I have another steal? There's another steal here, wasn't there? Pretty sure this was one of them. Yeah, I was right. Are the potencies that insane that you're able to do this on Picto? Well, I guess to give that response, I think it's more like I do have a lot of confidence in what Picto is capable of doing. I wouldn't necessarily say, like, we're gonna be successful, but I feel like Picto can really show something very interesting with this run. So I'm very interested to see what we can pull off on this job. There's definitely gonna be a lot of negatives, even more so now, especially on this type of challenge. But there's only one way to find out. And especially with Picto being kind of a hot topic, I feel like, in a good way. In terms of, like, where does it stand with the rest of the jobs for, like, you know, clearing? I think this is a good way to test it out. And also, like, a unique way to test it out, too. Instead of just, like, going back in and just doing another run. I mean, I could do a scoring run already, but I'm kind of not in the mood for a scoring run yet. Not to mention my postures are a little bit in shambles after doing, like, the Picto and the Viper run, so I kind of want to make it back a little bit. So, and then I do have, like, Astro in the future that I want to get to, and some other jobs in the future. Great. None of you sleep. Well, one of you sleeps. Man, I knew I'd probably hit another trap. It's really annoying. Oh, I don't have the... I didn't break the shield again. I need to not use the shield when they're witching. I mean, later it'll work, but not here. I should have also gotten that fortune up, but kind of too late now. I need to really kind of make sure I don't make any more mistakes like that. Thanks, Shia. I appreciate that. I hope it goes well too. Apparently, Picto is taking everyone's place. Anyway. Sad Black Mage noises. Rip Black Mage. Long live Black Mage. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, we catch Yoshi P playing, like, 14 or something, and he's actually on Pictomancer instead? It'd be funny. Then Black Mage truly is dead. Ruck says... Got my solo clear in EO playing Pictomancer. Congratulations, welcome to the club. Just wanted to say that your live tutorial was an absolute lifesaver for going into the 90s and is the reason I was so confident going into them for the first time. I'm glad that video helped. We're definitely going to be making a new one too, but I'm so happy to hear that that video had helped you out on your run. Like, that was actually one of the first videos we did where I really went through the process of, like, explaining and pulling everything before we started doing it, I think, in Palace, etc. Maybe I did it in Palace first. Anyway, one of the first videos that we actually went out of our way to make sure that you saw everything at least once, and I'm glad it showed benefit. Cheers. The next LL has Bob Ross playing in the background? Probably, yeah, probably. Black Mage has more problems than potency with its rework. I come in right as he finds a luring trap. It was your fault, Orange Juice. Alright, so we are using sustaining potions on the boss. That is part of this challenge. A little off angle. Oh god, I just canceled my own cast. Oops. Haven't even done Machinist PoTD yet. Saving it for last. Saving the worst for last, I see. What a champion. Yep. Man, I missed like a couple hits here. Holy moly. Okie. Witchings are a little questionable, but that's right. I need to experience some other jobs first to do Machinist. You do, yeah. Yeah, you gotta rack it up, and then once you're finally ready to get in that job, you know, you'll be fully prepared. Requiem tier 2, thank you for the 2 years! Cheers, guys.
Angelus Germanate.
The last count to the Partner Plus program I checked before stream, actually those couple of subs really add into it. We are at 147, so I think we're gonna miss the 300 by the end of the month, but let me tell you, we're gonna get a little bit closer each time, so it really means a lot, and thank you for these subs. The tier subs are what kind of counts towards Partner Plus, but I will not be ungrateful for primes and everything. Like, they're huge, so we had so many people toss their primes over here. You could have used it anywhere else, and it was really, really cool. So I do thank everyone for the support. And we will continue towards that Partner Plus program level 2 as time goes on. I thought that was really smart, so I'm doing it too. Oh, because he did it with Warrior. Yeah. Hey, good luck. Hey, Time Blader, thank you for that raid again, man. It's great talking to you for a little bit. Hope you have a good sleep, and I'll catch you next time, man. Good luck in your adventures in 14 as the time goes along, because I'm sure you're going to be raiding and everything, so... Really looking forward to Viper. I'm just really not looking forward to Viper Pier today. It looks really boring. It's very simple. It's very simple. It's just, there's no other way to really explain it. I mean, it is what it is, right? Nice Time Blader! Alright, we're gonna hit ads here. Thank you guys for watching. Ads going out, and we're gonna step into 141, so... See you in a little bit. BRB. Let's see if we don't die here. Wait, before I go. Moist said, I've been enjoying my PoTD climb on Dark Knight. Got to 81 today, and mostly just mass building every floor. Some dicey moves, which is fun. Dark Knight's fun. Dark Knight definitely has a lot going. Its burst is nice. Its opening burst with the full MP, it's kind of nice. Okay, ads. BRB. Wait, that's the wrong one. Wait, what is this? Oh. Okay. Ads. Well, it's going. Kill music. So I'm probably gonna open with a Strength Steel here because of the gargoyles. That's like the only reason why. Also probably gonna open with this. Open with this. Open with this too. This. Alright, I think we're ready. I think we're ready. I love double poison. Good safety came back right away. Fortune came back. Safety again. Nope. The 2 chests there. Very rare on the opening floor. Because they look so conveniently placed. Now, was it a mimic, or was it not a mimic? Serenity, Serenity, great. How about those witchings? Am I right? Those witchings would be really cool. You never opened them. Oh, you were so terrified that you didn't open them. Oh my god, Velvet, I have a terrible story to tell you. You ready? I thought of you earlier. I was playing Once Human, and there is this, like, they tend to have these, like, dimensional, like, parts of the game, where, like, you go into, like, another dimension, and basically all it was that you wake up in a chair with, like, a sandbag over your head, and there was a guy doing, like, essentially, like, Russian roulette, and the guy who was doing it, conducting it, had, like, the clown face on it. I'm like, oh my god, Velvet would just freak out right now. And it was in, like, your view was in first person, so it wasn't, like, usually I play in, like, third person, but you had, like, the first person view, so, like, you had that thing. So, you're looking through, like, the graininess of the sandbag, like, looking at this guy. Have you ever done the other... No, I haven't yet. I haven't done the experts yet. Oh, is there clowns there too? Welcome back to the ads, guys, brother. Oh my god. I imagine you hated it. Oh, hi. I'd say I had to pan my camera. Oh my god, that's so funny. I get it, it's just really funny. Well, the other thing that I thought was, like, interesting choice of enemies was one of the bosses was a giant ass spider. Like a really, really big spider. I'm like, that's a choice, okay. Like, I'm okay, it's just, man, I know, like, people will just not be able to play your game because of this. Holy moly. I still remember when you were playing Velvet, when you were playing what's the game again? The spaceship game? When, like, there's, like, wasn't there, like, a phobia mode? And it was just, like, a giant, like, it was just, like, text that just said spider. Yeah, Lethal Company, and just said, like, spider. Or something like that. That was its phobia mode. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was interesting. Like, a bit, I don't even know if I could have properly streamed that if I wanted to, that specific boss. I think people would just, like, freak out. This freaking, like, very, very, like, terrifying spider. Can I get this clean? It's gonna turn around. No, it's not. Oh, I got my witchings back, sick! That's why I wanted to affluence. Okay, cool. And I got another witching! Usually games have a way to tell if it's a mimic or not, but there doesn't seem to be a visual tell. I thought it's placement. Yeah, I mean, I really tried looking hard at one time to see if there's a visual tell or something, but no, it's just a load. It's a quick load or something. I always think of the chests like Mario Kart boxes, where it just has this constant roulette going through, and then when you hit it, it just decides to pick whatever you just decide to hit. You had a funny thought. Okay. Do you share? Go on. Actually made back the steal. You know how stuff like Rage, etc. are pretty rare? Yes. Except that there's no knockback or no sprint. Yeah, okay. Recently I did some group runs with friends who want to get into Deep Dungeon. Okay. Go on. We got flooded with rages, etc. and we were at 4 like 5 times in a row. Wait, what floor did you get it on though? Hey Clayton, how you doing? Dang, 181 plus? False sense of security. That's a false sense of security right there. Fast. I didn't want you to do that fast. What if the rare chest shops have its rate buff for this multiple people? That could be easily figured out, right? To some extent. Like you just basically have someone do a sample size or something. I mean, it's also not uncommon to actually see that on a regular run too. Like, we've seen that before. At least, I'm sure someone has seen it before, is what I mean. I need to kill this right away. So it's still within the strength steal. Are you using Sustain? Yes, I am using it on the bosses. Caddy. That is correct. I wouldn't want to pull something else now, so we're just gonna probably go. I'll probably check the other chest though. Just thought that's something interesting to think about, and probably not many people look into it. Yeah, I mean, I think a sample size is all you need, especially with how Compendium does the ratings. Like it's just you know, a sample size and then this is your number. So you just need a large sample size of like, you know, multiple people. That would be like on the category of like useless information, right, Velvet? Still worth knowing because you would also assume that it would apply to the other deep dungeons, but okay, so this one I think I Serenity. Well, the game says Serenity anyway, but I would have Serenity anyway because of the blind. The no items was gonna be manageable. The blind not so much, especially on this particular run. I don't think I can afford missing any of my spells, otherwise I'm going to just die. I have full burst on this next pull. Wait, I should have actually kept him alive so I could break my shield. I didn't realize I was gonna blow him up that much. Holy hell. Where did the knight? I don't know. He just vanished. I don't know what happened. What kind of burst do I have? I have hammer coming in 8 seconds. I can just wait for it. It's not a combo. Is it not a combo you can break? In here, it's... I mean, the higher floors have a actual combo, but I don't think you can break it anyway. I mean, it does have a 30-second timer, so you can't sit on it very long, but yeah, it as long as you use it up within the 30 seconds, then yeah. It is on its own kind of thingy, though. Not related to the other parts of the spells. Oh shit. You know what? I was just thinking about that too. This has to be an instance. I think I'm okay. Maybe not. That sucks. I was trying not to use that other witching, but I think the other problem that happened there was I missed the beam. It hit the gargoyle, but not the knight, so that kind of really sucks. It was great enough that I got through, but that was a really bad trap, and yeah, that cost me 2 witching. It was bad. Rupin, you got it, dude. Ask away. So you can do 1 hammer, 2 hammer, 3 hammer, for example. Yeah, I can like do 1 hammer cast, 1 hammer cast, 1 hammer cast. How to do a treasure mimic exit on 185. If you have a rage is probably the first answer that I'd give. If you have a lot of time, and depending on the job that you're on, I would just fight through it. Carve a path to the exit. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all, guys. So, I'm gonna wait, actually. Well, I have burst. I'm gonna pull this card as well. Yeah, so I would do one of those two, especially since it's on the exits. You probably want to... If you're gonna do the rage, though, you want to definitely consider, doing a witching too to help you out, if it's gonna be a rage. Otherwise, like, hopefully you have enough time to actually whittle it through. But 185 means you're pretty far into the run, so you might have a little less going on for you in terms of time. So rage probably would be the answer. If you're sitting on a lot of time, shit. Damn, well, there goes my last switching. I should have just fought this normally. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna die. No, I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna die if I don't do something. Okay. Man, I forgot the boot was there too. Okay, we're just gonna have to do that. Must be one of the mods who's killed. Yes, a lot of people first time stepping into here definitely died of gargoyles. I mismanaged that really bad. That was a really bad way to manage this. I shouldn't have raged either. But we're keeping to the challenge. By the way, my first thought was to use the sustaining. And I had to tell myself I can't because I'm on this challenge. Didn't even think about a raising. The raising probably would have been the better answer too, but I'm committing. Man, there's 2 chests in here. Okay. Naturally. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. Please don't aggro. Stop, dude. Oh my god, there's a respawn here. Okay. Let me check the other chest first before I come back here. Hey, Maple Tea. Maple Teal, sorry. So when's the Astro No Sustaining Pod Challenge? Aurora Moon has that one, so you want to check him. I do want to go into Astro, to be fair. Astro is one that I'm thinking about returning to because of the changes that it had. So that you might see at some point in the near future. But the No Sustain, I need to get better at Astro before I even consider No Sustain. It's possible. Just, you know, not in my current skill level, I guess is the best way I can put it. Shit. Well, wait. I have shield. Can you break the shield? Oh my god, dude. Like, if you're gonna hit me, break the shield. I think I'm just gonna fight the knight just because it's going to be just safer. I've been trying to skate my way through. Oh my god, and they keep putting things in here. I've been trying to skate my way through here. I mean, the steel makes it slightly more complicated, but yeah. Watch it be a mimic. Oh great, a fortune that I was thinking about using. You know what sucks about that fortune? Is because I went through this floor with a rage. And it would have been great to have the fortune with the rage, but I walked in here, so... This is an altar, right? Did the monk rebalance change anything with more damage, less charge stuff? Never played monk, so no idea. I don't know. The gist from I've been catching Gims is that it seems more fun now. I think I'm gonna be doing that on Thursday, potentially. Maybe. It's either Thursday or Sunday that I want to do a monk run. Leaning into Saturday, though. I'm sorry, Sunday. Leaning into Sunday at the moment. Great. Kind of tempted to re-affluence, but maybe I'll hold on to it for now. I had said this earlier, the key to this run is going to be down to my purities, my witchings, and my serenities, and we're wiped out on my witchings again. So that's really a great start. I think I'm just gonna gamble this altar. I'm gonna gamble the affluence as well. Ay. I think I'm gonna Serenity this. Because of the auto-heal disable. This is proving to be challenging today. Got the strength though, that's sick. Okay, multiple runes here. Let me just pull the knight now. That's the exits. Oh, nice. Okay, the Serenity was in the other room. I did affluence this, so that's where it was. Okay, pretty good. That's another knight blocking me. That's a ghost coming in. We'll do the burst on the ghost. I'll save my other burst for the knight. Yeah, I'll just... And you drop the chest. Oh, it's steel. I'm gonna hang on to that steel first. I mean, I'm gonna use it, it's just I want to use it at a good opportunity, or have it on later. Bronze chest, I don't really care about at the moment. Safety, which I do care about. I'm not used to not having that movement speed on the dash anymore. I got so used to that, and I used it so much on the higher levels, but I have to just, you know, just get used to just the dash, regular dash. Okay, it is mimics. Don't think I want to handle and deal with the mimics. I can, but I would prefer not to. So let's just pull the persona. I started Monk Palace run, but I'm only at 61, so I can't really tell if it's better or not. On paper it should be, though, if you don't have the buff or dot anymore. I just hope it's more fun. That's kind of what I'm looking at, right? I mean, like, as much as I gave Monk so much shit in last expansion for specifically Deep Dungeon, I definitely can't deny that it was really good on bosses. It just didn't feel fun to play at all. I do still feel like that's a very important factor in terms of picking a job, but it's the same as Unlocked. Well, let's see. I'm gonna give it a chance, you know? I'm gonna give it one try and see if I like it better. I mean, I was saying how, like, even the simplest chains on Dragoon with its rotation was enough for me to, like, go from, like, hating Dragoon to loving Dragoon. Alright, keeping in tow with the challenge. Hope I make that rage back, but we'll see how it goes. Fun is in the eye of the beholder. Oh my god, can we not with this today? I got the witching back. I do have a steal on. Debuffs have been a little brutal. Even if this was like, even if we did this as a normal run, this has been a little bit, little interesting today. After 2 deaths and 3 disconnects in Heaven on High, I finally got Lone Hero! Welcome to the club! Let's go, dude! Gonna try... All that's left is EO. Gonna try to get it before the next one comes out. We got a lot of time before that happens. So, congratulations, welcome to the club. Nice perseverance there, especially with disconnects. Disconnects, I could just imagine being some of the most disheartening thing to experience, but you pulled it through, so hold on. Thanks for sharing that in chat. I really don't know what I'm doing with mimics later, by the way. I keep like thinking about these mimics that I could possibly have to deal with, and I'm like, what am I really gonna do with mimics higher up? What am I really going to do with these mimics, you know? Ay. What have I signed up for? Yeah, but what if I, like, there's a big difference between me killing them when I have a full burst and then engaging them when I don't have a full burst, you know what I'm saying? And then it's not so much the actual mimics, it's more the pox that's the problem. That's the one that I'm concerned with. What am I doing about the pox? What's Stig's most famous YouTube picture guy? I think it's coming in 3 years. Oh, that's tempting. Oh shit. Well... I did break the shield, so that's kind of cool. Like a little careless. Just keep finding 30s, that's one play. My friend has lost PoTD runs about 4 to 5 times in a row, between 150 to 180 due to random disconnects. That is so horrible. Damn, dude. And like, we're talking just like actual disconnects, not when we're having the DDoS issue. Mr. Mayo Yama. I mean, we've had some DDoSing. I mean, not to the extent of what we did prior to the expansion, but there has been some DDoSing. Yeah, it sucks. That sucks. Yeah, I know the mood. I mean, I've had connection issues myself. I've seen many people with connection issues, but... I think I got another debuff. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. At least I have healing. I have a flight. Yeah, yeah. Is he, I don't know. I mean, I don't go with uncapped. I haven't heard of people having DirectX issues, to be fair. I don't know the answer to that question, though. Only connections I have is when my brain disconnects and I die to something. Your brain lags. Rip. I mean, look. Must be nice living next to the server, isn't it? I'm gonna eat it. Nope, just kidding. I was power walking, that's what was happening. Okay, a little overkill, but it's fine. Do I really want to do that? No, I don't think so. And you're doing the callouts yourself, too. Gee, probably have to fight. Well, no, I think I can get through. God damn it. Okay. And he didn't break the shield. Mean. I do that where I call the bad place to stand in my call instead of where to go. Oh, that's great. Well, I know I've had situations where I'm just like, I see the... I mean, this happened recently in EO, where I see the actual, like, the telegraph thingy, and I'm like, I don't remember what this does. And I just die. Like, oops. Yeah, this does something, doesn't it? It's like a 50-50 shot, and I have to pick something, and I pick the wrong answer. That's true brain lag right there. I do that during raids, and my lady calls the stay spot. So sometimes I just walk into bat. Oh my god. Is that like along the lines of when you have a raid call and like someone just misspeak like just says it incorrectly when you have like, you know, the letters down for like the markers and you just say like Belta? Is that similar to that? Go to Belta. Raid's like, well, shit, I don't know what that... I don't know... What do you mean, Belta? Dies. He hates deep dungeon content. I think it's really unfair when it's not a skill issue stopping him. Yeah, and Mr. Mayoyama, I mean, I wish I had solutions and, like, something to offer outside of being like, oh, try a VPN. But, like, I don't know if a VPN's gonna work, and sometimes that costs money if it actually works, you know? And I don't blame him. Like that's a thing where it's just like, yeah, hate it, please. Like, honestly, like, go yell at Yoshi P. Tell him that you can't play this content because you disconnect often, you know? Nothing off me, you know? This really sucks. Zergan. Is this flighted? I think this is flighted. Oh, get up! Okay, I got a little scared. Smoothly triple weaving explains why. Yeah, I know. Ay. It is weird though, because there are some very rare instances where there are people who just straight up just disconnects only in Deep Dungeon. I have no idea why that even can happen, you know? And we're talking disconnect, not a direct X error, it's a disconnect. And it's like, how is it that it's only in Deep Dungeon? And it has happened. I've heard about it. You know, I had one buddy of mine who had to deal with that and still persevered through and got their clears, but like still just specific. And they were, so this friend of mine was heavy into PvP, like one of the best PvP runners and gamers. They won FRC and everything, and they clearly have a solid connection to be able to PvP, but they could not do Deep Dungeon at the time. And I think their solution, I think my friend's solution literally was just to move. Like, that was his solution. Not that that was obviously, like, the answer. It's just he was planning to move and, you know, he ended up moving. But, like, basically he never got the original problem fixed. So he only got it fixed after he, like, moved location, which, like, just sucks, you know? Okay, so we're gonna put the potions back in my hotbar here, because we are using it on the boss. Oh, I get the rage back! Okay. Everything is, like, back in order to some extent. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, I know, a super dedication to do it, but yeah. As much as I like people wanting to do the content, dude, I have no defense for a disconnect, you know? Excuse me while I paint. Oh, that's not the direction I want to go. Oh, they all died. Oh, I missed. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I think this is the silliest thing I've ever seen, by the way. That Pictomancer can wipe his ad out. I've never seen it before in any other dog. Insane. I don't think, like, maybe I haven't tried hard enough in other jobs, but I swear to God, I've never seen a job actually wipe that ad out. Unreal. Hey Magnus, how you doing? Magnus, I was seeing you watch, I was seeing you play Someone's Human. I hope you're having fun with that game. You actually, for the little bit that I was able to watch you, you actually taught me something, so I'm grateful for that. I hope you're having a good day, dude. Hope you're feeling good. Fun change of pace to horror survival. Is it? I guess it is. Like, I guess it is kind of a little bit of horror in there. I'm not really too terrified by that game. But I can totally see it. Although the thing that I was doing today, when I was playing the game, I definitely ran into like 2 situations that definitely had that horror adjacent vibe to it. So I can totally see it. The actual plot is horror, and the background's... Gotcha. Okay, okay. Okay, I can see it then. Gotcha. Well, you know why? That's why I keep you around, Magnus, to educate me. Do we know that Deep Dungeon plans a DT? No. We know that there probably is a Deep Dungeon 4 coming in. We just don't know anything about Deep Dungeon 4. Nothing about what it could be, nothing about where it could be. You're probably not going to see something until maybe 7.2 at the earliest. You probably will see something, I don't know, maybe you get something in 7.1. That's very iffy, but you're probably not going to see something till 7.2. It's about what we expect to. Alright, cool. Boss dead. No problem, except that floor set was really tough. Like, let me tell you, like, the amount of crap it threw at me, that was tough, but we made it through, so... I'm gonna step out for a second here, because I want to get some spine drops. Yeah, I wonder if there's... Do you think someone would have, do you think someone's gonna have, nice name. Do you think someone's gonna have high-quality spine drops? Should I? I'm not sure if I... No, I already walked my house. So, you let me know if you want to put together a team of 24-man raids, since they're... Can we just hop into different worlds? I mean, very unlikely, but can we just actually hop into different worlds? I wasn't really sure about that. I mean, I've essentially deleted all the chat too, so I can't really see much on that. Spine drop. Ooh, someone does have high quality. This is pointless though. Am I saving 9 seconds for high quality? I'll just get it in the thing. Oh wait, not here. Go here. Save 9 seconds for high quality. Roxas said, I did it! Can I send you a screenshot how somehow without chat filtering either do it on Discord, Roxas, or do it in Twitch chat, which I can allow. Because I can't see anything in YouTube even if you post it. It gets blocked here on Twitch, but I can repost it, so you don't have to really worry about that. Roxas, by the way, had put out their 191 machinist and were asking for information earlier. There you go. Okay, that's him. And he just got the clear. Welcome to the club, dude. I hope any of the advice that chat and myself gave helped out. But sick. I'm glad. Congratulations, dude. Welcome to the club. Let's go. Thank you, JC, by the way. Hell yeah. That is what you love to see. The game plan worked? Nice. So what did we do? Did he have to do an early resolution? Just play safe? Got mad lucky? Oh, nice. And shitty. Ooh. See, but the power of Machinist is being able to survive that, right? So I don't know if you're able to take advantage of it, but held the resos until 98. Okay. Is it this one? No, is it this one? You know spine drops? Who has spine jobs? Does anyone know who has spine jobs, like, right off the bat? Otherwise, I'm just gonna take it off the market. Because you got a lot of steel. Steel really helps. I walked into one onion as a raging because I was afraid of another, and was out of Serenity. Good play. Grand Company. I don't want to spend seals though. I'll just buy it here. Spine drops. There's an NPC that does have them. I just don't know what I had. We don't need more than like 15, right? 15 should be fine. Where's the thing? You know, I feel like I even have them on me. Where'd they go? Wait, where are they? Dude, seriously? Oh, they're right here. Search for items. Nope, I don't have any on me. Okay. Limsa? Okay, thank you. I think I know what that NPC is. Also, to get more specific, I'm doing better. My right arm 70% good after my cardiac catheterization. This one. Bruising almost healed, but going well. The new med makes me a tad midday narcotic, but we're okay. Gotcha. Good to hear, man. Which one are you? Apothecary? There we go. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Velvet. I appreciate it. Alright, 114 should be good. Was that NPC called Blue Lily? I wasn't even looking at the NPC name. I just saw Apothecary. I'm like, that must be the one. Nice. Okay. Dude, congratulations, dude. Okay, I'm gonna take an ad break, but I'm also gonna take a stand-up break. So I'm gonna stand up, stretch. I'm gonna hit the restroom, and then we step into 151 coming up here. Later on, we're currently planning at about, assuming I kill Behemoth, we're gonna be doing our next Tokyo Treat sponsorship box. We're gonna open the box, show you what's inside. Some really nice stuff in here, and I'll say it again. I think this is one of our best sponsored products that we've had on stream. So if you want to check it out while I am away, I do get a commission. You guys get a discount. I think this is the second to last box, unless they renew the thingy, which I don't know if they're gonna renew it, but they've been really kind so far. So if it ends after the next two, then it's fine. From what they also told me is that the code will still be available even like long after we stop showing the boxes and stuff. But it was a really good sponsorship, so definitely check it out, and really would appreciate any support that way. So thank you. I'll see you in a little bit. BRB. See you in a bit. Alright. Heads. Thank you, Velvet. Oh, Duke, hey, thanks to 5. Oh, thank you so much for that, by the way. To to Mujak, to Suna, to Lava Button, to Mikio, and to Kuro. Yo, welcome to the club, dude. I'm happy we could help. I'm happy that you got that clear. What's next, by the way? Type out what's next, and I'll come back and respond to it. See you in a bit. Okay. Heaven on High, says Duke. You know, one thing that was huge for me, Duke, when I was going for Necromancer, I cleared Heaven on High first, and then I went into Necromancer. Went for the Necromancer. The thing that helped me so much was originally when you play, I believe when you play the game for the first time, you don't have your nameplate over your character's head. You have to actually turn that on. So I turned it on and I put the title on, Lone Hero, and it was just something that gave me personally like so much confidence that like, okay, I did this, I can do this, you know. And I would like to think like, okay, yeah, you might die more, but the Necromancer title is really gonna be such an uplifting, you know, thing for you. So something that would be, if you don't already do that, could be really nice. Hey, nice, Carker. Let's go. I hope you had a good time doing it. Sounds like maybe you're ready for Savage. Assuming you're doing some Savage. Ha ha. Yeah, I'm with you. Look, I mean, I still have it on for how long I've had this thing, you know? Sky looks beautiful. Yeah, I really did. It's really a cool challenge. Yo, welcome back from the outs, guys. It could have been 94. It could have been 84. It could have been 99. So maybe that's not how, you know, it could have been worse. Alright, let's do it. I will do this floor no raising, although I will be really terrified about this set. because of no raising. I will raising 161 though, but no raising here. If we do not have sustaining potions, I am not using them. I will die before I use one. You're on the accursed grind? Rip. That's a dead Choppy. I'm gonna deal with the Choppy first before I deal with the pudding. I need to be very selective with how I'm fighting things right now. Why is my hair see-through? Is it see-through? It's probably because I pushed the filter too high. I'll bring it down lower. I was seeing too much green earlier, so I adjusted it a little. Oh god. Hold on. Go ahead. What possessed me to think that I was going to be clear for that one. Right, let me adjust the filter a little bit. Filter... Is it really transparent? Do you really? I'll bring it down a little bit. Okay, is that better? Like, even when I look at it, it seems fine, but maybe I'm just... Oh no, I could see it. No, it's even worse. Oh, yeah. That'll have to do. I may have to adjust the actual color, but okay, cool. You guys, it took you that long? JCN saved the day. Could have been the entire VOD, my hair was gone. No one said anything, damn. Sorry we never got lunch in the meal snacks. Wait. Sorry we never got lunch in the meat sacks. The move is weekend to Canada. Hey, it's all good. You know what? I'm sure we're gonna run into each other at some point, Magnus. It's all good, dude. See through here? Not intentionally, that's for sure. What is that opening chest? I don't remember. You figured you were bolding, didn't wanna... When I start to bold, it'll take a really long time. So... Like, people start bolding when they're like 20, it'll probably take till like I'm 50. Someone asked if I was bolding recently, I told them nah, just dying. You know what, that sounds like a Magnus response, yeah. I mean, that's also not even, that's like, not even all the truth to some extent, right? Oh, I think I overkilled it. Oops. Okay, that was a little bit too much. I shouldn't have done that much power. I need to be, this is going to be a very interesting run, because I want to be actually selective with how I'm going to burn my damage. So I think how I may want to manage Pictomancer at the moment is I want to have that opening burst, and then if it looks like I'm going to survive the rest of the fight, then I don't do anything after that, instead of just burning everything. Of course it depends on the enemy, but I think that might be a smart way to approach it. Because maybe that allows me to distribute the damage properly, the way I need to. Yeah. It should have been this one. I'm gonna actually pull this instead. God damn it, dude. But it's also like I have the strength on, so that's kind of a big deal as well. Kind of make a big difference between how my damage output is with and without the strength. Nice, okay. My witchings are kind of back in order. Oh, that is gonna have to get pulled. Is that a landmine? That is a landmine. Okay, still alive. Like, I may consider burning the strengths for the floors and then not using a strength for the boss. That might be a thing that I do here too. Oh, that was too early. Damn it. Here I thought kind of like I can get the early activation on that, but not quite. It's not quite as instant as I hoped it for. Oh, I had hammer. Damn. It's fine. Kinda wasted the hammer there. Wasted hammer time! Two pots over there. Dun, 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 dun. Not enough. Damn, I needed like a really full burst there. That's one purity down. I'm gonna see if I can get through a little bit more here before I have to burn the purity. But I am definitely just losing HP, so that's kind of a problem. I can't see. Oh, my strength is down. Oh, you know, did I fight that mimic without strength on? I might have. Which kind of would be a big deal then, if that's the case. Exit is not here. Really wanted to get to this chest, but I don't think I can. Well, I think I could, actually. Need to be careful here, because I don't even have Swift. I'm causing a problem. Is it possible for the chest that spawns from the Mimic to be... Yep. You could theoretically spawn Mimics forever. It's just a very unlikely situation, but it's possible. The most that I've heard the most I've heard was 5. Never seen it. I've seen 4, but not from my run, someone else's run. Most I've ever had was 3. That's all I really wanted to do there. Was 7 seconds too slow for 30-minute bonus on Dork Knight? Damn Dork Knight. My most was 3 as well. Okay, that only ever happened once. Yeah, I've only ever had it once as well. Okay, wait. Can you break my shield, please? Thank you. Damn. Guarded by a pawn. I'm still in the infinite loop. I didn't want to tell anyone until it... They've only... Yeah, well, it's an hour, though, you know? Oh, shit! Well, that's a problem. You know, I'm gonna be so bold and just, like, rage this. Sitting 2 rage won't be half as bad, I feel like. I gotta really manage these mimics. These mimics are gonna end me if I don't correctly manage this, so... Watch this be no knockback. Hate this game. It's okay, we'll get the rage back, right? According to Ross. Based on Ross's theories, we get the rage back. Honestly, I'd probably strength here. I have big burst for this one. Mimics are gonna kill my palms, dude. I'm gonna have to respect them so much, and it's just gonna be so bad, you know? I mean, I have to, like, start working around them. Like, I have to probably wait till I have, like, a big burst before I even go in. Like, that's how I have to play this. Or rely on a landmine, which could really help, too. Which I do have a landmine right here. Okay, so maybe I take that into consideration as well. Maybe some landmine plays to mitigate the mimics or something, but I gotta be prepped for them. That's the big deal. I don't remember what the chest was. That was a lust. Here. Hammer is up. 2 lusts. It wasn't here, Ross. Hey, thanks, Pin. Hope you're having a good start to your morning. No, if I hit that thing, I think I just aggro. No comments. Hold on. Okay, that was overkill. I didn't need to do that. It's been tampered with. Results have been tampered. I did get transformation palms. That's, yeah, I guess you can say that. Fine. Fine. Got a purity back, sick. Hey, okay. There it is. Just needed to reconfirm it or something. well. What's up, Gavindale? Alright, I have a big burst coming in. Witching came out. Okay, alright. Is this playlist you have posted somewhere? Exclamation point playlist. We have a thing that's set up on YouTube thanks to my moderator Almrish. It isn't exactly what you're gonna hear. Some songs might be missing. However, it at least has the songs that a lot of the songs that I do use. Also, maybe some songs are missing, depending on how angry YouTube was, but yeah, at least that will be a good starter kit. Okay, no problem. Thanks for asking. Like, next Tuesday, not this coming Tuesday, when Savage releases, I will be adding in a lot of some of the new tracks that I really liked from Dawntrail. And I figured, and I also asked Chad, I'm like, Chad, when do you think it might be an okay time to start adding in, like, Dawntrail music? And they said, like, a month later, which is Savage. So, I'm gonna start to do that around that time. There's a number of songs I do want to add to the playlist. A lot of nice bangers from this expansion. I do like the B song. So, yeah, that song's going in. Sights. I legitimately like that song a lot. First time I'm gonna mute and raid. So, okay. Genuine question then. If you don't know what we're talking about, I'm gonna not... Well, I guess it's not too spoilery, right? It's basically the second raid in the raid series at the moment. What would you say either in two directions? So it's like two questions. What's worse? What's better? The B song or Titania song? Which I know that was a very popularly disgusted song as well. Chill it, please. Okay, good. 0 out of 10. I wanted to cut my ears off when I hear the B song, but I love how this song definitely... Again, it gives me vibes of the Titania song, because that definitely had, like, people who freaking loved it and people who really, really hated it, you know? Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, there's a raid here, man. I did like Tania's song a little, like, you know, I didn't put it on the playlist because it was very, to me, controversial. But the B song is, like, current. So I feel like that makes sense. Oh, crap. Hold on. Wait, can I time it on the, Okay, break it. Good. Oh, that worked out really nice. Upbeat and happy songs are the enemy of the internet, so we gotta be depressed and angry about everything. I think how much you hate or love a song depends on how long you prog for it. See? And that's true, because you know how long I'm gonna prog it? 0. Exactly 0. Miss Sheila, good morning! Ooh, okay, our palms are kind of back in order. Let's go. Augers. Oh, I had a steal here. Oh, shit. You know, interesting. This challenge, I walked into this challenge with a lot of confidence, knowing that Picto was strong, and then I started thinking about the details of this. I'm like, wait, what did I actually walk into? But so far, we've been surviving, so can't argue about that. My biggest enemy today, mimics. And it isn't because I can't kill them. That's not the problem. It's the Pox. And trying to manage Pox right now is going to be quite the challenge, but so far, we're making it. So many lusts. We've had a lot of lusts, true. Yeah. It's kind of the one thing that for some reason I forgot when I was thinking about this challenge, and that's why Machinist was really good, because Machinist obviously doesn't have to deal with Pox. But I'm committed. Let's just see how far we get. Why not, right? Just play around with it. That's it. Blind for yeah, well, blind and no abilities, but there's an answer to that. I just Serenity. The problem with Pox is that if I keep getting enchaining mimics, what am I supposed to do about that? Like, this is also a problem too. But like, what am I supposed to do about, you know, chaining mimics over and over? I'm gonna run out of tools to deal with them. Do I like the Titania song or the B song better? Get back to me on that one, only because I've only heard the B song so many times so far. I heard it when I was first doing it, to just clear the fight. So I'm not sure. I think I would lean into the B song more, to be honest. And it's RNG for how many mimics are on the... Yeah, it's just RNG. It's just a percentage chance to get mimics, so I can't... I just have to play around with it. But nothing more than to just deal with it. Oh my god, the lusts today. Holy moly. I'd probably like be better, but I like Titania. Got Sage up to floor 90, says Gavindel on YouTube. Playing healer in Deep Dungeon is different. It's very different. Are lusts worth using on the last 54? So I could use a lust here. One thing that you could try to do, Charstar, is if we have so many lusts here, right? I didn't really think about using it because Picto is so strong. But let's just say on a general scale, you could pop the free lust, hit an enemy twice before it gets to you, and then pop out after that. I can actually, you know what, we'll just do a demonstration here, why not? This is like not a bad way of doing the lust, because at least what will happen is, what does lust do? It gives a vulnerability stack on the enemy, right? So you're just at least doing some damage on the enemy before it actually really gets to be a problem. So I'll pop a lust here. I'll hit this twice and then hop out. Now I'm doing 20% more damage after this, right? So like we can do that, and at least it doesn't go to waste. Now on a tank and a healer, run. Healers can definitely take advantage of those by doing like a big-ish pull, dual witching, and then just lust them down. That's a strat that you can totally do on a healer run. I would definitely not recommend that for a DPS run. It's like, you know, it's kind of unnecessary. A healer makes a little bit more sense because of the amount of damage that, you know, you kind of have, but there are options to do that. Oh my god. Sheila, you doing okay? I think you woke up, you woke up on the correct side of the bed today or something. I'm trying to Heaven on High solos as Scott over on YouTube. Hold on, let me try to get to the next floor. And I keep overspending palms around 71 to 81, and it leaves me with the last save. Do you have any advice on how to pace these rooms? I'm trying to save them because I underuse also leaves me tight on time. So I don't know if you've ever checked it, but if you ever haven't seen my time management tutorial for, and also what job are we doing on Scott? I have a time management tutorial that I have done, and it kind of talks about how to manage time, how to use the Pictomanders, etc. That could be useful in the exact question that you're asking for. So that's one thought there. Now, to answer your question, like I don't want to just be like, hey, check the video, see you later. To kind of go over your question then. Hold on a moment, let me just think about this. Okay, what's up, Breezy, by the way? So what I like doing nowadays for Heaven on High, I will try to be very, very conservative with my Pictomanders on 71+. What you'll see me do a lot of times is I like to open with a strength, and then try to see how far I can get with the strength, fight with the strength, and then probably just keep fighting. And landmines are also really good if you do like a tank, etc. You've done the you've done the tanks and machinists. Yeah, so let's take the warrior and the tanks for instance. Landmines at 71 are really good to save you time. Of course, that does cost a couple bombs. Like you have to do a sight, so on and so forth, just to be able to execute them. But a lot of times I like to do that kind of opening strength to kind of keep my power level up. And then if I start feeling like I'm drifting on time, I'll do a lot of flights. I'll be heavy on flights, but I'll try to be very conservative about my Petries and my Magicites. 81+, what I try to do there is anytime you get a bad debuff floor... Nice steal. If you get a bad debuff floor, then that is your excuse to Petri or Magicite. Usually I like to Petri first unless it's no items. So there's like a it's almost like you distribute the Pictomanders through the floors. Like it's really nice to sit 2 for a lot of things as opposed to like emptying all your Petries and like leaving the Magicites, because you also want to protect against overcapping. So that's one thing that you don't want to have, is that you overcap your palms and then you kind of just waste it. So that's kind of like a short answer to your question there. But also, like, it comes down to like the actual execution of the run. You want to be able to make sure that you're not overkilling, because that could also be costing you time. If you open the exit and you're still killing stuff, you're wasting time. No matter how you look at it, you're wasting time. So if you find yourself doing that often, that's something that you may want to work on also first. That like the exit's open, you get to the exit. That's as fast as you can go, you know. So, Sheila is in a mood today. Okay, noted. Time management video for PoTD. Yes. Well, there is one for PoTD, but I need to update it because I didn't do because the last time I did it was in Shadowbringers, and I do want to do one for this expansion. But yeah, that's gonna happen. But I do have it's titled Time Management as the video for a warrior. I think it's like how to time manage or something like that. My mom says thank you for that. She's been using those products and the results have been good. Oh, the slime. Oh yeah, the slime moisturizer. Yeah. Yeah, Chila was advertising not sponsored slime moisturizer. Went on like a whole like freaking TED talk on it. You wish? Yeah, you'd be a good one. Although you might have to go on camera. I don't know if you're gonna be okay with that one. Is he looking young? Good. And if you're still here, how young does Sheila look? Like if you were to give like an age thing. On my current run that I just started, I'm next starting 70 set, and I have full Polemanders and even one Odin. Is it not smart to use the Odin on the last boss, or do you... Well, a lot of times you kind of do end up using it on 90, just because, you know, time might be tricky, so on and so forth. But ideally, you want to hold it on till 91 plus. You get more value 91 plus. But VTuber hasn't aged a day in the last 2 years. He looks younger than me and I'm younger. Dang. Oh, would you look at that? No problem, Scott. If you have, and I wish you luck. And if you do the run, and you still have questions, please come back and we'll try to sort it out. And hopefully that at least gave you some direction to work with. Snail slime works. Oh. You see how much time I have left on the clock? Jesus hell, dude. And there was times when I was literally, like, just standing here, like, responding to chat. Good god. Okay, well, welcome to Pictomancer. And this is precisely what I was talking about with this job. That, like, maybe what I'll consider doing on this job is straight up, like, waiting for my cooldown to come up. Like, you actually want to slow down on Pictomancer, not go faster. You know? No, I'm not kidding. Like, that might be my execution. That might be the way to victory here. Really? How did that cancel? I don't understand how that canceled. Oh, well, that's not the thing I wanted to open. What is the best job to run PoTD? Popular jobs, Marrow. You'll see a lot of machinists, you'll see a lot of warriors. Probably you'll see some guys get on Reaper. See Sage as well if you're kind of a healer fan. Now, one thing that is going to be currently in question is where does Picto stand? And this is one reason why I'm kind of back on Picto and doing a secondary run, is because Picto might be a really good candidate for a solo title in terms of like something that's, you know, more approachable, more popular with the gamers. But you're here watching a Picto run. You can see what Picto can be capable of, even with this handicap that we've given ourselves with the lack of the sustaining pots. So. Yeah, but I think Picto, there's a really big case for Pictomancer in terms of what it's capable of pulling off. Oh, I'm gonna be adding... That's, that one is in the beginning of Chapter 3 when you're going through the tunnel. It's the battle theme when you're in the tunnel. So on bosses, we are using Sustaining Potions, so I put it back on my bar for here. I also want to hurry up because I want to do this without the strength. Also, I should have potted, but I think it'll be okay. Question mark. I can also pop a shield when I hop out. Oh no, I can't. Okay. Doesn't count. Hey, William. I will read that probably after we do this fight. So one thing, we had someone ask about Pictomancer on this boss in particular, because they were having a problem with this boss and it was kicking their ass. One big thing that's important about this boss is that I am moving and respecting the puddle. I'm gonna give you an example here. I'm going to move when the puddle drops. I'm gonna wait for the puddle to actually drop, then move. If I move late like this, I'm taking that bleed, and there is a server tick chance that it actually triggers. Sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it does. And if you constantly take that bleed every single time it comes down, you are going to just sustain too much damage. So what you want to be doing is what I did just there, is I want to be in motion the moment it comes down. This thing is on a set rotation, so I basically have a good prediction when it's going to happen. And that's really important, because the gamer that had an issue just could not keep up their HP, but my first, like, answer, my first thought process for it was like, well, were you taking the bleed constantly? And I think that's that he didn't remember it, he didn't record it, but he thought that was probably the reason. That's exactly the reason. So you do want to give this a little bit of respect in terms of when it's going to do the thing. Again, I've kind of had this down to, like, almost like intuition at this point, because I've done this fight for so long. I know exactly when the thing is going. But let me see if I can get, like, a nice little cadence for you. Okay, so it's gonna come in. It's gonna do an attack and a double attack here. Attack, and then it'll do the secondary cleave right there. In about... after this auto, it's gonna drop the next one. Let's say about 3 seconds after that. So here it's gonna be doing, I think, 2 kind of double attacks here. That's a regular auto. That's a double attack. Regular auto again. And about 3 seconds after this, it's gonna be the next puddle. Yeah, so it's like auto, double, auto, and then he would typically get a second, like another auto after that, but I'm already in motion, so he doesn't squeeze in that other one. So it is like on a very kind of specific cadence and rotation that he does the thingy. So it's really important that as a caster, we're not just talking about Pictomancer here, we're talking about Black Mage and Red Mage specifically. Summoner is like in a different field though, because they're always immobile, so you don't have to probably worry about it. But for the 3 other casters, it's super, super important, even if you're dropping a GCE, that you just respect that puddle, because that could be the end of you if you don't handle that puddle. That's how bad that puddle is. Perfect timing. Hopefully that makes sense to gamers that are trying to do it on a caster, not just Pictomancer. Red Mage also. And this is also what I learned on Red Mage. Like this was something that I had to develop on Red Mage, because a lot of times I would just get caught flat-footed, and like I'd be mid-cast, and then I'm just taking so much extra damage because that puddle drops. That's how you limit that. Also, no problem without any strength. I'm gonna try to do a lot of these bosses without strength. Well, the next one and this one and the next one without strength, so I can kind of hold it for the floors instead. Okay, no problem on that first set. Nice. 160 down. As soon as the lights appear on the sword is when to move. Good tip there from Ross. I don't look at that. Like, I like going on, like, a pattern rhythm. That's always been my thing. Like, even with the White Mage line of sighting, to me, it's a rhythm. I do look at the cast, but I go with the rhythm. But hey, whatever way you interpret that information, go for it. I like that one, that you look for that visual, you know? If you're greeting cast, if you're trying to avoid autos, moving soon is good. I like that though, looking for the visual. A lot of times I don't actually see the visual, because I worked it out for the rotation, but 100%. Pictomancer V pose draws the butterfly. It does. Let me catch up on the YouTube first because I had a couple questions here. Okay, William Flick says, I've died at like 165, 151, and today at 146. Very frustrating, demotivating. So much time to get back up there to see where I was. Very bad luck ended each. So much time for RNG to get you in PoTD. So much time for RNG to get you in PoTD. I'm a new player though. Maybe I should come back to Deep Dungeon after the story and such. Well, William Flick, what I can tell you... I hope you're still here, by the way. You don't have to respond, but... One thing I can tell you... when it comes to Deep Dungeon in general... I mean, look, you do what you're gonna have fun with, right? So if, like, you're getting really frustrated, and, like, every time you look at it, you're like, oh, I'm just gonna... You know, it's not a bad thing to move on and, like, come back to it later to refresh it. And that's why you see, like, many other players, like, hop into, like, Heaven on High or EO, and then come back later. But I'll tell you this much. From my experience with Deep Dungeon, there's a lot of things you can control in terms of the run. I mean, just put it this way, like, every time that I set up a run, no matter what job it is, we're usually into, like, 150 plus, 180 plus, so on and so forth consistently. RNG is a factor, but I definitely would be a little careful that you put a lot of the blame on RNG, because there's a lot of things that you can counteract and you can do to give yourself a better chance of survival. With that being said, it does take a lot of experience. It does take some time. It does take kind of that kind of self-analysis to get there. You said you're a new player, so, you know, I mean, some of us have done this for a while to get to that point, but I think sometimes it also is, I think it's worthy to mention that it is possible to get there, you know? Of course, my hope, and some of our hope, is that you get there faster than I did, right? It took me, like, years to get to, like, where I am now. But that's why we're sharing all the information so that it doesn't take you years to get to that same point. But yeah, I mean, it is totally a thing. I mean, 141 set is nasty with the traps and the debuffs. Actually, I had a pretty nasty 141 on my end. It was kind of rough, and I mean, we made it through. But thinking about how, like, someone who's going about it their first time is probably gonna feel like it's a you know, a gut punch because of how difficult it was. 151 tends to be very tricky as well because the debuffs sometimes are kind of silly. But, you know, you just take the lessons, you take the hits, you try to make sure that you don't make those mistakes again, and hopefully you'll feel like you get better. And I also had, like, that period of time where I got to that really high level, and then I digressed for, like, a number of runs. Like, I couldn't get past, like, 130, 120, because I was feeling like I was rushing, I was feeling like, you know, I just wanted to prog, but then it made me suffer early on because I was making dumb mistakes. So that's also, like, very common, that you feel like you're digressing. But again, one thing I'll assure you is that every little bit that you learn from, like, one death here, one mistake here, they all kind of accumulate, and it will all add to your gaming knowledge of the content. So, Mero, thank you for that follow. Tyverus, thank you for that follow. Okay, let me catch up here on Twitch and then go back to YouTube. How easy is Behemoth Enrage or the end of Behemoth on Pictomancer? From what I've heard, Ari, you can kill it before the first meteor even drops. I haven't done it yet. I will try to, as we do it today, but I haven't done it yet. Oh, Miro, thank you for the Prime. I really appreciate that. Can't believe it took you years when the content was at its easiest in Stormblood. Was it at its easiest in Stormblood? Have you ever made any smart mistakes? Definition of a smart mistake is... Gavindale, PoTD is very much a marathon. Blowing a run can be 8 hours, yeah. Not all RNG, just several bad things happen at the same time is what I meant. If it was one bad thing at a time, it'd be manageable. Still freak out too much a bit. Yeah, it's fair. Didn't mean to put out... No. You know, William, when I say it like that, I don't also mean to, like, you know, to say that is the reason. I kind of say it almost like a PSA kind of thing, because, you know, we've seen a lot of people come through this content, and a lot of people talk about their stuff, so it's more of a PSA thing. So definitely don't take it personally. Yeah, and you know what's one thing? Maybe this will help you or not. One thing that I've personally developed in this content is I have a flowchart in my brain that if this happens, I am just going to do this, period. You know, like, if I hit a luring trap, my first reaction is, and then you want to, like, have your answer there. And to me, that helps me, because now it's like you said, you kind of freaked out a little bit and search, like, you panic. A lot of people have, like, a panic palm that they'll use, especially when they're first going about it, that like they understand that this palm is the most powerful palm. They will use it for any panic situation. But that's in essence kind of like a bad habit to form. It's an understandable habit, but you may want to like eventually try to work yourself out of it, get a little bit more comfortable, and maybe like try to figure out how not to panic. But to me, how I get around not panicking is to almost always have an answer to a situation. So if I hit X trap, it's like, okay, my thing is I'm going to do this. If I hit, so on and so forth, if I get this double aggro, my first thing is going to be this. And I think that helps me with the flowchart, because it makes me think a lot less about it than having to contemplate, like what's my plan? What am I going to do? Like, it's like I already have an answer. I just have to pick it from my brain onto which one I want to do. But again, that's kind of experience, so that'll just come over time. But that definitely has helped me, like, when I was first progging. And I remember asking myself, okay, if I hit a luring trap again, what do I actually want to do? And then I go over that, I think it over, and then now it's like I have an answer, and then it's like, okay, the next time this happens...
Oh wait, Angelus Mimikabongo animate.
I'm gonna try to execute it, so I don't know if that'll help, but hopefully that at least gives you a couple ideas. Darth, thank you for that 27 months. It's an absolute pleasure, dude, to have you here. Basically free at the time, really. Dying and having to reclimb PoTD is the norm. It's not being unlucky. Try picking out something to watch or an audiobook to listen while you climb back up to the easier floors. Thanks for that accounting. Just doing a joke on dumb mistakes that are even smart mistakes. I think smart mistakes can happen. I just need like a example. Theodie, thank you for the follow. Accidentally stepping on a landmine that kills what you were fighting, that's a smart mistake. You know what? That's a good point. A smart mistake is like a positive thing. Yeah. Mimic bongo animate. Okay. Gonna do another ad break here. Gonna hit another restroom break. Hey, Chancellor, thank you for the prime as well. I thank you for the support, guys. You guys triggered a hype train. I'm gonna step away for the hype train. Chloe, wait, what's that emote? Hello? That is a cute one. Peak. That's a nice one. Nice, Chloe. Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing? Sometimes looked forward to my reclimb because I wanted to watch more YouTube series I was watching. Yeah. Hey, look. Turn the positive into it, right? It is yours. That's nice. That's a nice emote. I'm good. Thank you for asking. Yo, Chloe. I know you had done this before. Chloe is one of the guys who got a little bit of the Tokyo box that we have. We're doing a sponsor thing later. We're gonna be opening the box after Behemoth, assuming I get there. Yeah, so it is a sponsored stream today, so definitely look forward to that one when we see it. But first, I will take a small break and hit the restroom. I thank you guys for watching, and I'll catch up with you when I get back. Need a cupcake. Need to have... I know, they haven't had a cupcake in Treasure Book. Not yet. Maybe soon. The flavors are there. Alright, see you in a bit. Thank you for the hype train, guys. I really appreciate it. Okay. America does lack in the Kit Kat flavor department. I definitely agree. I can't comment on Twitch, but that was my sub. Oh, thank you, William. Appreciate it. Hey, and wish you luck, dude. Actually, you could now, because I think, do I have it? No, you'd have to, what do you call it? I have phone verification on Twitch, so it take, like, if you follow, it takes a little bit, but anyway, it's fine on YouTube. I love talking to you guys on YouTube, so... yeah, I hope it helps, William, with some of the info. Keep at it, but if not, hey, it's all good. We'll be here when you get back, I'm gonna be doing this for the foreseeable future, so whenever you, muster it up and, maybe like cool down a little bit, then we got you. Strawberry Shortcake Kit Kats in the Valentine's box was S tier. They were good. The best one though, the best Kit Kat I've had so far was the one from last box, which was the Cookies and Cream Ice Cream. That was really good. Can I do the next sponsor segment in a wrestling voice? I have never done a wrestling voice, and I don't do voiceover, so I'm really gonna suck at it. So I pinned. Let's get ready to open a Tokyo box. Box. I can get like a voice changer thing, but I have to prepare for that. My fan got it and gave it to me. Aww, you have a nice friend. I'm being hard-headed and want Necromancer title next to my spout. I don't know why. I'm sure as soon as I start actually playing the game, the spout won't last long. William, you've had fellow gamers in your spot as well. They fought through it, they stuck with it, they eventually did it. I mean, what I can tell you is, like, okay, realistically speaking, let me kill the music here. Realistically speaking, William, there's only going to be a handful of things in this game that are, like, time sensitive. You know? Like, if you don't do them now, you might be missing out. Very few things in this game. One, the Savage Raid's coming up in a week and a half. Because there's definitely an experience, and this is coming from someone who doesn't do Savage, okay? So take it as you will, but from my experience, from what I've heard from people, doing that week 1 Savage attempt, it's something special for people who love the content, you know? Because that, in essence, is at its hardest point in the entire expansion, week 1. As the weeks progress, week 2, week 3, week 4, the content theoretically gets easier. Not because the foundation is easier, but because people get better gear. People have better strategies. You know, guides are going to come out, so on and so forth. So there's theoretically a time-sensitive part about the rating. As the longer and longer you wait, the easier and easier it gets. Now, to be fair, Ultima, thank you for the follow-up. That does help the from, you know, kind of bridge the gap from, like, people who are considered hardcore to people who are more casual into the content. So it does benefit someone who maybe, you know, doesn't want to go heavy hours with the raid and, like, want to take to, like, a lot more chill, but it still feel like they've accomplished the content. I mean, even people will clear the content, like, at the ending expansion. But that's really the only thing that really exists that is kind of time sensitive. You can argue some of the other battle content that releases, like the current dungeons, some of the final bosses, so on and so forth, like, they will get progressively easier as we get better gear. PvP is also kind of in that situation where once the season starts, you kind of want to follow the train of, like, how people are going through the rankings, in terms of that. But really, like, anything else in this game, like, you're not really missing out if you're waiting to do it later and later, you know? So you'll be able to do all the content, you'll be able to do all the story, nothing really locks out in this game. And that's kind of what's really nice about 14 in a way. And they do really such a good job recycling content as well. So something to think about, you know? I mean, I don't think you're being necessarily hard-headed. I think being a Sprout Necromancer definitely has a really cool look to it, and you can only do it once unless you start up a new character. So if you want to stick with it, there you go. I mean, again, it's, to me, how I look at it is like, well, what's my goal by having to push the story? Like, do I really want to get to the story that fast? You know, am I missing out on something if I don't do it now? Some games will have that, and it's completely fair. It just depends on what your goals are and what you look to do in the game. But other times, you know, if it doesn't matter, then just do whatever the hell you want. Zoning in and having no idea what is going on, what is going to happen is awesome. Agreed. Unless you want the Leaves achievement that takes 7 years, but that's unique and for... Well, that you can even do at the lower level, or you don't have to do it, like... You don't have to do it at the higher level, right? I mean, you can just, like, chug away at it at the lower level. Never move past the specific quest forever Sprout Prophet. I think that's true, right? Like, you have a breaking point when Sprout's taking off based on MSQ or something. But isn't it also timed or not? I guess the time factor doesn't include it anymore. Maybe the time factor is only after you've already crossed over that point. Not big on raids. Like, yeah, no problem, William. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not big on raids either. I don't like it's so funny because Savage comes out in a week and a half, like I said, and I know it's huge for 14. So many people are excited, probably like, you know, 90% of chat's excited, and here I am. I'm like, I don't really care. I'm not gonna wake up for the I'm gonna watch the world race, but I don't really care about that. That patch means nothing to me. But you know, I get it. It's a big thing, so it's fine, and I'm gonna be excited for you guys. But you have to hit both requirements to lose Sprout. Hours played. Oh, okay, gotcha. You have to hit. Okay, gotcha. So for some reason you story skipped all the way through, and you theoretically didn't have the hours played, then you could stay at Sprout even at like, I guess 99 or something. Oh, sure. Alright guys, top in. I'm going to Raising here because of the potential dying 2 things here. My sustaining potion is off the bar, so that's part of the challenge. No sustaining here. Nice pickup. Okay, let's see what we got. Opening chest here. Yep. Cool. Oh, that's a little late. Yep. Sussy pick though, yep. I don't get how casters live the 190 boss. This guy obliterates you. A lot of movement, a lot of well-timed heals. That's the gist of it. There's more to it, but you know, a lot of practice and all that stuff. Yo, Kinsey, how's it going? Welcome in. Ooh, steel. I have kind of a burst here, so I'm gonna just pop a burst. My hammer's coming in. You know, I could do this without hammer, but I'll use the hammer. Gotta be very careful about my pulls in general. Holding. I'm gonna wait for the... I like how Picto-123 is built in and doesn't have to be different buttons. Any other class do that. I briefly played Machinist and... So it's one of the new things that they've definitely implemented, that it is a one-button thing. I think a lot of the old classes do have the ability to put some things as one button, not everything. But it is something that they're moving into over time. So, yeah, Viper's like that, but Viper's also a new class. What's what happened to me? I started playing Shadowbringers, loved the game, bought the sub second day, finished the story in 6 days. I'm still a sprout in the expert dungeon. Damn. Yeah, well you didn't hit the time thing, so gotcha. That's funny. You sprout in the expert dungeon. That's gotta be interesting. I was on Twitch after my name cheese. After name is cheese. Not sure if you remember, but I got another name YouTube. AFK'd for a while. Hey, well, cheese. Good to have you on YouTube. Thanks for passing by the YouTube one. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, I've really been appreciative of the simulcast. The simulcast, both on Twitch and YouTube, has been top tier. Like, I really have enjoyed that. And it's been nice meeting some guys that I don't typically see on Twitch. Mr. Wallengamen! Yo, what's up, dude? That is my dear friend, Mr. Wallengamen. He is a long-time member of our community. And I'm so happy that I get to call him my friend. And definitely check his stream out. What are you up to, dude? I was 14. What are you up to in 14 today? Welcome in. Hey! Wallen, I'd love to talk to you about it. You know, I guess I'll talk to you about it in Discord, right? Because I'm still kind of avoiding spoilers here, but I hope you had a good time. And, So just a general, like, how did you like it? Give me a something out of 10. What'd you think? Yay, nay? What are you looking at? Oh, you know what I should do? I should check chests. Let me not rage immediately. Let me check chests first. I do want to hurry this up only because I want to make the most out of my steel that I used, but... Fun time was had. Okay, cool. Good to hear it. Difficult out of 10. Serenity, okay. There's one more chest I can check. I'm gonna have a... Oh, never mind. That's a dead end. Sight. I'm gonna fortune. I was thinking about doing a fortune, but I'm gonna fortune here. Wasn't my favorite MSQ. Okay. Completely fair. Got it. I don't remember that chest. Was it a Serenity? It was a Serenity, and I used the site and I got the site back already. Okay. How goes the Pictomancer? Well, we're live, you know, so if we're live, that means it's doing pretty well. That's how I would look at it. Oops. So, yeah, I can't complain about that part right now, but... Affluence came back. Hey, Cog, welcome to the end of MSQ. Cog, I will be excited to hear if you ever want to talk about it in our Discord, to hear your thoughts as well. Soon I'll be able to talk about it on stream. Not quite yet, though. Oh, shit! Oops. My bad, yo, my bad. Okay, the shield helped. What? Gotcha. Okay, make the most out of this steel. Wait, actually... Okay. Actually, that purity is fantastic. That does kind of make me, you know, make some decisions here. In terms of, like, you know, how do I open chests? So that's actually pretty big. Oh, the HP thing is throughout Deep Dungeon. I think it's actually throughout the game. If the enemy's below 75%, it will not aggro. It has to be above 75%. But that is like the entire game. Now in this case, it was an auto heal, and I hit a landmine, so that's why I didn't aggro. So the idea that I was trying to go for was that I was going to trigger the landmine, just walk into the exit, no problem. But I aggroed the croc by accident. So. Oh, that's too long of a cast. That was a purity, right? So I do want to try to check the chests here because I can take advantage of the purity. Didn't see me coming. I didn't. God damn it. Are you serious I didn't open that chest? I gotta kill something. I don't have a burst available at the moment. You got a dart. Okay. Oh, actually, this one. I can block the slow coming in because my shield's available. He did break the shield too, which is nice. I think with the follow-up melee attack, he broke it. I'd like this chest, by the way. I'm gonna run through the torsos because he might make a right, which he did. So if I ran backwards, it would have aggroed. I still remember when I was first doing Pictomancer how much I was cursing about, man, I gotta get my motives up, I kept forgetting about that. This run in particular, it's like, it's forcing me to remember, because if I don't, we probably end the run. That's how important it is for me to get the motifs up, so I think I'm doing so much better job keeping up, but it's out of necessity. I feel like if I'm back on like a chill, normal run, I'm probably gonna forget it again. Probably if I do like scoring, I'll forget it again. Oh, Gloom again, lovely. Oh, Rage though. Use it as fast as possible, but let me check the chests first. Mother... Sights? No, you don't sleep. Great. Oh, great. Okay, I get it. Guess I'm not checking chests. Should have enough time to probably get to this whole room. And then try to get to the exit, maybe? I think I can dodge everything else here. I'll skip that other one. I don't have a fortune running. I'll skip the other one because I want to get to the exit soon. Question is, do I have a landmine that I could potentially use? Ooh, can I get to the Wyver? No, I don't think so. It kind of sucks because I think he's blocked in the exit. Don't regret the fortune, because, it's a little bit complicated if I go for the fortune here. Steel's nice, okay, that's really good. The sight's here, then the rage is in this other room. I kept forgetting OOB instant cast on... Oh, is it the new buttons? Like a level 100 buttons? Oh, out of battle. Oh, yeah, out of battle. Okay, gotcha. Alter? No. Two dodges. Can't die if I'm just dodging, right? I don't know, I personally haven't, I'm not used to either, so... Okay, finally out of the gloom. I'm gonna hold on to my burst here. Okay. Want to hold on to the burst for that chest specifically. Oh, well. I figured, whatever, it's fine. That's danger, so it's probably gonna be in that corner, huh? You know what? It's fine, because now the room doesn't have an exit. Doesn't have a trap. What did we talk about in DoorDash? At 10:45. When it closes at 12. After going through 4 dashers, the 5th one messaged me saying they closed because it's... What the hell, dude? Why does it take so long? My first MMO was EverQuest, and OOC was always out of context. Oh, I have a question for you guys. Okay, especially to the old people, like me, if you're old like me, when you level up, so this is also for like the MMO vets, okay? When you level up, do you say I leveled up, or do you say I raised? What is your go-to, like, first thing that says in your brain? Even if it isn't either of those two, just like, what do you say, like, when you level, like, what's the thing that... I know, like, in FF11 we say, like, ding. That's one thing we say, like, ding, because we leveled up. Ding? Oh, everyone's on ding. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah. Everyone says ding. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, ding was what I came in for the thing. Okay. Whenever your NPC had a gotcha. I leveled up. I'm old. Because like for the first time I heard the term I raised, and it's like I've never heard that before, and I was curious like if anyone else ever said that, because it came from like a certain MMO. I got dinged from when WoW was new. Don't remember when I used the MMOs to try. Gotcha. I got dinged from I got dinged from 11. I think I also say I'll level up in my head. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. If I say raised, I'm playing poker. I raised sounds like my average. That's fair, you know. I got my money back and $20 credit for the shovel, so I guess there's that. Yeah, at least you got something out of it. Let's go, Cog. You also got dinged from WoW. Interesting. So I guess 11 and WoW were kind of in the same category. Fascinating. Sounds like something the Japanese players would say. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Thank you for that, guys. Appreciate it. Saying ding brings me back to my days of Ragnarok Online. That's so interesting that it actually crossed into other MMOs. I mean, I'm very limited in my MMOs. I've only really played FF11 and then FF14. I mean, if you really had to get like nitty gritty, I mean, I did like Guild Wars 2 for like a couple hours. I did like what else did I do? Like there's a couple that I did for like a tiny bit or something, but I mean, I guess I don't even know if you consider like Once Human like considered a freaking MMO at this point. It feels like an MMO, but not really. An MMO light. I'm gonna be really sad if this is not actually fuck it is. We were talking about panic situations, and there you go. I forgot I had like this floor like not safetied, so I just kind of ran in willy-nilly and triggered the trap, and I'm like, oh, it's okay, I just sleep everything, who cares? No panic there. Ding was a WoW thing for you. People used to say ding and EQ before WoW. Ding was an EverQuest for me because you literally got punched with the ding. Oh, interesting. That's fascinating. That actually goes that far, huh? Thank you for those responses, guys. Appreciate it. Look, it's another corner trap right here in the boombox room. That's another famous one right there. Very common one, very famous one. I don't go ding, I just go, please give me through and 3 already. That's what I say in Astro. Where's my gravity? I think my first and oldest MMO played was Dark Age of Camelot. All I remember from that was a blue race. Was that a wyvern? Okay. Was a blue race that I jokingly called Smurfs. And when I entered a portal I shouldn't have. It's always on the right side, that's right. It's very similar to Stonehenge, which is on the right side. And there's another room that's a little less common that's on the right side, but usually those like little tricky traps are going to be on the right side, that's right. I have like full bursts. Let's pull this one. Wait, did you drop a chest? Light. That's good. Oh, because I have Fortunate. I should shield here. Oh, I didn't activate fast enough. Oh, it didn't hit me! God damn it. I don't have a burst at the moment, so I'm gonna, like, relax. I'm gonna let this bird fly. Well, I do have a burst, never mind. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding, I have a burst. Do I want to go for that chest? Yeah, let's go. We get another steal, that'd be really good. Vinegaroons get so bullied. Yeah. It'd be great if they're a boss in the next deep dungeon. The final revenge. Managed to see the Vinegaroons full AoE rotation to run because I was ignoring it while fighting the most important threats. Made me appreciate them. Like, you actually saw, like, the 8 rotation, then they finally turn around, and then they continue it back again, kind of thing. No, it eventually stops. Like, it actually goes back to doing the Kono, but you could still lock it in. You could still lock it in place, though. This is going to be a witching. Not because of the damage, but because of the, Is that an imp? It's an imp. Okay. I mean, I don't want to have to use another witching here, so I'm actually gonna just wait. Let me see if I can just wait for my burst to come up. That's how long I'm gonna wait for it. Yeah, it'll do it. It'll do the back conal like 7 to 8 times, and then it actually cycles back to the first one because I think the first one comes back on cooldown. So like, I guess one way to put it, if it never had the front conal, then it will do the back thing forever. But it does have to eventually use the front conal. Dead on 176. Gloom and Gloom and Zoo. That's a painful run. Damn. What's a deep bunch of advice you wish more people knew and listened to? Don't think RNG... Yeah, we actually had this discussion earlier, but don't think RNG is as big of a factor in Deep Dungeon than you might think it is. I don't see it as often. Before I did see it, where people were like, oh, if you just get lucky, you'll clear. That's what I saw sometimes. And I do feel like one of the things that I definitely, that coming from a PvP background, not really, I don't really call it a background, I play PvP in this game, and it was very interesting to see how much people would distribute the blame to a lot of other things and a lot of other people and a lot of other reasons before they actually circle back to, like, maybe they should play better, you know? I'm sure you guys have experienced that in, like, raids probably. And I feel like that's something where in this content, it's a lot less of a thing that you'll see because you can't really go and blame someone else, but still, like, you kind of, I think, coming, and this is, like, more of an extreme thing, coming from the point where you feel like you played at your best and you still just, like, are hoping the game gives it to you, I think that's a dangerous way to think in this content. Because even up till now, I'm always looking for things to improve, things to get better, things, like, better ways to play. So never do I feel like the game took it away from me, and if I did exactly the same thing on the second run, and the game was just a little nicer, I'd clear. I always feel like I find a way to get better, etc. Now, there have been times where I feel like the game really, you know, kicked me in the balls and then, like, I lost, but a lot of times, even then, I still feel like I can find something that I could have done better on the run. So that's kind of how, that's one thing I would definitely put out there. As something to, like, try to watch out for and not get caught up into, you know? It really feels RNG when you die, but then you also realize how much you could have done about it if I had a penny. Yeah, I mean, I think having the self-analysis, looking into what you could have done, as opposed to, oh, well, the game just didn't want me to win today, you know? Oh, it's bad luck. Like I think the common thing I see actually on, like, streams too, when I watch, like, newer players go through the content, when the run starts snowballing downhill, you know, because, like, mistakes are happening and all that stuff, you'll definitely see, like, you know, it's a comforting thing maybe for chat. They're like, oh, no, man, you just got really bad luck. Like, it's almost like a, you know, you're trying to just comfort a little bit, you know? You know, you get it next time, you know, just a little... But I still think that's a little dangerous to then take that as your reasoning as to why you didn't do good on the run, you know? I mean, yes, luck does matter. Like, there are things where luck can kick into play. Like, if we get a million mimics today, it's really going to be hard for me to not say we just got unlucky. But still, I want to have as many answers as possible if we were to get hit with something like that, you know? Beep, thanks for the follow. Rachel! Hello, Rachel, how you doing? Perfect timing, I'm actually a little bit more chill right now. Hey, what's up? How is the stream? Rachel is a fantastic content creator. Has been doing MSQ. I would want to think, based on your pacing, you probably would have finished by now. Am I correct in that assumption, or have you like just almost gotten it? No, do your thing! No. Thank you for that. Thank you for the raid. I'll take care of anyone who wants to talk about how your stream went. Please do your thing, and I'll talk to you next time. Don't have to apologize. Self-care, do what you got. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angel's Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. I do a little bit of PvP. I've been doing a little bit of PvP recently just because I got back into it. Also, heads up, we are a no MSQ spoiler stream for now until Savage goes in. So if you're someone who happens to be behind an MSQ, you're definitely going to feel safe because we are just not doing it today. And I know Rachel had been working on MSQ. I just don't know if she was doing it today. So just giving that heads up as well. But I hope you had a good time over there, and welcome in. Our plan is to go to 200. House that has 200 floors, we're on 176. We are doing it solo on Pictomancer right now with a little bit of a challenge. And that's our current plan, so welcome in, everybody.
Ding.
Demon King, hey, thanks to the one. Ding! Hey, Killajolt, thank you for the 21 months of support. I appreciate that. Nice, okay, she has finished this. She's learning X. Okay, nice, cool. Excellent. Thank you for those responses. Yeah, I think I was peeking over at her stream maybe a couple days ago or yesterday or something. Might have been a couple days ago, and I know she was working on it. But great. I hope you had a fantastic time over there. And my guys, if you haven't checked out Rachel, she is a wonderful creator. Good vibes. Like, we have good vibes here, and I would say Rachel kind of has very similar vibes. So if you like that in your life, then definitely check her out. So, the challenge that we're doing here, if you're unfamiliar with Deep Dungeon, soloing and all that, there are items that we have called Sustaining Potions. It's one of the key things as to why people are able to solo this content. It gives you a passive regen for 30 seconds. It's a recast of 15 seconds. So it's just having just a constant regen throughout the whole thing. It's very, very strong and very, very important when you try to solo. But we have taken it off my hotbar, and we're going to try to solo without it on the floors. Now, the title has an asterisk on it, and we're gonna be using Sustainings on the bosses, but not the floors, so that's what we got today. Hey! Mepermint Ocha. Hey, thank you for the raid as well. Double raid, let's go. I think my shout-out's on cooldown, so I'll give it a little bit, but welcome in, everybody. Good time zones! I hope so. Well, I know this is kind of crappy for EU, but welcome in as well. Let me see if my thingy is going to give you the shout-out. Hold on. It did! Sick! Okay, well, welcome in. How was your stream? How was 14? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Angel's Demonist. Do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo, a little bit of PvP, a little bit of variety as well. You've walked into a solo Pictomancer run in Palace of the Dead. And just as a heads up, we are a no MSQ spoiler stream, so just kind of avoid MSQ talk. I'm going to be lifting that when Savage comes out, but for now, we're staying a little safe just in case some gamers are still working through MSQ, and actually we had a couple just finished today. So, yeah, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Excellent! Well, won't even talk about it, but how was your stream? What are you up to today, Mepermint? Thank you for that raid. Welcome in, everybody! Let me catch up and chat a little bit as well. As a trial player, says Say Stuff, obsessing with getting Necromancer, I appreciate the no story spoilers. I got you. I got you, Say Stuff. Now, I will say this, so I am lifting that that no spoiler idea when Savage comes out in a week and a half. With that being said, I'm not gonna like all of a sudden just become like a just chatting streamer and like spend an entire stream talking MSQ. Like that's not what I mean. Like basically, like if someone comes in here and like says something in terms of the story, like we're not gonna delete the message, you know, maybe I'll talk about it vaguely or something, but that's kind of what I mean. Like, you know, I will be a little less avoidant of like speaking about certain things. Okay, that's very useful. I bought Sleepy Beans in tonight. I started leveling an alt over me. Okay, cool. Okay. Very cool. I hope you had a blast. So what we walked into, and I'll repeat it again because you guys just came in, we're doing a Pictomancer Palace of the Dead solo, but we've taken off sustaining potions, which is one of the important things to actually stay alive in here. A couple jobs can pull it off in Palace of the Dead. Red Mage has been one that I've done. Warrior has been one. We did it on Machinist, but we did do Sustainings on the bosses, just like this one. And that is the challenge we're giving it, because I feel like Pictomancer is going to be one of the most powerful jobs in here. Maybe not the most powerful, but it feels like a very big candidate for people to get Necromancer on. So we're pushing its limits today and seeing what we can do with the job. That's what you walked into. When it has for impossible, it's fair. I think I can sleep. The reason why I want to sleep is because I want to check these chests before I pop the rage. Because of that. That is exactly why. Thank you for proving my point, Mr. Mimic. Or Miss Mimic? Maybe it's a Miss Mimic. Feels cozy, nice break from EW for the day. Gotcha. Good to hear it. Hopefully I can keep you guys company for a couple hours. We're going, hopefully, till 200. That is our goal. Well, we'll see how far we get. You know, I'm having confidence that at least we can get to 181, but without the sustaining potions, it can be interesting. But based on our time again, we're walking into the boss with like 27 freaking minutes on the clock. We walked into the boss last time with like 28 minutes, so I think we're kind of okay on time. Hell yeah, this will be very interesting. There's a lot of complexities to this challenge that is very different than the Machinist run, but I'm hoping that Pictomancer can make up for these complexities. Wow, I had to kill everything, and the Mimic! Whoa, wait a minute. That's interesting. No way. So wait, what would have happened? I killed everything, right? Wait, that's the first time that's happened before. Is it... Oh, you know why? I think it's because... Maybe because I spawned the Mimic, it adjusted the kill count. So if I didn't spawn the Mimic, I think the exit would have opened without that. That must have been the case. Yeah, that must have been what was going to happen. Okay. That's why that was weird, because imagine if I killed everything, the Mimic didn't spawn, and the exit didn't open, and I would have had to wait for a respawn, but I think that's not the case. I think it adjusted because I spawned the Mimic. Interesting. That's not a very common thing that you see. Alrighty. Boss time. So here we're putting on the sustaining potions because we are going to use them on the bosses, so you'll see me put it on the bar, but I'll take it off in between the floors. I'm going to steal here, but not strength. Potion. I should have enough damage to get through this fight without the strength, but with the lust it's happening. He broke it in one shot, I think. No, he didn't break it. Oh, whoops. What? Good evening, hey Ultima. Hope everyone's having an amazing... I am having an amazing evening. I hope you're having an amazing one too. God damn it, don't cancel my cancel. Oh, God damn it. Maybe I should sure cast sometimes, seriously. I think I get hit for this. Nope, I'm just kidding. Yeah, get wrecked. Can't interrupt me this time. Break it. Good. Probably need to pop an addle here. I think I get the weight here. Halfway done. I have your stream open my phone, and Twitch just took 1/6 of the screen with a white box that said advertisement. Was there an actual advertisement that played them? I hope not, because I should not have pre-rolls on. Oh, no, I should not have pre-rolls on, so this shouldn't be an ad. Oh, that was a mistake. Oops. I lost track of the rotation. Oh, I did it! Okay, okay. That was lucky, because I thought I popped that... I popped the shield too early without them doing a burst, but you're still okay. Damn ads, I know. I try my best, there shouldn't be any ads playing on the thingy. And I know I have pre-rolls off, so it's kind of irritating if that's the case. I like to have full control of those ads. If only I can actually have, like, you know, I can show you specific ads. That would be kind of interesting, but... can't quite do that yet. What's up, Government Mule? Did I already say hello to you? I'm not sure, I can't. My memory's bad. I think you were here earlier. Break it! Break my shield! Good boy. My next team sponsored. Yes, I do have the sponsored thing on the stream today, because we do have the Tokyo treat box that we're showcasing. So that is a requirement that I must do. But that doesn't usually stay on stream very long, that like shows up when you first load it. Maybe that's what you saw. This is theoretically a sponsored stream. Okay. It wouldn't have killed me, but it would have been a little complicated if I got hit with that. Hey, alright, made it through comfortably into 171. You know when you X out of the embedded ad on the website, but the window remains, so there's no ad. It was just strange when the white thing goes... Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I guess he was trying to play one and then it just didn't play it or something like that. Very odd. Ultima said, I'm doing good, just returned from Star Wars The Old Republic after years. Just returned too. And finally about to start the first expansion. Oh, cool. How is that game doing in 2024? I've heard people having some very nice kind of like nostalgic tales about that game. Like some people who played it way back when it first came out, etc., and having just a really good time. I guess it's still around, so I guess it still must be doing okay, so... Nice. Alright, so, we're getting into 171. Also, after the Behemoth fight, we are going to be doing our showcasing of the Tokyo Treat, which is the sponsored stream. This is our exclusive... This has exclusive Japanese-type snacks in it, limited time. They also have a new box, which actually looks pretty cool. Pretty badass with the animation art on it. Actually, this has like a nice little cat on here. A lot of very thematical types of snacks. I think a lot of the ones that are in here are very summer related. Actually, this is one of the items that are there, which Velvet earlier was like praising on. This is like a golden caramel Kit Kat over here. She said it's like a caramel latte, so that's one of the things that's in the box. But I'll show you guys more of the stuff later. We're actually gonna do the showcase in between after we kill Behemoth. So once we down Behemoth, we'll do that. And if you want to check out the information here, that is the info over there. Tokyo box. Boom. I do get a commission for it. You guys get a discount for it. And this has probably been one of my best sponsored partnerships I've had on the channel. It's been really, really good. People have loved it for a lot of the community who's given it a shot. So if you want to do it for the first time, there you go. I think I have 2 more boxes left, this one and the next month, and that might be it for that sponsorship. Well, I can still promote it, but I won't have any more boxes coming to me. But I was very appreciative of the Tokyo Treats, and it's really cool to give them, to partner with them. So I love the 8 class stories and... Oh, interesting. Classic. Good old classic Bioware, gotcha. Mr. Gigolian, hello, sir! Yo, thank you for the raid, my friend. You know, Gego was actually someone who did get some of the Tokyo Treat boxes. We're doing that today, and man, I know he liked it a lot, but it was really appreciative, and cheers, dude. How was Talos? Did you beat it yet? So Gego's been working on Talos Principle 2 DLC, and I know some of those puzzles have been quite the challenge for him. I just don't know if there is enough content for you to do it, but welcome in, Mr. Gego. I'm a huge fan of food boxes, but I've had bad experiences with random flavored snacks that were so different than American food I couldn't eat it. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I think with the ones here, at least I think you can see what's coming ahead of time, and now I'm going to show you what's here too, Kishi. Honestly, some of the flavors are a little bit more exotic, and that's kind of their idea, is that they're going to give you stuff that are very unique and different that you probably couldn't get in America, although some of them I heard you can. So it's kind of, you know, depends on your flavors, depends on your preferences, but that's kind of their kind of thing, is that you're getting something that you typically wouldn't get anywhere else, you know? So that's your thing, perfect. If it isn't, it's all good. And Gego also was having fun with the new No Man's Sky yesterday with Sharp, and I was having a blast watching that stream. Looked great. The new update looked pretty cool, so I hope you had a blast on that one. But first, I will take another ad break here. I'm going to stand up, I'm going to stretch, and then we will do the ad here. We'll come back, step into 171, and then we're not going to hit an ad on After Behemoth, I think. Maybe. I think we can do it. We'll see. I might have to hit an ad anyway, because I've been trying to push it, but Twitch ads showed up again. Oh, that's so weird, because I have pre-rolls off. It's so wild. Did not finish Talos Principle 2, so got 15 puzzles to go. Damn! Okay, cool. Alright, Gego. Nice. I'll be excited to see it next week, because that's kind of fun just sitting in and listening and how that's going, so... Interesting. Okay. I'll be back. Thank you guys for watching. Small break, stand-up stretch, and then we'll get into 171. This is Behemoth set. We're walking into the Behemoth set. Can I actually put that in the title? No, not Behemoth, but the floor? How much space? Oh, I can't. Well... Can I? 171... Oh, I could. Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. It's too long. My title's too freaking long. Anyway. BRB, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you in a little bit, alright? Alrighty. Let's hop on in. Let's do it. Let's root up. Again, if you just walked in here, we are doing a no sustaining potion on the floors. We're using it on the bosses, but not on the floors. So that's the additional challenge we've been doing. We've made it all the way to 171, so we'll see if we can get any further today. So... Hey, Cyan, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Light opener, nice. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that support. Okay, Cyclops. Link to Legend, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The Tokyo Great. Of the 6 boxes I've gotten, there's been maybe 2 snacks I couldn't handle. Forget. Well, I mean, I guess they were forgettable, so. Cheers. Yeah, they've been really good. Like, the snacks are super legit. Very interesting stuff. So I guess if you're someone who does like snacks, I could also get into it. But like Kishi said, like, it can get a little weird if, like, you're not too into, like, super weird flavors. Like, for example, my girlfriend does not like anything soda related. Like, any of the soda flavored stuff, she just doesn't like. It's fair. She likes a lot of the other stuff, but not that one. Welcome back to those ads, guys. Thank you for that, for your patience. I have... I'll do the Cyclops. I was thinking about doing the Bandersnatch, but I think I'm okay by skipping the Bandersnatch. Red Bean Kit Kats for a time. I don't think I had that one. Sometimes Red Bean is great. It just depends on its application. Well, the one that was in the box previously, for the July box, they had cookies and cream ice cream Kit Kats, which were like really, really good. Those were awesome. Those were super, super good. So I'm gonna try to kill this one normally without doing my burst here. I'm gonna try to save my burst for the chest in case it's a mimic. Oh shit. I'm not gonna deal with this. We're gonna do what we call sleep tech here. So if I go 2 rooms away from this thing, I will de-aggro it. It really applies to Heaven on High and Palace in terms of the distance of 2 rooms away. EO is a little more different because once you start stepping into 81+, the rooms are like really, really big, so you can't technically say it's 2 rooms there, but you know, that's the gist of it. It's like a certain Yalmage. So we got the de-aggro and the Bandersnatch, no problem. I'll re-engage what I was going to do originally here and check the chest. Well, maybe I won't check the chest, considering he's being a jerk. Mimics without sus. I signed up for this in Aphelia, so we'll see what happens. I'm more casual, so the story is really good, but I can't talk about it. I can't talk about the raids PvP since I don't do it often. I just finished the Imperial Agent base story, so I'm really, really happy. Okay, cool. I'm glad you're having a good time, Ultima. And all I can say, Nay, is that Nayphilia is that we've made this far, so we'll take what we got, you know? Oh, look! Predicted. Oh no! Come on, man! That's so unfortunate. Like, you know, maybe I should have opened with a regular GCD. That sucks. Well, no. It's fine, I feel it, because I was ready for it. I had waited for my burst for that thing, so it was perfectly fine. It just kind of disappoints me that I just missed the kill by 1 GCD. I didn't have anything for it. Oh, blind. It is flighted, though, so maybe I take the risk of trying to run this forward. Nice raising pickup. I do need another, but... Okay. The purities and the witchings are so premium right now, so having to use